the show. Let's start the show soon. Okay. Sound check. Can you hear me loud and clear? Got the graphic playing. Okay. I think. Oh, by the way, drop the link. Oh, did I drop the link? Okay, drop the link. Boom, guys, we are live. We're live. Hey, it's very good to be here. I was in the city today again. I went for the Philips auction. I wanted to check out some of the watches that they're going to be auctioning off over there from this Emperor. The big deal. It's a big deal, actually. Some crazy watches. They had there. Rushepi. Are you kidding me? And then there was that, obviously, Emperor's watch. But we'll talk all about that later, probably tomorrow. Today, we want to celebrate. Guys, yesterday we had one of the most legendary live streams ever. Yeah, it was just about a moon swatch. Nobody really cares. Oh, yeah, by the way. Here it is. The mission to the moon. Mission to the... Well, I'm just going to call this mission to the moonshine gold. I just realized something. I took off the sticker from the clear plastic covering from the watch. You guys want to see the watch? The mission to the moonshine gold. You guys want to see the watch? Here it is. It's yeah. It's okay. It's a watch. It's a moon swatch. I mean, that detail is so subtle. It's kind of ridiculous, but I guess that's how watch enthusiasts and watch collectors like their little details. They want them subtle. They want the music. There we go. Let's end the music. They want something. The box is nice. The box is totally different, but I guess it's easy to make the box. Let's see here. Let's put it back. Man, my headphones are too short. I need to get longer headphones. Let's pull up that article. Let's pull up the article that everyone is so proud of. Everyone's so happy. Yep, there we go. The line, the people. Whew. I was actually... Look. It's still on? No. I think the music is off. I turned it down. But anyways, the line was pretty wild last night, although everyone got the watch, which is shocking. You would think, because I remember the first time when the original when the all 11 were launched, the original launch, and only like 0.1% of the people got anything, and then everyone else got screwed. So here, everyone who wanted one, everyone who came and waited, everyone got the watch. Speaking of people who didn't get one, whoa, what the hell happened there? Red? Hello, Red.
Hello,
Hey, Red.
Hey, Emma.
Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, buddy?
So just going to turn the camera sideways, but I know you.
Yeah. Be careful, don't turn off the phone by accident. He's gonna send like a $500 super chat by swiping the wrong side of the screen. Hey there.
There we go.
Wristwatch check. Let's do. Oh, what you got? Oh, that's a new hat. You got a new hat. What is that?
Yes, this is my disappointed human being hat. So made that specially. So
oh my God!
disappointing human being. Huh?
You're disappointed. You're a disappointing human being.
Apparently so.
Wow.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Oh my God! Listen, I just got off a long conversation there as well. I think I'm a disappointment as well. We're both disappointments.
What long conversation did you get? Who were you talking to?
Look, I Paul was doing a stream earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was in
Yeah.
the chat. I said hello.
Mhm.
I asked him when's the opening ceremony because remember, me and Spencer we talked about cutting the ribbon for the
Yeah.
Grand BQ Grand Open. So I just super chatted when the grand opening is if he knew the date,
Mhm. Yeah.
and he pulled it up, but then I got blocked, and I didn't know what has happened. Yeah, I got blocked in the chat. So
Oh
now,
dear. Right.
in all fairness,
Yeah.
red, before you
Yes.
make that
Yeah.
face, in all
Yes.
fairness, um, Paul was having a lot of technical
Right.
difficulties. He might have
Right.
clicked and accidentally blocked me. So, I
Mhm.
mean, look, I think it was just because I didn't say anything provocative, there's nothing deserving to be blocked. You know, but yeah. Anyway, so I was just doing some side stuff. Went to Phillips, checked out the Emperor's piece, and then I had a conversation. So I was on the phone with Breitling Boutique.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I
Nice.
they have a meet tomorrow from like
Mhm.
11 to 5. They're gonna be serving refreshments and they're gonna be talking watches. And I was asking them if I could live stream from there, and they were like, "Ah,
Mhm.
not enough time was given to guarantee that I'll be able to live stream." But they said like I'm
Mhm.
welcome to come and take as many pictures as I want and talk and interview with them. So yeah, so tomorrow I have to again I have to go to the city tomorrow early morning, and to just go hang out there with Breitling people and see what's up. You know, I'm not a fan of Breitling. Is there a Breitling that you want?
No.
That's the thing. No, it's
No,
true. I
no. There's no, no. There's some nice Breitling watches. There is, but you can just never get over the line on them. They just seem expensive.
They increased the price quite a lot
Yeah,
lately.
it's one of those brands where you actually like the watches, but it always seems like £2,000 or dollars too much. If you know what
And
I
they
mean?
rebranded. They almost feel like they rebranded. They used to be very focused on Navitimer, and now it seems like the Navitimer like they introduced so many new lines, so many new watches. Is that I almost feel like the brand has been diluted a little bit. Maybe it's just
Yeah,
me though. So, like look, they're releasing like 70 watches every month or something,
every
or it
day.
feels like
Yeah.
it. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading the comments there too. Sorry, I'm
Oh,
just trying to
oh.
keep up.
Hey, speaking of the comments, let me read this one from Logan Hall, who's a member for 25 months as a
Whoa!
story editor. What a legend. Shout out to Logan Hall. He was also my first super chatter. Says that Gonzo stream from yesterday was one of your best Gonzos ever. Have you ever been able to catch a little bit of that, Red?
No, I didn't see it. I've been so busy since I got back from Geneva.
Oh,
So I have. Yeah, I'm so busy. So busy at work. So busy. People telling me that I'm a disappointing human being.
it takes a lot of time. Being
it takes a
told that
lot
you're a
of time.
disappointed human being can take
Yeah,
out
it
a
takes a lot
lot
of
of
time.
time
It
during the
takes a
day.
lot of time. Yeah, yeah. People not replying to emails. People saying things about you. You don't know who's saying what. It's so confusing. So it is.
Speaking of confused, Buckley!
I'm very confused.
Buckley has no idea what's going on. But Red Shovel's got a new
No
hat.
idea.
He's a
No idea.
disappointed human being.
I'm a disappointing human being. I was at one
Disappointing human
stage.
being.
I was at one stage a disgraceful human being, but that's
Whoa,
not.
a
But that's
disgraceful.
but that's not been admitted. That at the end of the phone call, I
What did
was a
you do? Did you
disgraceful human.
steal $400,000 from your friends? From people that you
No,
called that you called legends? How much money
no.
did you steal, Red?
Well, so far my only crime has apparently not been standing up for somebody in a conversation
Okay,
that
you're
I.
losing weight, but come on, man. They can still see you're a fat fuck, and it's hard for
Yep.
you just to get up out of your seat. How are you
Yeah,
supposed to stand up for
I
all these
haven't
people?
stood up for someone in a conversation that the subject I knew nothing about, not a fucking clue about it. But anyway, I think the real reason might have been because I was in the room
Hmm.
with somebody else. that these people don't like. Could have been something to do with
How
it. I
much?
haven't quite worked out.
How many hundreds of thousands did that other person steal? Hundreds of thousands did that person steal? Oh,
I don't know. I certainly know that when you speak about people who steal hundreds of thousands of pounds or dollars, that it gets breezed over rather quickly, very quickly, in fact. But anyway,
very quickly. Speaking of very quickly and disappointing watch collections, Canadian Watch Monkey.
Hey
Hey,
guys, hey Tim, hey Red, hey
hey,
Buckley. How you guys
hey!
doing?
Shout out to Canadian Watch Monkey on YouTube. Actually, he's been leveling up his collection. He's been really, really leveling up.
Yeah, I've been seriously thinking. Buckley was recommending the Rolex. Which one was it again that you were recommending?
They just silver dial, smooth.
No, that's the one I want.
Oh,
the
okay.
Explorer 1?
Yeah, the Explorer 1, yeah.
40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go 40. But you know, I found out that the Rolex OP that's they advertise as 41 is actually 39.5.
Look, they advertised the old Daytona as 40, and they're advertising the new one as 40. Rolex likes to round things into.
I guess I'll have to go try them out because.
Yeah.
Well,
no, you're not going to be able to try it on. It's not going to come out in the next 6. No, it's not going to come out. It's not going to be. It's not. You're not going to be able to try it on for 6 months probably.
Yeah. Hey Buckley, do you have that Explorer on you?
I have the Explorer 2.
The Explorer 2. What case size?
It's 42.
Can you just throw that on wrist so I can see what it looks like on you, man? Sorry.
Oh, and by the way, I think Buckley might have an unboxing from what I understand.
I might. I just might. Tim.
Hey, Red, did you get your white strap? Have you put it on the watch yet?
I haven't actually put it on the watch yet because I went through a strap changing exercise there about 2 nights ago, and I put the green strap on first of all that we got in LA, and the green strap is hideous on it, right? Yeah. And then I put the black strap on, and I've just left the black strap on.
Let's see.
That looks nice.
Let's see this way, the other way. Ooh! Oh, actually, that goes well with the dial.
Strap. The only thing is, it's very squeaky at the minute. It's
squeaky.
It's squeaky.
Put some WD-40 on it.
No,
it's
KY.
A squeaky strap. It's a squeaky strap. So I'm going to run with this for the weekend, and then I'm going to try the white strap on it to see what it's like.
Yeah, I'd love to see what it looks like on that white strap.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah, that's nice. I like the dial color.
Yeah.
Radio mirror is better.
But I am absolutely loving this Panerai. I didn't think I would like it as much, but it's becoming a sort of a weekday watch for me, you know. So it is, and it also sort of breaking into the weekend as well. So it's definitely going to stay within the collection. I was during the week there. I had contacted someone to sell some watches, maybe buy a watch, but the conversation never even got around to that.
Oh well,
I was just a disappointing human being.
Anyway. Diego M, $10 super chat. CWM. What does the CWM stands for?
Canadian Watch Monkey.
Oh, Canadian Watch Monkey. We finally got some drama brewing after 2 weeks dry spell. Can we talk watches later? Yeah, let's just take it easy there with the watch talk. Canadian watch. John, just take it easy. We got some.
I want to see Buckley's watch, man. I want to see Buckley's watch on wrist.
This is the Explorer 2, but I have big wrists, John. So this is like kind of
massive wrists. That looks
okay.
Oh, that looks like. See, that looks like a 39 on a normal person.
What are your wrists? 8-inch or?
No, they're like 7. I measured it once, like 7.5/8. 7.
Okay, that's a decent size. Yeah, I'm 7, so I'm very average wristed.
Man.
I think Explorer 40 would be perfect on you.
Yeah. Well, this is the Black Bay 58, and that's a nice size on my wrist.
Yeah, John really knows how to pivot the conversation that we had here to a completely unrelated topic.
So
professional.
Hey, you didn't notice.
Mathis, Red Shovel always getting into trouble and spilling the secret. I didn't spill any secrets, right?
Nothing. There is no secret. There is no secrets to spill. But It's just very hard to know what to say. I'm still slightly in shock about the phone conversation that I had, but
When
don't
was
know if I
that?
want to even.
When was this conversation?
That was Wednesday. Wednesday. Wednesday.
I mean, look, we did 30 hours of endless watch talk at Watches and Wonders. It's endless watch talk. So I don't understand when.
But but has anyone phoned you to say that you can't go somewhere now? Has anyone contacted you to say that you specifically can't go to a certain place ever again?
No, no, I did not. You had a phone call. You're barred from some place.
Yeah.
Wow. No, you're not gonna reveal what this place is. Are you? Is it possible to fix it? Is it possible to fix it? Maybe there's a misunderstanding. Usually, I find that in these live stream things, people take what's being said out of
Well.
context,
The
and then
person that actually, and it's not actually a phone call. It has been memorialized in a text message, right?
oh,
That person said that another person that we all know and other people had advised that that I'm not there anymore. That we
what
cut
about me?
ties
Did
as
they say
such.
anything about me?
Well, well, apart from the fact you're on drugs and stuff like that, yeah. But
What? What? I just joke about that. It's literally a joke. It's a shtick that we're doing. I
yeah,
mean, oh,
but it's the fact that um, to be honest with you, after it, right, and if you want me to tell me the whole story, I will, because um, after the initial phone call, I was actually rather upset
mhm.
because it it wasn't. I obviously wasn't expecting it because I had actually that morning contacted this person
Mhm.
to talk about doing a watch deal,
Oh.
right?
Oh, you're trying to do a deal. A deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and they had to text me back later that day to say, I will phone you later on. And sort of early evening, I got a phone call, and as you can imagine, we didn't talk about
There
doing a
was
watch
no
deal.
talk about the deal anymore.
Yeah,
Well, what kind of deal? It's just so people, there's some people who are curious. They want to know
what's
what are
the
you
deal?
trying to do? Yeah,
Okay,
what's the nature of the deal?
I was either going to sell one or more of the APs
I think you should do both of them.
and the tutors, and I might have done it for just maybe do like a straight buy or this.
Like a trade, like a trade.
Yeah, or this company also had a. Do you remember when we were in Geneva and we were
Yeah.
speaking about what should I buy next? And
Yeah, yeah.
the conclusion was I had to buy an old gold piece, like a
That
sub or
would be
something.
really
Well,
nice.
yeah. So on this person has a gold sub for sale on their site.
Whoa.
So
40
I
or
was going
41?
to. What's that?
A 40, sub 40 or the sub
I think it's a
41?
40. I think it's a 40
Wow.
one.
A
So
sub 40 is so nice. It's
so
actually better.
nice.
It wears a little bit lighter than the 41.
So I was going to perhaps talk about that and come
Yeah.
to a deal like we have
Yeah, yeah.
come to deals before, but we never got that stage, which is very sad.
Man, that's just disappointing. It's a
Disappoint,
disappointing deal. It's a
I'm
disappointing human of a
disappointed.
deal. Hey,
Yeah,
guys, just quickly, a huge shout out to Oshino Mali, who has just transferred over his audience from his live stream over here. Guys, if you're just joining from the Oshino Mali live stream, please make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the upvote button, and become members. We talk watches here every single day, as much as we can get away with. Yesterday, we did an incredible live stream from the Moon Swatch, the launch of the Mission to Moonshine Gold. Mission to Moonshine Gold. Did you see that, Red? Did you see it?
I seen some pictures of you waiting for it. What a waste of time! What a
I
waste of time!
I got a Moon Swatch. I've got a Moon Swatch.
Did you actually get it? Did you actually
Yeah,
get it?
yeah, I got it.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that you actually got it.
What
Sell
happened
it.
was, yeah,
Flip
yeah.
it,
What happened
flip
was,
it.
look, I'm gonna put it on eBay like literally after this
Yeah,
live
no,
stream.
like
Yeah.
I
no,
need to,
no, put it on
I have
eBay
no money.
now.
I have $12,000 in credit card debt. I need to start making money.
Oh,
I know.
the
Calm down.
American Express is
Oh,
hammered, Timmy, hammered.
yo. Speaking of American Express,
Very good.
O'Sheen O'Malley, welcome to the show, O'Sheen.
Hey, guy.
Hey,
How
Red,
I
did you hear? O'Sheen got a Pepsi as
Oh,
well.
I did. I was watching part of the stream. I don't think it's safe for me to be seen on the same stream as Sushi. I think this is part of the
What?
problem. This is part of the problem. This could be
No,
part of the
come on. We're
problem.
all
Yeah,
adults here. Come on.
to be in the
Anyone who thinks it's
same
a
room
problem,
as Sushi.
come on.
It's like
I mean, we have done or said we didn't say anything, we didn't do anything. I
well,
think.
you see. I would have differences with Lucine about certain things, right? But it
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't stop me being on the stream or having a drink somewhere. But obviously, for other people, oh no, you can't do
Oh,
that.
come on.
You can't do it. Oh.
Are you an outcast now?
Did you see his
Well,
hat?
Disappointing human.
disappointing
Oh, is
human
that what
being.
you were called? Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
No,
It's
it's
like putting a
not.
clown face over O'Sheen. Like, it's just a little. Come on. Come on. We're all
Yeah,
adults
and
here.
yeah,
That's funny.
Are you genuinely upset, Red?
yeah, I'm pissed off.
You're pissed off at it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm
I can
pissed
see
off
that.
So you're
because
not invited to that event. When is it, in June or whatever?
No, it's not that I'm not invited. I'm barred from it. I'm
Oh,
barred
you're
from it. I'm
barred.
barred.
You're straight up barred, huh?
What do you mean? Isn't it like a public space? Can you be barred from
It's not a
public?
public space. No, it's a private. No, if someone doesn't want you in their private venue, they can actually. No, look, I wouldn't even try to go. That's the bottom line. I wouldn't even try to go now.
What
He's
if
barred.
what?
He's barred in the same way, Tim, as you were barred from talking to Roman that time in Miami. Do you remember?
I remember that.
What's his
I remember
name?
that really
That
well.
dude, Adrian, walked up and just kind of blocked you like a
Oh
bouncer.
yeah, I
He
remember
just like
that.
obstructed you.
But and this is actually after Red bought tickets and flights to the event, right?
Yeah, yeah. No. The event is just free, but I actually have booked an accommodation,
And a
place
flight.
there and a flight. Yeah, which is non-refundable. I think they actually, to get the room
Yeah.
at a certain rate, it's non-refundable too. So so I've jumped like a few £100
Oh, hold
Well,
on the
on,
event.
Where's the event?
Where's this event? Yeah.
It's near London.
Oh, it's in Radlett. Oh, I see. Yeah,
It's
of
near
course.
London.
Of
I have
course.
been asked. Like I have been asked.
It's in
The person
Radlett. It's called
involved
Radlett.
has
It's the
asked me
little
not to
town.
talk about has asked me not to talk about their business or their or the person themselves. So the business in question, I have no issue with. Never have had an issue
Yeah.
with. Have and indeed have recommended the business to many people. But it's just the fact that the personality behind it has taken some sort of an attitude against me, apparently based on the advice of others. One of which you know very well.
Yeah, it's fucking D. I know it is.
So, and I have asked this other person to either confirm this or deny it, and I've heard nothing. So, on that basis, I am pissed off to the fucking extreme about it.
Well,
I'm
okay,
sorry,
okay.
man.
Well, Red, you're barred from that from the. Well, look, maybe it's possible to fix it, but they can bar you from that. But is there like a place across the street where you and me can hang out? Maybe there's going to be people at the show that want to go and say hello to you and me, and we could just stay across the street. We could just
Yeah,
stream
Yeah,
from
but
across the
there's a
street.
pizzeria
yeah, but that
there,
just
Yeah,
a coffee place.
but that just sounds to me that's that's a bit you're sort of taking if someone
Yeah,
asks me like not to go somewhere, I will just
yeah,
respect that decision.
fair
I will
enough.
not go. I don't want to cause any trouble.
yes,
Just sort of disappointed that that I was genuinely looking forward to the event. There's other friends that are going over that have booked the same hotel.
yeah.
was genuinely looking forward to it. So it was all a little bit out of the blue for me. This, and
Can
I
I
still do.
can I ask you, like, maybe you don't want to say this on air, but like, how did you find out? Did you get a call? Did you get an email? You were now
No,
barred.
I had actually sent a message directly to this person
Yeah.
on I think it was the Wednesday morning, to say that I was interested in moving on a couple of pieces, maybe trading up. If there's any interest in these things, just get back to me. Got a
Yeah.
message that afternoon saying busy at the minute, but I'll give you a call back later. Phone rings early evening. Exchange. I knew by the tone of the phone call that there was something wrong, and then immediately, this person says, I'm confused here as to what you're trying to do here. You're talking to me about watches, but yet you have been, but yet you don't have my back. You're not defending me on certain issues, and that's basically how the conversation went.
Whoa.
Maybe they barred you because you went to Watches and Wonders, and those guys, they just, maybe they took
Well,
offense to that.
There was one thing with that was discussed that during our conversation, or during your sort of live stream, Tim, there was a thing mentioned about a certain watch that had been sold that had some sort of a issue with a bezel. Right now,
Uh-huh.
apparently at this stage, I was meant to have interjected and said something about how it was all put right, and there was the watch went here, the watch went there, and it was all made
But what do
good.
you know about bezels?
But I didn't
You don't
actually
even
know.
know
But
in date just.
I had no knowledge of this. I had
Doesn't
absolutely no
matter.
knowledge
It
of it.
doesn't matter. It was put right. Imagine I tried to sell that watch in the interim.
I had no knowledge of this, which
Why are
meant
they
that I
blaming
didn't
Brett?
interject.
I think a lot of people make an assumption that you watch every single last minute of these live streams.
Yeah,
And there's so many
yeah,
things that
because
are being
I should
said
have
and done.
I should have
Yeah.
said, Tim sometimes streams for 8 hours a day. O'Sheen has a massive YouTube channel. He does a lot of videos. I'm only maybe a couple of hours a week. I do not keep up with every single
It's
transaction
impossible.
thing
You
that's
got
going on.
plumbing
So
emergencies to take care of.
I have other things going on like in my life. So, but this wasn't accepted as a valid excuse.
Come on.
And then there was things about, there's been other videos that have been sent to me, blah blah blah. I asked to see these videos. They said that they were going
You
to be
know what
sent.
the problem with sent
I haven't
videos
received it.
is that people
I haven't
only send,
received.
they modify, they cut things out of context, they cut around to like 5 seconds when there's only 2 words. It's been done in Vegas. Remember in Vegas
Yeah, yeah,
how we had
yeah.
a whole live show where we talked.
Things can be blown completely out of context. And
Yeah.
then and then and then also too, there was I basically said in my defence, and indeed maybe in yours too, that over the years we have spoke about this person and his organisation many times in a very good light.
Hmm.
It's been recommended many times, and then I was actually asked to prove this.
Hmm.
Oh, please send those clips to me now.
Yes.
And the conversation just got to the ridiculous stage, and it was basically left in that, I will contact you in a couple of days with my decision. Decision on what? I wanted to know, and then the next day, I basically got a message saying you're
You're out.
barred.
I mean, I
You're out.
understand if you like look barring someone from a location, like that's like less. I understand. Look, I didn't hear. Did they bar the wizard? Is wizard barred? Has there been?
When I mentioned
Or
when I
anybody who
made
supported
when
him
I
or worked
made
with
the
him.
I was when I made the when I was talking about perhaps putting up sort of videos or Instagram things about other situations and speaking up, I made the point that yes, I did speak up about the wizard because I was sort of directly involved, or I had nearly been scammed like with a guy.
Yeah.
But when I mentioned that this person in question just says, "Oh, I don't want to talk about that. That's nonsense. That's stupid. Let's just move on." Didn't want to talk. Didn't even want to talk about that.
You should be
Didn't want
fucking
to talk about
glad
that.
you're barred from this event.
No, but
Who the hell would
no.
want to be at that shit and be around people who fraternize with
But
these
it's
folks?
not like it's not. It's not maybe the people that run it. It's people that I know. It's people that are coming over for it. It's friends. It's just pissed
It's
me
not.
off to the extreme.
It's unfair to other people who are gonna be at that event who want to meet you, because you've been at all of these events. You know, you made friends, and it's not like you're responsible for any of this. This is kind of ridiculous. Just childish.
But
Also, Red isn't like, he's not aggressive with this stuff. He's kind of a
No.
casual observer. He hasn't made
I just
any
enjoy,
enemies. He just kind of listens to everyone and takes it all in. And
Yes.
you know,
I just enjoy the watches. I enjoy the comedy. I did now. For instance, if we were talking about the Wizard, for instance, I did have a go. For instance, at
Uh-huh.
Paul Thorpe at the time on his sort of YouTube comments about the Wizard, only because I had nearly been scammed and I thought he should have said something.
Hey,
I think
listen, and
that's
you
fair
had to
enough.
go at
I think that's fair
me.
enough.
You had to
But
go at OC. That's fine. I mean,
yes, I had
we're
to go with
what?
you.
Did we borrow
But
you
that
from the live
doesn't mean
stream?
to say. But that doesn't mean to say that I'm never going to speak to Paul again. That I'm never
Right.
going to. If he's in a bar, I would not buy him a drink. It's just one of those things where you just sort of say your point and then you fucking move on, right?
It,
But
if we
it
can't be
just
honest with each other, then what are we? Like, I mean, what's the point of any of this if we
it
can't just
just
be straight up with everyone? That's the
and
beauty of these live streams, that we can come on, we can share our opinions as we see them
yeah.
without holding anything back. Just let everything off our chest and learn from everyone's mistakes and move on and do better next time. I
You know,
understand.
that's the whole thing. And then for this person then to directly, in my opinion, throw someone else under the
Yes.
bus and
Yes.
say that based on this person's opinion and indeed others, I don't want to know you like anymore. Like what the fuck?
what were you supposed to do that night? You were supposed to interject and say, "No, Shane, come on!" Like the bezel was fixed and all of that. They were
I don't
hoping
know
for you.
nothing. I don't know nothing about that deal. You see, I have no idea. That's why I would speak up about deals that I know about and things that went on, but I didn't know anything about that. So on that night, I never said it. Apparently Tim went whoa like that, and apparently I went whoa. And
Hey,
You're
I had
probably
I had a 15-hour flight, and then I was walking. I was on my
but the
feet
thing
for
is,
10
you
hours.
moved on straight
Uh,
away. No one said anything more. It was done. No
it
one
was
talked about it.
funny. I don't even remember
I didn't
I
know
don't
anything
think I
about it. I
even
don't remember.
heard anything. Like, I just heard something. I go,
I went.
whoa.
I was waiting. I waited for hours for these fucking supposed video clips to come through to me, and I went, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna watch the thing back." I think at one stage you went, "Wow," I went, "Oh wow," and that was it.
Whoa, big deal. Oh my god. You can't
It's
even say wow now.
it's just insane. It's just insane.
Bright Blue Comet, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Says daylight is the best disinfectant. Spill it, Red. Well, I think he pretty much spilled it as much as he could without. I just look. We gotta be cool. Everybody's just gotta be cool. The only place that can ban Red Shovel is the Harrods. Let's remember that. DC and LV, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months. 20 months. Says Red Shovel shtick makes OC and Timmy look transparent. That's all. Tall task. That's a tall task. Love you guys.
Oh,
Even Red. Guys, upvote and subscribe. Upvote and subscribe. Here we go. Original OC, legal disclaimer. Comments made by Red Shovel do not reflect the opinions or positions of Tim Wright or the Tim Wright LLC. I barely know what the hell Red Shovel is talking about. It's all like cryptic and stuff.
I have mentioned no person or organization in name. So there you go. Take from what you want. take
Ray
something that
Ray,
you want.
€2 super sticker. Thank you so much, Ray Ray, for
So me and Ray Ray were supposed to fix our problem because he was super chatting me and I wasn't seeing any of it.
Oh,
I forgot to do that tonight. We're supposed to experiment with that. I guess I'll do it tomorrow on iBashers or something.
what
But,
happened? I could see
like,
his super chats. I could see his super
it's
chats.
weird.
From
They're
my
not
end.
coming up. I can't read them. And I've
Huh.
never had an issue with Ray Ray. Jesus Christ, the guy's my brother from another
He's a
mother. Like this,
huge
like,
support.
yeah, and a huge supporter and fantastic. And he has my back through thick and thin. And
Hmm.
for some fucking reason, his shit isn't coming up. I can't. I don't understand. I went through the lists just in case something weird happened.
Like StreamYard is not allowing you to see it, right?
It's not, yeah, but but also in the on the YouTube thing, we went back and he showed me a screenshot of his super chat. This is from a few weeks ago, and I showed him the same screenshot of the same moment of the chat, and he's not in it. It's a phenomenon. It's like a weird thing. I think I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it
That's
out.
like me. I'm any comments I put on your channel, Hoshi never come up either.
Mm-hmm.
You're not banned though. I banned you like for a week, and then I got over it.
Yeah.
Like a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at
Not
you
like, oh, but you're
anymore.
banned for life. You're banned for life.
Yeah, this is YouTube. We're doing YouTube, guys. There's no reason
Yeah, let's
to
move on. Let's
to
move on.
like
All free. It's all
Yeah.
for entertainment purposes.
yeah. MD Chaz, thank you so much for $2 super chat. The cartel has thin skin.
Too much
Two
arthritis cream.
ooh.
They are a little thin skinned, but you know, anything we say will affect their business.
Yeah.
That's what really pisses them off. You want to piss these guys off?
Oh, come on. It can't
You
affect.
fuck with their money. That's how you fuck with. That's what you.
Rowan Chef, £5. Fike BQ with their fake bezels. I don't know if it was fake necessarily. It wasn't original.
It was
wasn't
as good as
original.
the fake. It was either extremely tampered with or it was fake.
It was yeah.
The guy in Brescia said it was fake.
It did not
He's had
look
that
right
store
in the video.
25 years. He said it
Yeah.
was fake. He said it
No, I
doesn't
could see.
even have the luster of white gold. And I
Really?
agree with him. It looks like the rest of the steel of the watch.
Whoa. How did that slip? See, like, look, they have BQ actually. I mean, they have
I'll
a
tell you who's the
verification
biggest idiot. Who's
department.
the biggest idiot? Me. I bloody filmed the shit out of it. You think I was supposed to fucking know? I didn't have any.
Yeah.
I don't have any other. I had one for a while, and I showed you the side by side. I'm the fool. I was supposed to notice that, you know.
I mean, it was like this. I mean, like that's why flipping watches is very, very dangerous. You never know what you get. You have to have like mega professionals nowadays going through the watch, opening the case back, looking at every little last detail. Someone was in the rush and they let that slip. However, that was taken care of, right? O'Shane, they
It was
returned.
taken care of. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they should have covered the shipping back. I had to take care of everything. I had to take care of the shipping to and fro, the whole thing. I spent nearly $900. It would have been thousands, but I had to break the rules. Like anybody in customs watching right now could fucking
don't tell about breaking the rules. Don't tell anyone about breaking
I had to. So I'm just being honest here. Like I had to fucking break the rules. I did pay, but you know, you have to be, you know, because otherwise because of beautiful Brexit, you know, sending it to Britain and back, sending a $12,000 watch to Britain and back that's hefty shit.
It's kind of
There
disappointing
was no offer to cover that. There was no offer to cover the shipping or anything. It was just like, okay, now it's ready. Have it picked up. I'm like, okay, I'll have it picked up.
At least they could have shipped it back to you for free, didn't they? What didn't they
come
offer?
back? It should have come back with a bouquet of flowers and a fucking chocolate cake. Well, I'm sorry, but like I had that thing for more than a year. I could have tried to sell that thing or swap it for something, and I would have landed in the shit. Somebody would have come to me and said, "Hey, what the hell are you peddling here?" I would have gotten in deep shit. I was lucky that dude in Brescia. I made a big, beautiful video, and the bloody thing is there to see. You can watch it in high detail if you want. It's all there with beautiful music in the background, with Ravel's Bolero in the background. how humiliating is that? But whatever. It's just it
Yeah,
was
when
an
you do a
oversight.
close up of the bezel, you can see how the cut goes
Yeah, you can
all the way
see
to
it.
the
It's all
sapphire
there.
crystal, whereas it's supposed to have like one
Yeah.
millimeter of white gold.
It's
Kind
a comedy episode now. I didn't
Yeah.
know I was making a comedic video when I was shooting it.
Red, you're a great individual, and so is the panel. The cartel trying to stir issues. Yeah, this is literally they're blowing up nothing into just out of proportion.
No, they're getting
Look,
they're getting a little protective now.
I think. Listen, I thought. I honestly, I didn't realize this. I either I forgot about this or what. But I honestly, I thought that Spencer covered your shipping there in
No,
the
no,
back.
no, no, none of that. None of that.
Disappointing. The cartel trying to stir issues. Heads up to Red. You're great to the panel. Hey, Red. Look, there's plenty of watch shows out there. Not
Who
just.
the hell doesn't like red? Everyone likes red.
He's
Everyone likes you.
hilarious.
That's what's a little bit petty about it. It's like not, and that's no offense to Red, but Red is like a character that just flows with the waves. You could punch him in the head 10 times, he comes back laughing. He's not like a serious come on
Yeah.
and really I'm gonna hurt your reputation. That's not Red at all. That's not Daniel Katz, that's not Red, that's not Meech. Meech is, it's like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, we don't know about the Canadian monk, the Canadian
Don't know
witch
about
monkey
the
yet.
Canadian
He hasn't been tested yet. He's still
Yeah,
working it out.
But
Hey, by the way, Diego just made some kind of a clip here for us to watch. So this is only 20 seconds long. Let's watch this.
They said that they were going
You
to be
know what
sent.
the problem with sent
I haven't
videos
received it.
is that people
I
only
haven't
send,
received.
they modify, they cut things out of context, they cut around to like 5 seconds when there's only 2 words. It's been done in Vegas. Remember in Vegas
Yeah,
how
Lolix went to that gay bar and had an amazing time.
That's what I'm talking about. People take stuff, they cut it, they mess around with the audio, and then they send doctored footage to like these people who really take things to heart, like And what I think is happening is Red. Someone is messing with you. They're manipulating the individual in question here
yeah,
by sending him doctored videos, like that video that we just
yeah,
watched.
yeah. And I think that's because it is because that whole phone conversation with me was so out of the blue. I had to actually put the phone down and I sort of sat there for 5 or 10 minutes and sort of questioned life itself and went, "What the fuck was that all about?"
Wow.
that's funny.
I actually went out.
Wow.
I actually went out because sort of
Red needed to get a drink after.
no. Actually, you see, because I had discussed with my son, about maybe doing away like a couple of watches, and as you know, he's mad into this Lego stuff. So I had sort of said to him, "Look, if I sell one of these watches, we'll buy this other." He's been looking, like the Millennium Falcon, right? So I
Oh,
said, "Look,
nice.
if I sell some of these watches and get this other thing,
That's
then
the
we'll
ultimate Lego to have is the
Wow.
is the Falcon, right?
Falcon." I said to him, we'll maybe see about getting this, right? So anyway, see after I come out of the store, he goes, Daddy, what, did you sell your watches? And my face was sort of drained. And my other half looked at me.
There are
I
other
went,
places to sell your watches, Red. Come
I know,
on, we can help you with that.
And my other half says, "What's wrong? Did you speak to this person?" And she knows that I have respect for this person, and I've spoken about this person many times before.
Very highly. You always speak really highly.
And I sort of asked, I says, "Am I a disappointing or disgraceful human being?" And she just sort of looked at me and went,
"We're trying to sell a watch to buy your son
what are you talking
a
about?
Lego
And I
set."
sort of give her a sort of a flavour of how the conversation. I just looked at me and went, "Are these fucking people insane? What the fuck?" And she normally doesn't say anything about this sort of stuff. And my son just looked at me and went, "Okay, Daddy, what did they say about it?" Was just bizarre. And I actually put that down in the message to this person. I said to say, "What the fuck are you going on about?
Yeah.
Like, what is this about?"
Red needs a hug right now. If I was there in the room, I'd give you a hug, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're going through this.
Oh my god! Someone in the chat says Pride and Pinion will buy them.
Yeah, Pride and Pinion will buy them.
That's actually what I was surprised about. They turned
You
down.
you won't get a great deal. You won't get a great deal. I had Dirk Kennedy from the Eyebashers do a little covert operation with me during that whole thing when I owed them money because I had the AP, and at the time it was over 100 grand and so on. And I asked them, I said, how much, maybe I'll just get rid of this thing. It's making me sick anyway to look at the thing, and it's worth a lot of money. And that'll pay you guys off tenfold. You guys can send me other watches in return, man, if I can make it good for you. And the offer they gave me was shit. So I said they wouldn't put the price. They had the same watch or similar watch on their site. And I said, look, if I call or if I inquire, they'll know it's me. So I asked Dirk, I said, can you inquire about that Royal Oak and see how much they want? Because they were like, oh no, that thing isn't worth, oh no, and we don't charge as much. And they came back with a ridiculous quote. They were wanting to make 40 grand on that thing.
That's the ridiculous thing about Pride and Pinion. It's the biggest, I think it's like the biggest ripoff of the all gray market dealers. They pay the bare bones. They sell for the biggest price. And I think it's just because they have 1 million viewers. They think they can just cater to the suckers, the biggest suckers, because they have such big audience. They can find the biggest suckers and just rip them off as much as possible.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to treat me like that because you're in a situation here. I owe you a little money. Take the bloody watch, at an okay, decent price. Make a profit out of the situation. Don't just get your money back from Ushing. Make more money out of Ushing. Get the fucking watch and so on. No, they wouldn't fucking do it. And I was like, this is crazy. And then when Dirk came back, he showed me, he sent me the thing, their response about how much they were looking for that watch. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, they don't make 5 grand or 10 grand out of a $90,000 or $100,000 watch. They make 30 or 40. That's what they're looking for. And I was just shocked that they wouldn't at least shift their position for that particular situation. After all, look at the fucking fuss they kicked up over all of that money. Think about that. Like, just take the situation. It's way better. It's way cooler. Bizarre. Yeah. But don't get me started.
Edmund B says Oshin couldn't spot a fake watch bezel despite his experience, which shows how difficult it can be. Took an expert in the watch business to spot it. What chance do we have?
He spotted it from 4 or 5 feet away.
Wow.
I mean, he's been in the business 20, 25 years or something, and his father before him. It's an old store right there in the center of Brescia. He spotted. I feel like an idiot because, yeah, I'm a total idiot when it comes to those. But now I'm not. Now I know about them all. Now I'll spot one. But, it took all of that for me to learn. And I'm not an expert, by the way. I'm not. I'm just an enthusiast that makes RT videos. I know a little bit about watches, of course, but if you ever watch any of the SWAT episodes, I continue to tell people I'm not the expert. I'm like the audience. I learn just like the audience from the other experts. Austin Daniels was on there schooling me about fucking serifs and shit. I'm like, wow, I'm learning like everyone else. Like, the guy's a fucking genius. He knows everything. So, it is, now that I look at it, I go, wow, I should have spotted that. A lot of it's to do with trust, because when that guy in Brescia said, he got his loop and he looked at him and went, and I went, that's impossible. I just didn't believe, it's like a mother in the court with her son is up for trial. She's like, there's no way my honey would ever do that. It's like, well, we've got some bad news for you. It's true. So you have this trust. They say buy the seller, not the watch, right? So you go in with a certain amount of trust, and I don't believe that Spencer knew or tried to deceive. That thing just slipped through, or something definitely went on, and they're accustomed to people not noticing.
It also could be that they bought it from someone that they trusted. Like, oh, they know this guy is always good for it, and then it just kind of slips through. They try, maybe like sometime you bought that watch during the like big sales, right? That's when the watches were skyrocketing in price, right? They were probably turning over a lot of watches, and maybe like
It can
because there was
happen. It can happen to
rushing
any.
to
It
demand.
can happen to any dealer. I'm
No one's
not
perfect.
putting
This
the.
we're dealing with human beings.
Yeah. I mean, it can happen. That's not the point. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not
I'm
saying
just disappointed that Spencer wouldn't cover the shipping. It's like because
it was.
okay, that
No,
was their mistake. It was their
the
mistake.
behavior was a tad cold, I will say, but
Yeah.
for obvious reasons. I mean, the guy cut ties. You know, and then I found out, by the way, at the watch show, you know, through Gavin, why he fucking dumped me that night. Because I was trying to explain to the crowd that no, I don't owe Spencer money. He owes me money now because we made a whole new deal, and he gets more, and now he's going to have to send me money back. He took that as now he's trying to shift it in my direction, like I owe him money. I wasn't doing that. I was trying to explain to the audience, to the crowd, to the people that this is how it goes. Sometimes you owe a guy
Yeah.
$5,000.
Sometimes you're up. Sometimes you're down.
Yeah, and you go, hey, how about this? I want that fucking gold watch. How about I send you fucking a bunch of other stuff, and then we'll figure it out. And then you work it. You know, it all works out. You know, this is what happens between men. This is what happens in business. I did it with computers for years. You figure it out. You make sure everybody comes out good in the end, and you shake hands, and you're all good. But the audience don't see that. The audience see, you know, oh, he owes money and he's a scammer, he's a grifter, whatever what they want to say. They get it's all sensationalism.
Well,
and
listen,
I wanted to explain.
You were attacked pretty bad.
Yeah, I was attacked pretty hard, and I had to kind of say, hey, guys, no, this is how it works actually really behind the scenes. But he didn't take it that way. He took it as like I was attacking him. No. He should have come on. He should have said, yeah, me and Shane, we're fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's sending me some watches. Yeah. I mean, I was like, oh, you know, fine. You know, he should have done his whole Spencer thing, but he didn't. And I found out that was the reason why. I thought it was to do with my Turkish friend who was on, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Ray, thank you so much for your 2 year super chat. I sent all forms super chats to Ashin tonight. None he saw. Wow.
That's crazy, man.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry. Listen, I'm gonna send you all the money back and more, man. And a bottle
It's
of
so
wine.
weird.
I'm so sorry.
It makes no sense because like there's definitely some type of a bug. I think what you should do, you should ban him and unban him or something like that.
Okay, that's a good idea.
That way what's going to happen is maybe it'll like reset him or something.
It'll reset it. Yeah, there's a glitch.
Yeah, because it comes up in the chat and everyone can see it, but you can't see it. It's the only person.
Oh, that's crazy.
We got Paul Thorpe in the chat saying the bezel wasn't fake, for God's sake. It had been recut during a professional refurbishing. Same thing Rolex do when they refurbish a watch. The AD was just stirring things up. They're good at that. Look, it was bad.
The AD
it was
would
recut
never.
really bad.
The AD would never recut a bezel. That's a third party thing. It had service papers. It had service paper. This guy forgets who he's talking to. It had service papers.
Oh, okay. So it was it was
recent
recut
service
by.
paper. It was not Rolex don't.
It was recut by
they just
not by Rolex.
bezel.
It wasn't recut by Rolex. That's 100%. No, Rolex wouldn't leave the bezel like that.
The bezel was taken off and a recut one was put on. That's about the best scenario. It could also be fake. Also, it was cut in half. You've seen it, Tim. It was cut in half.
Like half the gold.
It wasn't just a little polished. It was cut in half. You want to press it, Paul? Take me on, man. Don't fucking press it. The fucking bezel was fucked up. Either way, whether it be white gold, true white gold recut, or whether it was fake, it was fucked up and not a Rolex authorized bezel. Okay. So it was taken off and something was put on, or the whole thing was recut.
So probably whoever sold it to Spencer, what they did is that they had it serviced, but then they had the service paper, and then before giving it to Spencer, they changed the bezels.
Or it went to Spencer and it was changed there for a different watch that had a worse bezel, and they took the good bezel off. I don't know. There's a slew. Well, why no? There's a slew of
Well,
things that could happen. I don't know.
What was it sold
don't
as?
know.
Was it sold as brand new or like what was the? No, it was
It was a
service.
service watch. It was
Service.
from 2019. It was a service watch, very recent service.
Why would it need a service? It's just.
I
It's
know.
only
Probably it
4
was in
years
an
old.
accident or something, right? Somebody
Oh.
fell off a motorcycle, that can happen,
Shit, yeah.
and the thing gets a big gash. So a third-party guy will recut it, perhaps. You're
Right.
getting half the white gold. You know the reason why coins have a coin edge? You know the little grid on the coin edge? You know the reason why? It's
Because people would cut off a
they
little
would
bit of
shave
gold.
off
Yeah.
a little bit of silver off and
Yeah.
create new stuff. Same kind of thing. So I don't know, but it definitely was super fucking weird. It was super cut. That's not something Rolex do, and it had recent papers. So something nefarious went on. I don't know who it was. It could be worse than what we think. It could be way worse. We don't know. And this is all just trying to fucking throw cold water on the flame here. That's all that shit is. The fucking watch was weird and it was fucking messed up. That's the bottom line.
Hey, by the way, here we go.
And the more you push me, the more I'll fucking come back and say it on my channel. Just so you fucking know.
Look,
in case you haven't gotten the memo yet. Oisin doesn't back down.
Spencer replaced the watch, but he didn't, didn't pay for the shipping, which is a little bit.
Well, yeah, look, okay. So he took care of that, and that's all good. I could have gotten in deep shit if I tried to sell that watch in the interim or whatever. It was a dodgy watch that I had in my collection for a year, and as it happens, I filmed a big fucking video on it too, which is extra bad. So, like,
because anyone who knows, like, why? By the way, when I was watching the video, even I was like, something.
You knew. I know. You said it. You knew it.
I felt it in my soul.
You saw it.
Yeah, when I saw it, I didn't say anything. I didn't want to say it, but I felt something was not right, because those edges, the peaks of the mountain, where the
it has it actually has a completely different look. Now that I've tuned in to that whole, it looks completely
because it goes straight to the sapphire crystal. The peaks where the fluting happens, we're touching the crystal.
But it reflects the light in a totally different way. Like, it's a totally different thing. And I said to the guys here at Rolex, like, should I take a replacement bezel? And they looked at me. They were like, you should just probably get rid of the watch or send the watch back, because you don't know what else went on. You don't, like, do you really want to watch in this situation? That was their opinion. And this is, by the way, my good friend who I know outside of the AD. He's not just a Rolex dude. I actually know him. I know his family. So he was just giving me that advice. But anyway, yeah, like the shipping should have been paid for going and back. No, I paid for everything.
At least going
and
back.
I paid, yeah, at least going back. And
because once they got it, didn't they look at it and said, "Oh shit, this is a fuck up. How did we sell this watch like this?" Right?
And also, this is a fuck up, not just with a regular customer. I mean, I'm sorry, but this is a fuck up with Oisin, who we just shafted in the ass last year. Okay, I mean, if I'm in that position, I'm going, oh fuck, is this really the dude who we like? Aren't you gonna? I don't know.
Hey,
crazy,
John,
crazy.
By the way,
in the end, I sent it to Alex, because I wanted him to check it. In the end, he fucking half checked it, because now we know he's in their pocket completely. So he was like, "Oh, it's fine, it's good, and it's taken care of now. Go away, problem." So he didn't even open the back of the watch. I wanted the whole thing stripped down to see what the hell else went on. The hands weren't looming the same way as the dial.
Hold on, Machine. When you sent it back to Spencer, they just replaced the bezel. They didn't replace the entire watch with a new one that's similar, or
no? They replaced the bezel.
Oh,
they put the bezel on. They didn't put a new one on. They put a used one on, but it was a real one, like a non-cut / real / whatever the fuck you want to say. God knows, right? And Alex insists, oh, that was just a recut bezel. He never held that watch. He held it when it was fixed. When it was replaced, he never saw the full thing.
Oh, yeah.
So, and that's what I always found.
Wait, you said first? Did you send the watch first to Alex?
No, not first. It went straight to Spencer. Then when Spencer said, have it picked up, I'm like,
Yeah.
well, thanks for nothing. Okay, I'll have it picked up. I'll take care of the problem myself and have it shipped all the way back into Europe, where they'll rejoice in hitting me with custom fees coming out of Brexit England. Great. Thanks for nothing. Great. So, but instead I said, no, hang on, send it to this address. They shipped it just down the street, to fucking Liverpool. And it went over to him. He said, okay, it's fine. I'm happy with it. I'm like, did you open it? He goes, do you want me to open it? I'm like, yeah. Like, fuck, can you please give me the full service?
What's
I'll
the
pay.
point
I
of
offered to
sending
pay.
it?
I offered to pay.
What's
I was
the
like,
point
Alex, I don't
of,
want.
yeah, what's the point of sending it to a
I was like, Alex,
watchmaker?
by the way, this is the watch. I told you that the lumen, the hands, and the lumen, the bezel are not the same. So, but instead it was kind of he breezed over it. Then I said, okay, I'm going to have it picked up. I had it picked up, sent back to London. I paid for that, and then sent back here, and I paid all the shit, and I spent nearly 900 just getting the fucking thing back.
Paul Thorpe, if a shin can
They're
lay
not threats. They're not threats, Paul. I don't threaten. I do. Yeah. I do, and I move. I don't threat. Threats are for children. I don't threaten anyone.
Look, there's a disagreement here.
There's no
regarding the bezel, regarding what's fair. There's clearly a fuck up here, and it looks like, look, we just have to
These
fix
fuckers
it.
just keep digging a bigger hole. Oh my god, man! Yeah. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, and Marcelo, just don't even say anything for now, okay? I don't want to hear it. We're not in the mood.
Leave Marcelo alone.
I'm just
leave me alone, man. What the fuck you doing, Tim?
Yeah,
he's on a list for Platona. The guy's nervous. He's edgy. He's still waiting for that famous Platona.
I'm not ready for it yet, John D, Tim Wright, I was accidentally blocked, and that's exactly how. Oh, hey, roommate, what's going on? What?
That's exactly how to clear it. Oh. So you block the person and unblock them? Is that what I have to do for Ray Ray?
Yeah. Okay. Because John D had the exact same problem. It wasn't showing up, and we blocked him and then unblocked him, and it worked.
Okay, Ray.
Actually, Ray, I'll do it because I have the wrench, so I can. Okay,
you do it. You do it.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. So Ray. We'll get it done next time, okay? I'll be watching. I'll fix it for you, okay? No problem. Watch this, Brian. Do not F with Marcel. Yeah, the roommate just came over and said, "Hey, don't talk like that about Marcelo." So
yeah, you're a little too rough with we love our Marcelo.
I had a hard day. It's,
okay, man.
Watch World, Tim Wright. Can someone on the panel please explain this bezel cut? Well, look, Paul's gonna hop on, and we'll get the whole story fixed. Okay, so there's a lot of characters involved in this plot, but I think we're like this close to fixing it. For everyone, forever. We can bury. I mean, the thing is, like, you made that entire video about the. With that watch in it.
Uh-huh. I know, man. It was a rough day. It wasn't a good day, but whatever. Listen, shit can slide through. Shit can happen. Yeah, you know what? In the end, the irony of the whole thing was, it was like, look at that. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? At the end of the day, what happened? Yeah, fucking crazy. And there it was with like service papers. I just felt so sure about it. Yeah, and that earlier commenter is right. It's like, how can we know? Like, it's so hard.
Look, you know what? This is good. What has happened? Well, it's not good for you, Oisin, but it's good that we talked about this because this is a life lesson for a lot of people who might be buying a Datejust, like Canadian Watch Monkey. He's looking to buy a Datejust for himself. He figured he was just gonna go with the smooth one. Forget about the fluted because there's too many flaws. There's too many pitfalls. But I mean, even seemingly professional watchmakers could make a mistake when inspecting something like a Datejust. So, look,
but Tim,
I think. Look, hold on. So now Spencer's opening.
Can Marcelo say something?
Okay, Marcelo.
Tim, look, I believe, Oisin, and listen to this. With all the excuses that Paul can give, whatever excuses might be, you want a fucking kosher watch, you want the watch to be perfect. You don't want whatever excuse in history happened to that watch. You want you want the perfect 100%
Or you
perfect
want that
watch.
as part of a disclaimer, like, by the way, this bezel is not, it's about half a real bezel. That's what just so you know. There's a history with this thing. You want transparency like that.
Yeah.
And shit, when it goes wrong, you want them to kind of take care of the entire thing, shipping included, and so on.
But what I don't understand about BQ is I thought they have like any problem they guarantee they stand behind it. Like it shouldn't have even been. I mean, that's the whole point of buying from brick and mortar watches. Like for example, David SW, if something like this happened, you contact him. There's no questions, there's no fighting over the price, the whether it's real or not. It's literally like, send the watch back, here's the label, I'm sending you the label, ship the watch back. How do you want your money back, or do you want the replacement? There's
you think about it, small
Yeah.
brands, micro brands who send me watches to review,
Yeah.
they take care of everything. And when I decide I'm not going to review it, or I don't have time, or it's not right for the channel, they arrange the whole, they send me the label and everything. All I have to do is drop it off. In many cases, they have a pickup arranged. The whole thing is on them. And that's just them sending me a free watch. Like, that's not a, expensive watch to, you get from them. So when you think about it that way, but whatever, like, it's okay. I was happy to kind of, get it resolved. I was feeling like I was lucky. I was lucky. Imagine I tried to sell it or something. Somebody would have been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you could.
But yeah. Anyway.
Ooh, okay, we got.
Can I just say something, Tim?
After the stream, Paul, welcome to the show.
You're not going to allow John to say what he wants to say?
Oh, that's okay.
Well, we were going to get Paul Thorpe on. And
okay.
Evening. Can you hear me all right?
We can hear you.
Paul. Yes, we can hear you.
You're all right.
All right.
Sorry, who was that? Sorry?
No, we were just saying we can hear you perfectly well. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah. Look, I haven't come on to argue, right, because I get tired of all the arguing and the threats. I just want to ask the Sheen one or two things. The Sheen, I've not actually seen that bezel. I never saw it. But what I do know is that...
I'll pull it up.
Yeah, let's have a look.
It's in many beautiful 4K shots.
And it's the what's the name of it? The Bologna, right?
Bologna, yeah.
Bologna. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to skip. You might
find it right now.
There's tons of photos. There she is.
So let me see. Maybe I can get it even.
How big can you get it, Tim?
This is the best. This is the perfect shot. As you can see here, the bezel. You see the peaks of the fluting. They're right up against the sapphire crystal. You see how closely cut these are?
I have a side by side. I'll send you. I actually sent you one ages ago.
Yeah, I'd like to see a picture of it. I mean, look, this is the thing. What I can tell you is, as from a former watch dealer's viewpoint, and forgetting wherever that bezel come from, what year was that watch, Sheen?
2019 or late 2018, I believe.
What I don't understand is how that watch would need a new bezel in the first place, unless it's been damaged. Obviously, it's been damaged somewhere along the line. Now, what would normally happen with a watch like that is if you took it to Rolex, they would either replace or recut the bezel.
Yes.
Rolex told me that they would certainly not recut the bezel. It would only be replaced. That's the only option they would ever do.
More likely to be replaced, because they can charge you more money for that. But depending if they haven't got the bezels, or for whatever reason, sometimes they have been refurbed. Anyone that's watching this now that sent a watch back to Rolex for refinishing, or sorry, for a service, when a watch comes back, they will testify that the watch looks like brand new. They are geniuses at what they do.
Yes.
They're the masters of refinishing. Now, that could and sometimes does involve a recutting of a bezel. An independent dealer, if he hasn't got access to replace that bezel during the refurbishment process, that bezel will be or can be recut. I think that that's what's probably happened here, that the bezel has been recut. I would lay £1,000 bet with anyone right now. If they can get that bezel back, I'll put £1,000 on it that bezel is not a fake. It's been recut, damaged and recut. That's my guess. So now forget that it's you, Sheen, because I know we have our differences.
Yeah.
I'm just talking now
Yes.
as if I was talking to a customer. If I didn't know this person, this is my honest opinion as someone that spent 40 years in the business. Now, back in the day, taking this, one of the reasons that I know a lot about bezels is because I took thousands of these bezels off watches over the years to put aftermarket diamond ones on, because that's what the customers wanted. So I've seen and handled thousands of these bezels. We used to actually scrap them, believe it or not. We used to actually melt them. I had a guy in London that used to take 40, 50 bezels off me at a time, and I would literally sell them for scrap money because we didn't really consider that they was worth any more, and there was no requirement for them. But that bezel wouldn't have been fake. It would have been recut. The reason it wouldn't have been fake is because, like I've just said, these bezels are scrapped in their thousands over the years. They're freely available very cheaply.
I mean, one thing I just can't believe, because they told me here that it would have been a replacement or nothing. They wouldn't recut the bezel because you're literally, because it's the most precious part.
Maybe right,
yeah, because it's the most precious part of the watch. It's the only white gold part, apart from the hands. It's the only white gold part. It's the parts that adds weight to the watch and everything.
Yeah.
The difference, they looked at me and they went, this is extremely wrong. And their quote was for a new bezel. It was simple.
Can I ask you, did he put it under a loop?
We put it under a lot of loop. I mean, I don't have footage of that, but there's a lot of
No, I'm not disputing that, mate. I'm saying when he first spotted it, how did he spot that there was something wrong with that bezel?
Well, he first, the guy in Brescia looked at it and kind of did a double take. He's a bit like you. He's been in it for years. He knows these watches well, and he kind of has an eye for it. He asked me to take it off the wrist. I handed it to him. He put a loop on it, and he said, no, it's not real. And I said, well, yeah, that's impossible. That's just impossible. And he goes, take a look for yourself. And he brought out, he had a couple of other models himself that were new. And he goes, look. And then that's when I discovered.
Shane,
and then all I had to do was.
Stop you there, mate. Can I just stop you there? That's one of the first thing that he said there, that he's wrong and wholly unprofessional. When he said to you, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's no way that he should be saying that.
Why?
Because it's not true.
I don't think the real, whether it's real or not real. Yeah, that's
Tim,
that's
hold
a
on a minute. Hold on. When you're a professional, Tim, when you're
it's not up to correct spec. I would say it's not.
When you're a
it
professional,
doesn't look right. Yeah.
You look, you inspect, and then you open your mouth. You don't open your mouth and then inspect. Now, the thing is, the bezel may have been damaged. It may have been recut. But for him to say it's not real before taking the bezel off and inspecting the proper markings, I'm sorry, is unprofessional. And that's why I call authorised dealer loose lips. They're very good because they've got the badge and their word is God.
He wasn't an authorised dealer. That first guy was not an authorised dealer. He's a grey market seller in Brescia. It's an old store. He sells all sorts of pieces. So
he should have the respect. He should pay other watch dealers the respect, or whoever that watch came from. He should pay the respect of professionally inspecting it before deeming it to be a fake. There's nothing wrong in saying there's something not right here.
Right.
But to say it's not real, that's
well, perhaps he was jumping the gun there, but it was enough of a thing. It's like looking at a crystal and not seeing the little crown down by the 6 in the crystal and going, "Oh, this is a replaced crystal." You know, these are the little signs. It's like looking for a fake watch and seeing something awry the minute he sees something arise, something seriously wrong,
Yeah.
something he was able to spot
Yeah,
from a few
and
feet
I
away,
get that. I get that.
that he's
Can I
like,
just answer one question? Can I answer one question? The awesome par one. Why is Thorpe deflecting? I'm not deflecting. I'm telling you the way it is. If you don't want to learn, then don't watch or don't listen to me.
Yeah, guys, please don't be insulting. Paul has been in the business.
We're trying to fix this situation.
Yeah,
we've got a few situations here to fix, Paul. So let's
look,
let me just.
I just want to say this. Look,
yes,
Spencer. Yes, he's a dear friend of mine. Yes, he's a sponsor of my channel. But let me tell you something. I've never met a more decent human being in my life. And I will stand up for him at every possible situation, even if this bezel was fake, which I would put £1,000 bet of my own money that this is a recut bezel. Even if there was something wrong with it, it would never have been done intentionally. And everyone makes mistakes in this business, even authorized dealers.
We all agree with that, I think. Yeah. I don't think Spencer had sinister, intentions at all.
No one here is thinking that Spencer thought he could take advantage of Oisin by selling him a watch with a dodgy bezel that did not look 100% correct. Then, as I said, it was my opinion. I thought it, because I was at the BQ Watches premises. It was very busy time, and I could see how something on this could have slipped through the what's it called, through the verification process.
Look, the other thing is as well is that, look, as professionals, and I know you guys, it would be unfair of me to class you as professionals, right? Because you haven't been in the business. But if there's a problem between if there's a problem with a watch between a couple of dealers, the way to sort it out is, in person and in private, and you sort it out professionally. And I just don't feel that there's been anything gained by washing any dirty laundry in public. I'll come to Red in a minute if you guys want me to.
Yes.
But I just feel that Spencer's taken a lot of stick over this. Nobody will be more sorry than Spencer. He would have, mate, Oisin, he would have gladly given you that rather than sold you something that wasn't perhaps perfect. I'm not going to say as it shouldn't have been, because I stand by what I said. I will, if we can get that bezel back. Who has that bezel now, mate? Do you know?
Spencer.
Okay. Well, I don't know if he's still got it, but if he has, I would bet £1,000 of my own money, and if I'm wrong, I'd pay it.
We can't verify. How are we going to verify it? Unless he sends it back to me.
There's probably some markings on there.
It's not going to Alex. It's not going to Alex, because we're not going to get a straight answer out of him.
Hand on my heart. I never get out of this chair alive. If that bezel was fake, I'd admit it.
Yeah, but how do you know unless you have that? Unless you have the watch in your hand.
Well, I'd have to have the bezel in my hand. I'd have to have the bezel. Yeah.
The bezel.
Yeah.
Let's give Paul Thorpe an opportunity to reach out to Spencer and see if they can find where the bezel where this bezel is. If they can find the bezel, we can make sure, because we have the video. We know what the bezel looks like, and we can take a look at it.
Honestly, guys, I think the strength of a man is to admit when he's wrong. And if I was wrong about that bezel, I'd admit it. I spent 40 years mastering how to learn how to use one of these. 40 years. Okay. Yes. I can use this better than I can use my own eye. And if that bezel is fake, I will know.
Let's try to recover it. Let me just catch up here with. Hold on, Marcel. Hold on.
Hang on, Marcel.
I need to catch up to the chat. Just a second, guys, because there's a lot of questions piling up. And then Marcel is going to add more questions. Let's save it for the end. BK $5 #free red shovel. We're going to talk about that after the bezel. Casey Jones Brooklyn $2. Classic conversations. Cheers.
I want to get something. Hold on.
No shame. We got Speedy Hernandez. Having your bezel cut makes it more sanitary and pleasurable for her. Jesus. Thank you, Speedy. And we got American 5726. $2. Was the watch sold as new or unworn? Okay, so that's
no. It was a used watch.
It was a used
service. Yeah, that had been to service. But
It's
it
been
didn't.
to.
It didn't happen in service.
Did it say that it was serviced by Rolex?
Yes, it had the
Okay,
Rolex
so
card, the service card. That was the thing that disturbed the guys here in Rolex the most. That was the thing. They were like, "We're glad you brought this card, and we're sending it back to the center here with that card."
so this is where the
And then
problem is.
and then they said, I was trying to get like the brazen truth out of them, the raw facts, and they're very careful because they won't say. Rolex won't say. They won't. You know, they're very. They don't want to get involved. They just said they came back with one report, and the only report was the bezel is the replacement of the bezel is 3,800 euros. That's what they said. 3,800 euros for a new bezel. They were pretty straightforward about it.
I have three boxes.
Something happened to it. You know, it was either recut or replaced or something. Very odd that it came back from service.
It wasn't the service bezel. So somewhere after service, the bezel has been swapped over.
It was swapped out. And
Yeah,
there's no reason to assume the best.
But it wasn't intentionally. It wasn't intentionally.
It wasn't intentionally handed to me as
Yeah.
a nefarious watch or a watch that was somehow erroneous. I don't believe that. You know,
my honest opinion. What happened? John, my honest opinion.
What do you think?
And I haven't spoken to Spencer about this. I was going to show you guys some interesting boxes I've got left over here from my dealing days. Right? These have got piles and piles of spares. There's a box there that has about these are all links. Rolex links. There's gold Rolex links.
I know who to call when I need an extra link.
When you need a link, yeah. In my honest opinion, is that bezel had probably come into Spencer with a little nick in it here and there, or the bezel had been what do you call it? That bezel is, because it's softer than the steel, and it's an area that when you move your wrist around, it touches the table, get marked. I think when Spencer's team refurbished that watch, the bezel was recut, and it wasn't recut to the standard that we like.
So wait, so Spencer's team is capable of like refinishing?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Wow.
Spencer's team can refurbish what is as good as Rolex or very close to it.
Well, actually, when I spoke to Alex about it back when we were on decent terms, he said he said it's a pretty bad job. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, it may have been. I mean, look, listen, you know, I'm not excusing the bezel at all, Sheen. I promise you, I'm not. The only thing that I'm defending is the fact that it was fake. Because if it was fake, even then I'd still defend Spencer, but that shouldn't have got through quality control.
Right.
No way should any fake parts get through quality control. But I just think it was a badly recut bezel, but the bezel was genuine. Yeah. I put my life on that. Well, not my life, but I'd put $1,000 on it.
So if we look at the bezel, just for the audience sake here, if we look at the bezel on the right side, this is the badly recut bezel, which you can see.
It's like Toblerone.
It touches. The peaks touch the crystal, whereas in the original bezel, there's quite a bit of meat here. There's quite a bit of gold here between. So it looks like it was cut from the original shape that was here down to about that much. So you can see how much material.
Here's the funny thing when we talk about bezels, right? The chances of a fluted bezel being fake are virtually zero. And the reason, well, not zero, but they're very, very slim. And the reason they're very slim is because the genuine ones are so cheap to buy. Like I said, we used to scrap them.
Wow.
Jesus, from Rolex, they're 3,800.
Rolex. You know what? It's a long way. Listen, it's a long way back, right? But I think I used to get about 30 quid a bezel scrap.
Wow.
Jesus.
Paul,
18 karat white.
Just before I have to go here, Paul, I've got to go here soon. But did you get my email?
I did, and I did reply. Red.
I didn't get your reply.
Have a look in your spam. Can you have a quick look in your spam box?
Yeah.
Take a look at the spam.
Anyway,
But
Anyway.
I'll tell you now to your face and anyone that's interested, the problem that I have with you, if you want to hear.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I have heard with my own ears you repeating private conversations that you and I had as friends that we once were. When I have a private conversation with a friend, I expect it to remain private. That's the way that I work. Not only if you repeat, don't ask me what you said.
What conversation? Mate. What it was?
Well,
I have no idea.
You said it. It was on the live stream the other night. Please don't insult my intelligence. You repeated a private conversation that I had with you in Las Vegas. Not only did you repeat it, you also read it. You said it out of context as well, which made me look bad. Red, if you're going to repeat private conversations, I don't think that's particularly gentlemanly. You've done it more than once. You've done it with Spencer. And the bottom line is this, mate, is that we've all just had enough. We just want to get on with our lives, run our businesses, run our channels, and just make friends. If you
Is this the conversation, Paul, where you had threatened to actually kill someone?
I don't even remember saying that. What am I alleged to have said? What did I say? Repeat it again.
You had said to me that if a certain individual had walked into the room there and then, that you would slit their throat.
Who's the certain individual?
Which individual
honest,
that you're talking about?
It wasn't you, Oisin.
Which individual?
It was you, Tim.
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't him. There was another individual, right? We had the conversation. It was all me, you, and Spencer and Tim.
If I was talking,
me, you, and Spencer and Tim had sat down. We had a conversation. I had give you and Grant. I give you and Spencer the grace of listening to you, and I accepted my wrongdoings, and I think Tim had accepted his too. And then just at the end of the conversation, as we're sort of getting up from the bar, you made a comment to me, right? And it has stuck with me for a long time, right? And you said that if a certain individual had walked into that bar or room there right now, that you would slit their throat.
Well, first of all, two or three things. First of all, I do not remember that conversation.
You said I remember it. So
hold on. I didn't say it. I said I don't remember it. Firstly, I don't remember that conversation. Secondly, if I did say it, it still doesn't give you an excuse to repeat it. And thirdly, if I was talking about someone who had robbed me in the past, then yeah, I'll stand by it.
No, it wasn't a person that robbed you in the past. It wasn't a person that robbed you in the past.
But the bottom line is, Red, is that, look, we all say things jokingly.
What conversation then are you talking about? Obviously, you don't remember this conversation.
I don't know.
What conversation are you talking about, Paul?
I'm talking about the conversation that you say that I said.
What conversation?
Well, if we had that conversation, and I'm not denying that we did, we may have done, we may not have done, but if we did, why are you repeating it in public? It was said between friends.
What conversation are you talking about? What conversation?
Am I going mad here? Is this me or is this you? The conversation that you've just repeated.
Yes.
So what do you mean? What conversation am I talking about?
Is that the one that you have a problem with?
Look, when you start to make sense, then I'll listen. But you're not even making sense.
This is all a tad rich, if you don't mind me saying so, because
you said about
private deals and private shit that I did with you guys with Paul and Spencer went so fucking public. Everyone on the planet fucking Earth knows my shit. Okay?
I agree.
All right, so don't be careful about glass houses and throwing stones here.
We've been throwing stones at each other.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Okay, but
all my shit went public, and apparently, I still haven't fucking paid Spencer for an AP. So don't be throwing shit at Red now for mentioning something that was disturbing to him, disturbing and upsetting.
Well, he should have kept it to himself or come to me.
Well, a lot of people should have kept a lot of shit to themselves, and they were warned to, but they never fucking did. So, this is a tad rich now.
Asheen, listen.
Let's not turn it into me against you. Let's not turn. Sorry.
I was going to say our issues are separate. All right. What I'm saying is, Red, is that You said publicly you'd lost all respect for me. That's fine. I don't
I
need
didn't
all.
say that. I didn't say that I lost all respect for you, Paul.
I've got it on my phone.
I said that at that moment I had lost some respect for you. I didn't say that
Well,
I'd lost all respect
same
for you.
thing, whatever.
But I don't know the difference between me and you. Maybe it's perhaps I can sometimes take that and perhaps move on from it. You obviously can't. You obviously can't move on from something like that.
Let me be blunt. I think people are just fed up with you. You're two-faced, mate. You're two-faced.
I've never found Red to be two-faced.
He's always honest.
Let's see
He's
some
always a
examples of
gentleman.
that,
He
Paul.
always says
So
everything.
why do you apologise?
Do you have? What examples of that, Paul, do you have?
I'll tell you exactly what examples I have. Is that you speak about Spencer and about me, and then when you see us, you're all very nice to us. That's two-faced.
He doesn't say anything about. What did he say about you guys?
Anyway, look, listen. I've not come in here to argue. I've come on here to tell you why, Red. That as far as I'm concerned, I don't want you in my company.
What have I ever said about Spencer that's bad? What have I ever said about Spencer that's bad?
Go back and listen.
What
to
have
yourself.
I ever said
You're not
about
going
Spencer
to. Don't
that's
shout
bad?
at me. You're not gonna drag me into an argument, right? But what I'm
dragged
saying,
yourself into the argument, Paul. You came on here and you dragged yourself into the argument.
No. I've not come on here to argue. I've come to talk. I've done my explaining about the bezel. I'm now explaining to Red why, as far as I'm concerned, I don't want you in my company. Right?
Hey, Paul, I just
want
to say something
choice.
to Paul. Paul,
Red
is calling you out, and he's telling you, what did he say?
Just not calling me out.
And he's calling you out on it. He's just saying, tell me what I said. And you're not able to tell anything.
What have I said about Spencer that has ever been bad?
Well, you've joined.
For Spencer, as far as I can see, Paul, all I've ever done for Spencer is big up him and his business to anyone that's ever spoken to me about watches.
That's what I mean. You're a very difficult person to understand, Red. You do all that, and then you join in on the fake bezel nonsense and all this. And
I never mentioned anything about
he
the
just
fake
heard
bezel.
the information.
I never said anything about the fake bezel. All I went.
So why? Okay, well, I tell you what, Red. Why don't you ask? Red, let's leave Spencer out of it. You ask Spencer why he's upset with you, or you have your own discussion. This is about me and you. Not about forget Spencer.
What have I done to you then, Paul? What have I ever done to you?
Okay, what you said the other night about me on the channel, what I allegedly said, which I don't even remember saying. I don't even know who you're talking about. Yeah, but all right. So if I did, I'll take your word for it. Why did you repeat that?
Well, because it had already been repeated before, and you actually don't even.
By who?
If you rewind this video, you don't even acknowledge what I said had actually happened. I had to tell you what it was, so you're actually plucking what I've said out.
I don't even know what you're on about, mate.
Yeah, during the Vegas trip, you called me and Tim out on various things, right?
Because your behaviour was wrong.
Right, there was a lot of stuff there that time that was taken completely out of context.
Did you apologise to me in Las Vegas? Did you pull me to one side and apologise for your behaviour in Las Vegas?
I did. I apologised to you because I thought there was elements of what I had done, and I'm not talking about Tim, what I had been present at was wrong. And I did apologise to you because I have some respect for you, Paul. Right at the end of the conversation, you said a thing to me that stuck with me. You said that if a certain person who had been involved in the incident, and it's not Tim, if they had walked into that room, then you would have slit their throat. And why would he say it? But do you know the thing is, I have moved on from it. Obviously, you can't.
You've moved on, mate. I don't even remember the conversations. Don't tell me about
maybe
I can't move on for
because
it.
you see, if I had threatened to slit someone's throat, I would certainly remember it, Paul. So I would. Perhaps that's the difference, between me and you.
Look, listen, mate. Listen, I don't know about you, but look, I would imagine that there's a few of us on here. I mean, Oisin probably has experienced this before. Look, when you say things like that, if I said it, and I'm not denying it, I didn't actually mean it. It's
Paul,
just a way of saying you don't like someone or...
Listen to me. You came here to talk about the bezel. Why are you jumping on red and suddenly jumping on other things?
He got muted.
Leave Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Right, Red,
It's just-
listen, we all have
it's
choices
just not-
in life. We all have
Yeah,
choices
we all have choices in life.
right?
So
My
I was a
choice
bit-
is that
yeah.
I'm sick and tired of what I consider to be your tittle-tattling, right? And at the end of the day, that's my choice.
Look, I
Okay.
think what's going
Well,
on
that's
here,
very
Paul,
sad,
is
Paul.
that
That's
there
very
is
sad, Paul.
someone
Well, not for me, it's not.
who's taking what Red is saying out of context, sending it to you, making you upset about this, and then Red has to go out of his way to apologize for something that was clearly a joke, and then you guys
It's
are
always a
taking it
joke.
too far.
Tim, listen, mate, there's one thing here, right? It's always a joke when you guys are involved, and when we're involved, it's always got to be taken so seriously.
What did we
No, Paul.
what did we blame you for, guys?
And here's the
There's
thing,
no
Paul.
examples.
Here's the thing, Paul. I sat and listened to you and Spencer in Las Vegas, lecturing me and Tim for about 15 minutes. I never said a word because I respected you, so I did. Right? And all you had to do was get up and fucking walk away. But at the end of it, you had to act like the big man. You had to act like if that person walked in, I'd slit their fucking throat. That's the fucking problem. And that's the problem that I have with
whoever-
you.
So-
But Paul, I am able to put that aside for other things and for other things in life and sit down and
Well, you couldn't have put it aside that much, mate. You repeated it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I did.
people make stuff up about Red all the time,
Yes.
and then you
Well,
guys
let me tell you,
listen
Red,
to it.
I'm
Paul,
sorry to
someone
be horrible
is
to you, mate.
doctoring
I've
what
never
Red
spoken
Shovel is
about
saying.
you.
He's not
ever.
sending everything good that Red Shovel is saying about BQ, about you and Spencer, because 99% of the time, Red Shovel only speaks highly of you guys, and he has utmost respect. And then it really upsets him that whenever you guys talk about Red, it's always negative. You're
I
barring
never
him
talk
from
about
this.
Red, ever.
Well,
Ever. Never
it comes
mentioned
out.
him.
Why is a certain individual telling me, and I think we know who it is, that they've got all these clips and that they're taking them as absolutely gospel from what I have said? They're
What
taking
clips?
them as I don't know what clips because I was promised, oh, I'm going to send you all these clips and you'll see. I haven't received one of them yet.
Yes.
I don't know anything about that, mate.
Yeah, well, someone is threatening Red that they're compiling everything that he says.
Yeah, well, certainly one of your good friends, Paul, has said, oh, this, that, and the other, and on advice from Paul.
Well,
this, that, and the other,
I don't know anything about that, but if you've never said
I think
anything
you
wrong,
do, to
mate,
be
why
honest with
would
you, and you're talking crap.
Listen, well, you're entitled to whatever you want to think. Mate, listen, the bottom line is you're just not significant to me. Why would I possibly be involved in making clips about you?
I didn't say that you were involved in making clips. I didn't say you were involved in making clips. I said other people are sending them to you and your friends.
I don't know nothing about it.
What do you mean? You're receiving the reason we had the
big
blow
clip.
up
Sorry,
at Bellagio
yeah.
is because there's
Now I'm with
someone
you,
who doctored the video and sent you the clip, and then you guys took it to 11. You understand? The reason you were so upset and you said those things that you didn't mean, something that has traumatized Red. I was with him in Vegas, and when he was leaving Vegas, he said he's never coming back into the Swatch community ever again. That's how upset.
He
was very upset at what you had told
you have
him
the email.
after.
Paul, you have the email that I sent you after I left Vegas. I sent you an email, and I think you even came on to a Tim's stream afterwards and even discussed part of it there. And there you even read part of that email out, which was to you personally. So don't talk about me about reading out private conversations or talking about private conversations, because you read out a private email that I had sent you. So don't talk to me ever about that again. Right? Okay.
Look, listen, Red, I'm quite happy to never talk to you again. I'm not bothered.
You have a very short memory, Paul.
I think about certain things.
Now? You have a very short memory. You don't remember any of this, it seems. You don't remember any of it because you don't want to.
No, because it's not significant in my life.
Paul. I mean,
It's not significant
everyone.
in my life either, to be perfectly frank and honest with you.
Well, why didn't
And
you
Spencer
remember
keeps
it
on.
all?
And
I
you
have
and Spencer keep on
conversations.
going.
Red, do you know how many conversations I have with people every day of my life, right? I've probably had 30 conversations today. If you ask me to remember them, I'd have to think, hold on a minute, like, what did I say? I don't remember a conversation between you and I in Las Vegas 18
Well, and
months
someone
ago.
see, Paul, because you don't remember, someone is clearly taking advantage of you by sending you doctored clips of what Red said or
I've
may
only
not have
received
said or
one. I've
done
only
or have
received
not
one.
done, or what he
I've only
should have
received
done.
one clip.
Well, Spencer did. Because they tried to bar him from BQ, and it's not even about BQ. It's
Yeah, do you know
about
what,
so
Tim?
many people that Red Shovel has
Tim,
made friends with.
Sorry, Tim. Can we lose the word barred?
Okay.
Nobody is barred. There's a difference between being barred and being not particularly welcome.
No, Paul. I have. Would you like me to read out the text message that I got from your friend who
No,
said,
not really. It's private between you and him.
Please do not. Well, I'll paraphrase then for you. Please do not attend my premises or shows. That to me reads barred.
Well, that's his choice, isn't it? That's his choice.
But for what?
And that's between you and Spencer.
No, it's based on advice given by you. Based on advice given by you.
I would say it's. Let me think about that one. I haven't advised Spencer to ban you. I would say that. What have I said? I don't particularly want to see
remember.
her.
Oh, fancy that.
I don't want to see her. Don't be clever with me, Red. I said I'm not really interested in being in your company.
Oh, come on, Paul. Paul, don't say it like that. Don't say that.
Well,
Red is a huge fan. He's a huge fan.
Look, do you know something? This is the way I see Red. The way I see you is someone that needs and wants friends and is capable of being a good friend. You just don't know when to keep your mouth shut at times.
Well, people have to be very specific if they don't want something. Like, for example, people will say stuff like he had this thing with Nico. Nico said one thing, which was public. He told everyone. And then when he said, okay, now I'm going to show you guys a watch, but you're not allowed to talk about it. And Red Shovel did not talk about when Nico said, don't talk about this part. This is people have to be clear. I mean, we're all doing shows here. Listen, if there's something that needs to be private, it needs to be pointed out. Okay, Red, this is just between us.
If someone tells me, Paul, not to talk about something, I won't talk about it.
So they've got to specifically say to you, don't say anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work anyway.
No.
I tried.
It works with Red.
You said those
it works
things
with Red.
to me.
Yeah, it doesn't
you
work.
You said those things to me, and there was Spencer present, and there was Tim present. Right.
Look,
so
Red. If I've upset, listen, Red. If I've upset your feelings, if that traumatized you, I'm really sorry. Okay. If I traumatized you with some words, I'm surprised that a lad from Northern Ireland is traumatized by a few words.
Hey, don't make it about race, remember?
It wasn't the
No, it's not about race. It's about where he's from. It's about where he's from.
I was just surprised that you would have said something like that. And you probably, if you remember, maybe you don't remember because I will give you, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt in that you're probably a man that receives more emails than I do of a day, right? And there's probably more things going on with you. But I did send you that email afterwards about our meeting in Las Vegas.
I seem to remember that.
But yeah. Paul, you did come on the very next day and read parts of that email out on Tim's stream, and I then joined in afterwards.
Was we arguing?
Pardon?
Was we arguing? I don't remember if we was. Anyway, look, listen, it's all about handbags. Listen,
this is getting completely ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
It's getting
ridiculous. What I mean? It's ridiculous. Look, Red. The bottom line is this.
The thing was that up until Wednesday afternoon there, as far as I can as far as I'm concerned, I still retained some respect for you and Spencer, and that has been diminished now.
Fine. I won't be losing any sleep, mate. I've got to be honest with you.
Well.
Oh, come on. Let's make up. Come on, guys. Let's not be like this. Look,
perhaps I value a friendship, no matter how distant or matter how insignificant it would be.
Red, I
Perhaps
agree
I
with
value
you.
that.
I agree with you.
And perhaps that shows me a slightly bigger person than you.
Red, I agree with you in that instance, right? I have no ill feelings towards you. The only problem that I have with you is that I don't know where I stand with you, because if I say something, you repeat it.
If you tell Red, do not repeat.
Well, I
this
don't
part,
live my life
he would
by
never
saying things
repeat
to
it. He
people.
would
Don't say
never
anything.
repeat it.
Don't say anything.
Yeah,
you know, that's not how I want to live my life, Tim.
I mean, that's so simple. It's so simple. And same thing with me. If people tell me something and they want me to share, obviously, if people come to me and they tell me a story, it's obvious to me they want to share. They want me to talk about it and share it with people, because that's what we do. We come.
I was with 20 guys in Newcastle at the weekend. We had a great time. We had a gentleman's evening out. We had a lovely time, a laugh and a joke. I didn't spend my evening saying to them, don't say anything. Don't say anything. It's just lads talk. It's a bit of banter.
Yeah, but then a few of those lads are going to go in the chat and going to say something.
Perhaps, Paul, you didn't say anything, perhaps, that you didn't want repeated. You obviously never.
Listen, I'm not ashamed of anything that I said. I'm not ashamed of anything. If I said
saying that you were going to slit someone's throat if they walked through the door.
Well, it would have been. I'd have a job without a knife, wouldn't I? Unless I was going to do it with my finger. It was probably something like, I mean, listen. I don't know if you got kids. You got kids? Have you got kids? Have you ever said to one of your kids, if you do that again, I'm going to kill you?
Paul, you were acting the hard man. You were trying to act. The whole conversation that you and Spencer had with me and Tim that day was you and Spencer trying to act like the big men. Like, oh, we're the millionaires. We have done this, we have done that, and we're telling you.
If that's the way you want to take it, Red, that's the way you can take it.
That's exactly how I took it. But do you know something? I sat there and shut my gob and listened to you and give you some respect.
But Red,
you almost got away with it until the end, Paul.
But Red, don't you think this wasn't even? But look, if I can chime in here on this situation, because I don't think it was Paul or Spencer. I think there's someone who has really convinced Spencer and Paul to be angry, because
I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
There was someone.
I'm not angry. Honestly.
Well, no. In Vegas, you were very, very upset in Vegas, and you were taking it very seriously. And you said things that you probably shouldn't have said, because there was someone who has basically convinced you guys to be angry at us for nothing, for absolutely nothing, for saying a joke. There's something going on, Paul. There's something going on.
Well,
there's someone.
Tim, I might be getting old, mate,
the whole joke was that there. Look, the whole joke in Vegas was that there, which was the cartel thing, right? That was the whole joke, and there was.
I don't even recall the cartel being mentioned back then. It's quite a while ago.
Come on, Paul. We can't believe this. Come on.
Are you talking about last year?
He's just fucking with us. Red, he's fucking with us. It's just.
Anyway, look, listen, to be honest with you, I really don't care. Honestly, I'm not bothered by any of it, right? Red, listen, mate, I don't dislike you.
I actually do care, because I actually did consider you and Spencer to be friends, friends, acquaintances, whatever you want to call it, and wouldn't have seen any harm or thing done to you.
Red.
I was genuinely upset there.
All right, well, let's talk about something else, then. Let's talk.
Let's talk about fixing this. Okay, Red.
No, let me just mention one more thing. One more thing, Tim. Sorry, Red. You have taken part in plenty of Roman bashing recently. Have you not?
God bless you for it.
I don't think he knows anything about Roman. Oh yeah, he almost bought a watch from the Wizard.
Well, there's certain questions that
They're none of your business, Red.
What do you mean it's none of my business?
It's none of your business.
He almost got
What-
scammed. He
Well,
almost
hold
got
on,
scammed.
one second, Paul.
Well, hold on. I
One
don't know
second,
about
Paul.
this. Go on, tell me. Yeah.
Roman, I was in deep conversations with the person known as the Wizard,
Okay.
and I was about to send him £20,000
Oh
for
well, I didn't know that.
a watch, right? And that was one of the reasons why I had to go at people like Roman and people like yourself who allegedly knew that this was going on, that there
We
was a
didn't
Ponzi
allegedly
scheme.
know. We knew.
Yeah, there was a Ponzi scheme going on for many, many months,
Yeah.
and there was other people that, including myself, that were scammed or could have been scammed.
Could have been,
and
yeah,
you knew
yeah.
about, and that's why I had to go at you in your
Yeah.
comments.
Red,
on
we was
YouTube.
it. I don't want to go over old ground, but let me just
He had to go
basically.
at me as well, Paul. Just so that
And I had to
you
go
understand.
at Tim and indeed OC. And
Yes.
just before we finish, Paul, I wouldn't hold that against you for the rest of your life. I would just say, right, well, that's what happens. Let's see what we can change in the future, and let's move on. And we can go out and watch shows and have a drink and have a laugh. But there's some people here seem to be insisting that if you do something, say something, it's down on a headstone.
No, I'll say this.
That's
I'll
right.
say this, Red. I think you guys have given Roman a real bad time, and wholly unnecessarily and unfairly. And if you want to know why, I'll tell you why.
Oh, okay, go.
Because Roman never agreed to stand on anyone's debts.
He came on the live stream and he said that he would give the first of all, okay? Roman knew that the Wizard was a scammer, and he found out about that in Vegas. He found out about that at the Lily Bar. So he knew since then that the Wizard was a scammer. Yet when he told
I think
Nico,
Tim, I think at that stage, I don't know for sure, but I've got a feeling from the victims that I've spoken to myself that at that stage he would have probably been a slow payer rather than a scammer.
well, slow pay. Well, no. By then it was already a year.
From what I know.
No, well, I'll tell you because I know that until that moment, the Wizard has stolen 150,000 and hasn't paid anything back and delivered 0 watches. So he was a scammer because Chris hasn't received a dime from the Wizard until the Lily Bar. So he was a scammer.
Okay.
After that short conversation, and Roman said he's gonna do whatever in his power that he can to make sure that Chris is gonna be paid
Which is
back.
very nice of him.
Yeah,
it's not a reason people to have a go at him, is it?
That's fair enough. But he didn't have to do that. He could have said, "Not my problem."
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
However, he continued to promote the Wizard, and he did not disclose to the people he was promoting the Wizard to that, hey, this guy, you need to be careful dealing with this guy. This is not just he might scam you. And the Wizard went on to scam 300,000 more from
people reach out to me saying, hey, I bought a watch, or I sent money or whatever to this guy, and I asked, why on earth would you do that? And they said, because he's backed by this guy. I love this bigger
Talk's
channel.
cheap.
I said, who is that
Talk's
channel?
cheap.
Talk is cheap. Yeah, well, you know what? Talk.
And that's
come
what
around and bite you in the fucking ass.
That's
Talk
what
is
the
cheap.
CRM
Look,
Julie
I
said.
could say I could ring up someone tonight and say, oh, Usheen's guaranteed me. Usheen vouch for me. Shouldn't they ring Usheen and check?
Well, but if he's a public figure and he's a huge dealer, which he is, and then he's saying, you know, Wizard is one of these people. This is why these people came to me. They were like, well, he's being backed by this guy who I love, and he's got a huge channel, and I seem to trust him. I was like, who is that? Roman Scharf.
It wasn't just about one way. It was both way. Hold on, Paul, because Roman also went on a live stream and he said that the Wizard is such a great guy that it gets him in trouble. And
I contacted Georgia Mondani.
Giant $1,000 painting.
I contacted Georgia Mondani because I know her, because we spoke many, many times over the past couple of years. So I was supposed to meet her in Geneva and everything, or in Geneva. And The first thing she said when I said I never mentioned Roman ever in the conversation, I contacted her about Wizard, about Stefano. Okay, that's his name. And the first thing she said was Roman. I trust Roman. I said, why did you even mention Roman? Oh, well, because Roman introduced me. Roman is the connection.
Look, there
I
might
have
be
it
a
all in
connection, but
emails.
look,
I have it
I've
all
had,
documented.
we've all had connections with people that go on to do something that maybe is
Enough
not
to
right,
put
but
him on the
it
trusted
doesn't make you
Mondani
guilty,
list.
does it?
That's cool.
It doesn't
That's
make you guilty. I mean, look, this guy here, BK, he was Roman's moderator. So what?
In the Facebook group, people trusted him. This is Rome. This is like me.
So what?
Giving
Well,
someone.
I tell you what.
What do you mean?
Well, look, Hashim, look, if you've
the
got someone
Nuremberg trials, people were
no,
moderators
Hashim,
and defenders of the Führer.
if someone works for you,
and they wound
Hashim,
up
if
in
you
the
had an
Nuremberg
employee,
trials. Oh, dear.
Hashim, if you had an employee, if you employed someone and that employee went out tonight and committed an armed robbery, are you guilty because you're their employer?
No, but if they come back from the robbery with their blood on their hands and then you continue to promote them, then you are fucking
this is what I'm saying.
complicit. Then you are complicit. And he continued to do it for a long time. And $300,000 of other people's money, at least, that's all we know, at least was ripped off ever since.
You see,
all
my
I know
big
is,
problem was too with you, Paul.
Somewhere deep down inside me, I still fucking love you, dude. We're still fucking old buddies. Don't go down that road, man. Don't defend that guy, and don't defend anything that Roman and anybody to do with the Wizard or did anything like that.
I will defend Roman till the end because I know
that
him.
will be your undoing, my friend.
He's a very
old friend.
I'll stand on this. Roman is a very honourable man, and he's more interested in doing good than any harm. And I'll stick with him till the end because I do not believe that Roman would take a single dime from anyone unless he deserved to take it. If someone look, my own son, Hashim, my own son went the wrong way. My own son.
Yes.
Right? Everyone knows that.
Yes.
It's nothing to do with me. And I've suffered for that ever since he did what he did. Because he's my son.
But because he's your son. But you did say that was wrong and that was not right and so on. You were very honest about it. This has been going on for years, man. I was watching it before I even had a channel. But you did say, no, that's not, I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
The Roman thing is different, Matt. He's walking away. He's trying to defend him. He's going on other channels.
But can we just clear up?
As a bunch, everybody
Roman
on the
told
screen.
His dealer friends, he told Nico not to deal with the Wizard because he was a crook 6 months ago. Yet he wouldn't tell the public that this guy is a crook. Roman had a platform. At any point, he could have went public.
Tim, you're actually missing something very important out though. Just like me, just like OC, just like everyone else that knew. I mean, I knew there was problems. I didn't know the full extent of it, but I knew there were problems.
Can I interject 1 second?
Yeah,
Renee de Palmas, who fucking hates me and he always trolls me, said something I totally agree with. He said he just learned from Paul that I'm not a scammer. I'm just a slow payer. Genius. I have to say, fucking genius. Love it.
Shane, you was a bit slow on that one, mate. I've got to tell you was slow on that one.
Look, because it's a little bit hypocritical. Because
Tim, there's something you're missing.
When what's his name? Del Rey Watches. When the Wizard owed money to Del Rey Watches, the Roman wired Del Rey very quickly and took care of it, and then the Wizard paid Roman. He took care of the Wizard in that sense. So he continued the scam going. Like why would Federico?
Well,
why
Tim,
would Roman?
You've asked me a question. Let me answer.
Okay.
Probably because just like everyone else that knew something was going on, we was all asked by the victims to keep their mouths shut.
But there has to be some type of.
It gets to a stage where you have to look. It was a fucking Ponzi scheme.
Red, listen, I do agree that
for that
hold
level
on, I'm
of
agreeing
people
with
to
you.
get paid, there's
I'm
going to have
agreeing
to
with
be
you,
double
mate.
the amount
I'm
of people
agreeing.
who are going to get scammed, and that's the
agreeing.
problem.
It's a very, very difficult position to be in, and not one that I really wanted to be in. Look, they're. How can I put it? It's like when someone is that going to be a good analogy? If someone gets kidnapped, do you pay the ransom or do you tell the police? It's not a position you really want to be
Paul,
in, is it?
you must realize being a watch dealer, you must have realized that, oh, flip, the market's going down here. This wizard guy, he's not going to be able to. He's not.
Red, I
Where
didn't
was he
know
getting
the
the
full
money? If
extent
he
of it.
didn't have the money to pay the people that he already owed,
Red.
where was he going to get the money from?
Red.
He was going to scam other people.
Red, you're not listening, mate. I didn't know the full extent of it. I actually only knew, I think it was 2, maybe 3 victims.
That's why we have
the full extent of it.
That's why all of
I
this
genuinely didn't.
Can I ask Paul a question for a second?
Sure.
I want to get your take on this because this happened. It's on film. The night that O'Sheen was on your channel and the OC, and there was the great debate.
Yeah.
At the same time, I think you're aware, Archie had the wizard on, right? At the same exact night.
Yeah.
Later on that night, Roman came on and said he explained the difference between the vouching. He also said, I would say, I've done business with Stefano. I've never been wronged by Stefano, and I will continue to do business with Stefano. That's his quote.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware. The same exact time that happened, at the end of your stream with Nico said, Roman told me months ago, no go on Stefano. Why would that happen?
Well, to be fair, the way you put it, it doesn't sound great, but I haven't watched that stream. And I don't look. What I will say,
can I? I've been sticking up for you a lot on Tim's stream. I've gotten into it.
I've seen some of your stuff. I've got no problem with you.
My thing is, I think that you're not fully aware, and we respect the dealer code, but at some point, there's some cracks in the dealer code, and I think everyone just wants fairness.
Look, Buckley, if you're probably right, there may be some cracks. Look, nobody's perfect, right? And what I'm saying is that these guys that we're talking about, and I'm talking about Roman in particular now, it wouldn't do anything deliberately wrong to harm anyone. There's no money, there's no business advantage for him. And the vouching thing, I actually, when this all kicked off the other week or the other month now, I actually dug out a video that I made over 2 years ago. And it's still there if people want to see it. I can't retrospectively upload it to YouTube, where I spoke about the difference between vouching for someone and standing on someone's debts. It's 2 very, very different things. Very different. Even the dictionary will tell you that vouching is not, I agree to pay your mortgage if you don't pay.
Yeah.
Well, it seems to be extremely unfair when Roman, knowing fully well that this guy is slow rolling, that wizard was slow rolling people to the tune of 400,000, that he would omit that information when people would come to him saying, "Hey, is this wizard guy? Is he legitimate? Is it good doing business with him?" That he would only say, "Well, he never wronged me."
I don't know if that's right. I mean, I'm taking your word for it, but I don't know. I haven't. You may not believe this, but this is not something that we speak about every day. We've got, other things to talk about.
Well, look, I think what I'm going to do.
There's a lot of this that I don't even know myself, but I will defend Roman because ultimately, at the end of the day, I know him to be a very generous, a very kind individual that gives a lot of money away that you guys don't even know about. Right? He never shouts about it.
How about giving away money that we do know about? How about making good?
It's not his debt, Shane, is it? It's not his debt.
It kind of is because people were riding on his word, including Giorgio Montani,
They were
one of the most
riding
important vouchers in the world. Mentioned him as the source. She never met or spoke to Stefano ever. Della Costa. Stefano Della Costa is his name, real name, by the way, for everybody's skating around this shit. I'm not going to skate around it. His name is Stefano Della Costa, and he lives in Canada. He was introduced to Georgia. This is exactly what they do. This is a brilliant idea of walking away or turning the other cheek. You have blood on your hands and you try to wash it off because when it suits you, you wash it off. That's all we're looking at here. I'm
let-
sorry,
let-
but Paul, you're trying to push
Machine.
this narrative
No.
that these guys are upstanding guys.
Let me ask you
We
something,
know
Paul.
that they aren't.
Let me ask you something, Paul. When Roman knows fully well that this Stefano guy owes $400,000 to various people, okay? And he makes a video putting a massive gift from Stefano that costs up to $1,000. He puts it on his wall in his office. And it's in the video, and he says how great this guy is. And that video goes on to get hundreds of thousands of views. Roman fully knows that people
Tim,
gonna see
it wouldn't
this.
have been my choice.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been
So
my choice.
do you think Roman is culpable to any degree in doing that? No, because
you're better off to ask. Look, there are things that we all do that we have regrets for, right? And
Yes.
things looking back retrospectively, we might have done it different. But what I am saying is that what?
On
Hold
top
on,
of
Tim.
this,
Hold on,
okay.
Tim. Hold on. What you said a minute ago, Sheen. The thing is, I think what happened is that Wizard was guilty, quite clearly, of using Roman's name without Roman's permission.
Roman knew, Paul. Roman knew, Paul. One of the reasons
he didn't know. He didn't know everything, did he? He didn't know everything.
But Paul, if you know
what Wizard said,
in this
he
industry,
didn't know what Wizard
probably
said.
knew more.
If you even have an inkling that someone is doing something wrong, you should look into it. You have built your entire channel. You have built your entire channel on trying to warn the public about what scams, robberies, and that. And you knew for months that there was something not right.
Not months.
Okay, well then
a while.
Even if it was 2 weeks,
No, months.
It was longer than that. It was longer than
Months.
Nearly
a year.
Whatever it may be. But you should have been the person who was out there.
No, I disagree.
Putting up that thumbnail saying,
no, I tell you what I do.
Do not send.
Calm down, Red. That's one thing you need to do. You need to stop pointing fingers and shouting. Right? I can hear you. I'm not deaf.
Do not
He's
send
not
this
shouting.
man. Why
It's
did you
just the way
not
he
say?
speaks.
Why did you not say? Do not send that man money.
Well, do I need to tell you again? Have you not listened?
Don't say to me that the victims told. No. You have set yourself out there as the sort of the the sort of watch security.
No, I haven't.
I think you have.
Well, that's your choice. If people want to look at me like that,
you will be soon.
Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll.
Right. The reason why I started watching your channel, and the reason why I had some respect for you was because you were there for the watch community, the watch band public, and you were alerting them to. Well, you're first of all telling them about giving some dealer insights, but more importantly, you were saying about watch security, about watch theft. And there was no one else like really doing that, and you were the man for that.
Well, I tell you what, Red. How about this? Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it wasn't. I was asked by 3 victims, one of whom I'd been to his house and had lunch with him, and who treated me to a lovely day out in Las Vegas. Right? He asked me not to say anything. I kept my word. Let me finish.
You should have had the wit.
You're very good at telling me what I should and shouldn't have say, ain't you, Red? Why don't you mind your own goddamn business? Keep telling me what I should say.
Why do I mind my own goddamn business? It's because I was nearly scammed out of £20,000
not by me, you
by
wasn't.
this guy.
Not
because
by me.
your mate Roman,
not by me. Not by me.
No, your mate.
How much did you lose, Red? How much did you lose?
I didn't lose anything because because it didn't lose.
Talk to the people that did lose, Red. Talk to the people that did lose. You listen to me. You didn't lose a penny. Talk to the people that did lose.
But the people who lose,
how about their opinion?
They don't know what to do in this kind of situation. They were looking for your advice, Paul. Not they weren't looking to tell you what happened to them. They were looking for some guidance here. Like
Not
they
really.
don't know what
They
to
weren't
do. They
really.
don't know
No,
whether
no,
they
no.
should stay silent or go public.
Can I ask
They just
Paul?
want
my
their money
advice
back.
Can I
was-
ask you, Paul? Can I ask you, Paul? Where did you think that the Wizard was going to get the money from to pay everyone off? Where
I've
did you
never
think
thought
that money
about it.
was going to come
I've
from?
never thought about it. It's none of my business.
You
Well,
didn't think about it. Well, then why would you listen to the Why would you listen to the victims say, "Oh, don't say anything, don't say anything"? Where do you think the money was going to come from?
Red, do you seriously think that I've got nothing in my life other than to think about other people's drama halfway across the world all the time?
Well, look, Paul.
Red, I've
Why
got
were you listening to them
five.
then?
Red,
Why were you
listen,
listening to them?
because they
Why were you
rung me.
listening to them?
They rung me to tell me.
Yes.
Yes.
And aren't you meant to be
No.
And aren't you meant to be sort of looking after the watch community? That should have
Yeah.
been a red flag for you to say, put out a video straight away. Do not
Well,
send.
thank you for the advice, Red. Thank you for the advice. Next time someone asks me to keep my mouth shut, I'll say no, because my advisor, Red, said I should spill the beans. And by the way, Red, who would, if I'd have spilt the beans then when I was asked not to, who would they have come to looking for recompense because I'd opened my big mouth? Me.
Why would they come to you for?
Because they would have said, I told you not to say anything. Now we're all knackered.
What's that got to do with the person that
Instead, more people got
Let
ripped
other
off.
people get screwed.
Well, where are these?
Ever
Hold
heard
on.
in my life.
There's a rapist in the building. I'm not going to say a word.
I've ever
That's
heard.
okay.
Who are
You're
they? Who
sorry.
are they?
As long as I
Who
don't
are
get
they?
screwed, everything's
Bizarre.
good.
Who
Let
are
everyone
they?
else get screwed.
Who's this
Once
guy
he
in the
gets
bottom
called out,
left-hand
it's
corner?
over. Once Wizard gets
What
called
are you
out,
talking
everyone
about?
knows he ain't getting paid.
Look, listen. Why am I being questioned about what Wizard done?
Well, look, because
Right, and
because
hold
this
on
is
a
why.
minute.
This is
You can
why.
all
Because
play-
Roman,
you can all
you're
because
play-
defending
Roman
for one.
has disappeared. Because Roman has vanished. This is why. There's no one left, Paul.
Roman's getting
There's
on
no
with
one
his
else.
business.
He's
Paul,
gone.
you're
He's gone.
getting sort of-
Roman
the
said.
reason why you're getting
Roman.
sort of questioned
Wait.
is because,
Wait.
right, okay.
This is what happened. Wizard said that he was robbed. Okay, what happened? Roman sheriff says, okay, I'm gonna give Wizard 1 week to provide all the documents. Okay, and then once we have all the documents, Roman, this is Roman's words. I'm not putting words in his mouth. Roman said, I'm gonna make all the victims whole if it's true that the Wizard
say
was
that?
scammed. Yes, he did.
Well,
Yes, he did.
actually, in those words.
In those words, yes. Red, you heard those words?
I watched.
Well, if he
Roman
did,
on
that's
the
his
stream, and he
business, not
said
mine.
that.
Well, we're not saying you, but you can. But he's blocked me. Roman blocked me on Instagram.
Well,
you blocked me on in the chat. I didn't even say anything. I got blocked.
I didn't block you, Tim. One of my mods blocked you. I told you earlier on I didn't block you. One of the mods blocked you.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, look.
Okay. So look, the bottom line is the way I see this moving forward, Wizard. What's important is that these people that are owed money get money back. Now, the problem that I see with Wizard is that, again, looking from the outside, because I don't know a great deal about it, but I don't think he's got a lot if he's got anything. If you can't get blood out of a stone, if you push the man into a corner where he files for bankruptcy, everyone is screwed.
I think he's got everything. Where would he got pure cash.
Tim,
Paul, what would he do with the
we're,
money?
We're talking now.
He
may have. So it's a matter for the police. It's a matter for the authorities.
But why did Roman hop on and buy Wizard 2 months? He got Wizard. He literally bought 2 months for the.
Well, that's a question that you need to ask Roman, not me.
Hey, George.
Hey, how are you guys?
All I do know is it's very easy and it's very fashionable to go to people with money and say, "Give me some."
No, right? Roman came on to the stream and said he would do.
Then that discussion needs to be had with Roman, not with me.
No, we're just telling you. We're just trying to catch you up on what Roman said because you came on and you said, why are you asking Roman to pay back?" And we're just explaining to you that we're not doing that. I'm not telling Roman. Paul, I did not tell Roman.
Can I interject, guys?
George is one of the victims.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi,
George.
doing? Well, nice. Here's the thing. I just came on to give my piece about the whole thing because I know my story. I'll just give you a quick rundown. My story is I left the deposit March of last year for Patek of 5212. It was a special order piece. I ended up giving 2 deposits came out to 41.5. And the only thing I just wish that during the situation when everybody knew what was going on, I understood everybody kept quiet about their wishes, because didn't want to, ruin the chances of getting back the victim's money. I just wish that it was handled a little bit better, and that they would step in, that other people wouldn't have gotten so deep with the wizard and their money taken. And basically where we're at now, last I heard was Roman wanted the police reports and a few other information and the wires and everything of how he got defrauded. And so far the wizard has only Stefano. He only delivered on 30% of what he was asked for. And through the midst of this, I know Roman was on vacation. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more answers in these coming weeks.
Yeah.
George,
But I just
can
really
you just
wish that it was handled better. Do I hold Roman responsible for what happened? No, I don't hold Roman 100% accountable for what happened. But the thing is, he was using Roman's name, and
But
he
we can
made
all
it
do
seem
that,
like he
George,
was in
can't we?
contact with him.
George, we can all do that. I could use your name. I mean, I've had people come to me in the past and say they're friends with the President of the United States.
right, but
Doesn't mean to
but
say
it's
they are.
different because Roman was also talking very highly about the
Yeah,
wizard.
I agree.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
agree with
two-way.
that.
It's
But
two-way.
I'll say this.
I
I'll
agree
say
with that.
this.
Yeah.
I remember when it was going on with O'Sheen, when everything came on, and then if you remember Roman came on and said, it is the truth. He said he never had a problem with him, and that Stefano was too nice of a guy, and people step all over him. And when somebody comes on and tells you that gives you confidence in that person. Did Roman know at that point? I don't remember if the timeline is right, but did Roman know at that point that Stefano was giving issues and problems to that? No, I don't know. But when somebody instills that confidence into somebody, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is what it is. I'm not
Have you
saying.
got any of your money back yet, George?
I've gotten a small portion out of the 41.5. I received 5,500 American.
When was the last time you got a payment, mate?
Last time I got a payment was March 10th.
Wow.
Roughly.
So at the time, can I ask you, George, because I don't think we've met before, have we? We've not spoken before.
No, I haven't met you. I'm sorry. I'm not able to put on my camera right now.
No, it's fine. George, can I ask you, at the time,
Sure.
was you asking people not to say anything?
Was I asking people not to say anything? To my knowledge, because it's been a year, Paul, so I can't remember exactly everything, but I was kind of going through it alone because I really didn't start talking coming out to anybody this like December of 2022 was kind of like when I found out everything, this is starting to be a problem. Once he didn't deliver the watch and I asked for a refund, then it kind of fell through, but I don't remember. I
think
can
my
say about
watch channel.
90% I'm sure that I didn't ask anybody not to come out with it. I was just kind of, I got together with everybody. I didn't want to come up myself and put other people's money at danger because I didn't feel that was the right to think. But I wish that the other people, the people's experience, because Paul, as you know, in your industry, this is not the first time that people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
There's a lot of people who do this type of thing. And I wish people with more experience actually, did the right thing and say, we have to stop this guy or, warn the people at least. That's what I wish would happen.
Yeah, no, George, I get that. I mean, look, I think my watch channel's made a comment here that I think is very apt. He says Stefano picked his targets well. He hit the nicest people, patient to wait. I think there's a lot of truth in that.
He tried to hit me I'm not the nicest people.
Neither am I. I'm hated.
I think the bottom line is, right, is that, look, hindsight, the benefit of hindsight, right? You know, I mean, would I personally have approached this differently? It's a tough one, isn't it? When you got people asking you, please don't say anything.
It is tough, but I wish, because the problem is he was still in the community getting everybody in. There was a person scammed up to not maybe a few months ago, not that long ago, and he's in and he's owed.
I was talking about Stefano all the way back to when Oshin and Nico had their issues. I was dropping hints. Now, they were cryptic, to be fair, because I couldn't name him, but I was basically saying that the guy was crooked. And then I did Instagram posts in August and September where it was pretty clear that I was talking about Stefano, and everybody in the community should have known by then.
Now, George, let me just add something here. George, let me add something here. Because
when I asked around the community, I'm sorry, Tim. When OC dropped that Instagram post, because I follow him, he posted the wizard, and you shouldn't believe him, and whatever he said in the context. I went around and everybody I talked to, no, Stefano's a good guy. There's really nothing to worry about. And at that time, the people that I was talking to, behind the scenes, there was a lot of still things going on. They could at least tell, the people in the background, but they kept quiet even behind the scenes.
When anyone who came to Georgia recently, after everything blew up, I still had problems with Georgia trying to get the guy taken off the trusted dealer list. Why? Because of Roman. Because she trusts Roman. Roman is the top dog here, commanding. Now here's Paul may the thing, say he's not culpable. It's not part of his thing. He wasn't there. He didn't understand, but he continues. We all heard it tonight. He continues to support Roman 100%.
Now, this is what I thought.
Because I don't believe that Roman would do anything to deliberately hurt anyone in the community.
But
Roman paid a $500
once Roman knew that the wizard was slow rolling multiple people, I thought they have some kind of dealer code where a bunch of dealers that wizard is networking with in the WhatsApp groups, they would be notified and he would be put on notice that he has to be on the up and up, and they're going to be checking up on him, and then they're going to be ensuring that he's repaying everyone back. Instead, it looks like they've done nothing. They told me to just be quiet, and they probably had 2 words, a simple phone call with the wizard, and said, "Hey, just make sure you pay that guy."
Tim, look, you guys, I would say this, look, you can believe it or you can believe it not. Nobody hates to see anybody get ripped off more than me, right? I mean, I hate it, right? But at the end of the day, the bottom line is, what can we all do about it to help the victims? All of us. And it's
you could denounce the people who are on the top who are enabling them. The guys who flew the fucking planes into 9/11, into the towers, they all died when they did that. But who do we go after? We went after the masterminds that supported them in the first place. That's the important thing to do. And you continue to not do it.
No, Shane, this is the thing, is that you can only really blame one person here. The person to blame is the guy that did it.
But he wouldn't be able to do it on his own. He wouldn't be able to do it with the connection.
So does anyone on this panel right now, serious question, if you was in Roman's position, would you feel that you were responsible to paying those debts? Tell me the truth. And if any one of you says yes, I think you're a liar.
If he said he was going to,
yes.
I don't.
Yes.
He said he would pay. Roman said he would pay.
Roman went on the live stream. Is he legally responsible? That's questionable, right? But he did come on a live stream. He said, listen, he said, when we deal with fraudsters within our community, here's how we deal with it. We go behind the scenes, we quietly pay off their debts, and we assume those debts, and we get those guys to work it off with us. And they basically become slaves for us. He said, that's what we do when we deal with fraud within our own circle. He said that on that night.
When Nico pulled his horse shit on me, Roman paid a $500 super chat to Tim to come on. He was in his car. He was driving in his car. I remember, like yesterday, he went on to vouch for Nico. This was a deal orchestrated by the Wizard, by Stefano.
He also
The
vouched for the
entire
Wizard
deal.
in that same live stream.
He vouched for the Wizard. He vouched for the Wizard on that show. He
Gentlemen.
said, "Listen, the Wizard's an honest guy, and
It
listen,
gets him in trouble. His honest
gets him in trouble. He has to wear bulletproof underwear sometimes, but he's a good-hearted guy. He's well-intentioned, and he's so honest."
And the latest story is they barely know him. And Nico's like, "Oh, I barely even fucking know the guy." Everybody runs for the fucking hills because it suits them to say I vouch when in the good moment,
Hey,
and then in the bad moment, run for the fucking hills.
I got a question for Paul. As a gray market dealer, can you get bonded? Are you insured? If not, then you guys should be bonded. You should have some sort of insurance policy.
We're insured mostly. It depends. I mean, the insurance has changed a bit through the years because of the dangers have increased and the policies have become a lot more expensive. But Roman would be fully insured for his own business.
I think all dealers should be bonded. That way, if there's any kind of weirdness going on, it's known.
Gentlemen, I'm going to drop off. Thank you so much for giving me the platform.
Cheers, George. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much,
George.
Thank you, OC.
Money, mate.
Thank you, everybody on the panel.
I've got to run to you guys. Take care.
Bye, John.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye, George.
Anyway, look, listen, guys, it's really late here. It's gone 1 o'clock. Red, I've got no hard feelings towards you, mate. I promise you I haven't. Right?
He just doesn't want to be in the same room as you.
I just don't. Yeah. I don't dislike you. I don't dislike you. Shane,
well, obviously you do. Obviously you do, Paul. Because obviously you do, Paul. Because you've given advice to your friend to basically bar me from his premises.
No, I haven't given advice.
We'll fix it. Red. We'll fix it. In fact,
that really because I am the sort of person that can that if people say something to me, I can forgive, I forget, and move on.
Are you going to forgive this? Are you ready to forgive what happened to you? What was said to you?
Who, me?
By anyone, by everyone, Red. Are you willing to forgive?
Honestly, do you know something? Life's too short. I'm a very forgiving person. Very forgiving. No.
I want Red Shovel. I want Red Shovel to cut the ribbon to BQ Watch. That's what I want to see.
And Paul was there. I would just say to Paul, "Let's sit down. Let's have a drink. Let's have a laugh. Let's talk about watches. Let's move on." And perhaps, and I might offer an apology to him for maybe I was talking about something. Yeah, maybe I was talking about something.
Listen, let me say this.
Wrong.
I don't want any problems with anyone, believe it or not. I'm far too old for that. And by the way, it's a shame that I weren't 20 years younger and that Sheen weren't 10 years younger, because me and him could have made about $5 million on YouTube, you know.
I know, man.
Call me out, Sheen. Call me out. I know, 6 3-minute rounds. Can you imagine how much money we'd have earned?
No, dude. Deep down, I still love you, bro.
I tell you something, though, mate. I don't think me and you flopping around in a ring with a pair of shorts on would be very attractive to you.
No, I have very hairy legs.
It would be funny, but there you go. Look, guys, listen, I don't wish. Look, as far as the Wizard thing, it hurts me, honestly, you can believe it or not, it hurts me deeply that people have lost money, deeply, but I just don't feel there's anything that I can do. I wish there was.
No one's asking. No one's asking you to really do anything. No one's going to twist Roman's arm and force him to pay. But I think we all need to be united in saying that those who enabled Stefano to operate unencumbered and continue to support him need to be called out for that. These are the people who allowed hundreds of thousands of dollars to continue to be scammed. And Roman jumped onto a live stream and said, "Listen, I'm going to get all the documents from Stefano. I'm going to get a summary of all the people who are owed, how much they are owed."
I don't know.
That was February 19th. He said, "I'm going to get that today or tomorrow from Stefano, and I'll get all this sorted out. I'll get all the documentation from Stefano on how he was supposedly scammed in Hong Kong."
Can I tell you something? I've got something for Roman. I've got something that I have to give to Roman, right? It's in his benefit. Okay, so in other words, I owe Roman something. I've been texting him, Roman, I need to do this, I need to do that. It's too busy.
This is a lot. This is different. He can't listen. No, he put himself in the public eye intentionally to look like the hero and say that he was going to solve this problem. Took the credit for fixing this problem. That was February 19th. Okay, now it's April 7th. All of the victims are still waiting for answers on when they're going to get their money. Okay, he could have easily, quietly, and quickly consolidated all these debts, go to a lot of his friends, get the money, get these guys paid off, and work out the balance with Stefano, not with these innocent victims. These innocent victims did nothing wrong. It's time for the industry that has to deal with losses all the time to step up, pay these guys, make them whole, and move on.
We're not a body. OC, we're not a body. When you say that Roman should go to his friends, well, I'm one of his friends. Mate, I'm not paying out.
No. His dealer friends.
His dealer friends. You're a former dealer and you're a YouTuber. But
what we are,
the people who benefited from Stefano's activities, and we know what they are, because I've confirmed it with other dealers who know how he was serving them. Those people who benefited should all come together, pay off the debts. These innocent victims should not be forced to wait another day or to give up another penny of what they are owed. And Roman should step in and fix it.
Or he should say, he should come on and say, "Hey guys, I told the wizard to send me these documents, but and if you were to send me the documents, I was going to make everyone whole, but I did not get the documents. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I will never vouch for anyone ever that I know is slow rolling someone." Like,
we must stop using
Roman
we must stop using the word vouch. You got to stop using it.
Exactly.
Only when it suits you. Vouching happens only when it suits you in the right direction.
No. Well, it depends on what, we go back to that definition of vouch. I mean, to me, as a former watch dealer and in it for many years, vouching never really came into my vocabulary.
Well, it definitely exists. You can make up all the definitions you want, but it definitely exists.
Let's listen to what Roman. Let's just Paul. Before you leave, let me just play a clip of what Roman considers vouching. Okay.
Let me tell you what I consider vouching. If I vouch for someone, when I vouch for someone, I do it one of two ways. If tomorrow somebody asks me, "Hey, Roman, would you vouch for Nico?" I would tell people, yes, I would vouch for Nico. And if he doesn't pay you, I will pay you. When people have asked me to vouch for Stefano numerous times, my response is the following. It's a second type of vouch where I simply say, "Hey, I've done X amount of business with this gentleman. I've never had a problem." And this is what I've told numerous people, because the truth of it is me and Stefano has done a decent amount of transactions. I wouldn't say a lot in comparison, let's say, to Nico. And I've never had a problem. There's been 2 instances where Stefano was late on payment and he was expecting payment elsewhere. I waited and he paid me. So as far as I'm concerned, if anybody calls me tomorrow and says, "Hey, what can you tell me about Stefano?" I don't listen to other YouTube channels. Won't mention them by name because I don't want to. I don't listen to anybody out there. I base my decision based on my own experience. And it was very simple. I'll tell you again, as of today, if somebody asks me about Stefano, "Hey, I've done X amount of transactions with him and didn't have a problem." So those are the 2 different type of vouchers that are out there. So
if someone asked him tomorrow, he still wouldn't have revealed the fact that Stefano owed $400,000.
Let's go back to the really important part, because Roman summed that up absolutely perfectly. He'd vouching for someone. He said he would vouch for Nico, and if he doesn't pay,
but public doesn't know that. The public doesn't know that. The public they have no idea that they're being given a second type of vouch and not the first type of kind of vouch. People who watch the shows, they watch the gray market, they hear this vouch, they think they're being protected. They don't know the difference.
This vouch is interchangeable. We don't trust
a fucking word.
Which one?
It's very, very foolish. Look, listen, mate. When I ring up my bank, if I want to get a mortgage for a property, they don't just let me say, "Oh, my mate will vouch for me." They check me out. They make sure I can pay.
Don't know that, but we're talking about the public. They're trying to get a deal on the wristwatch. This is not a normal circumstance. This is abnormal circumstance. This is because what we're talking about here is going to the AD. You go to authorized dealer. This would never happen. You don't send money
No, you
to
just get
your
your arse
AD
ripped out
and then
in
you
another
don't
way.
watch.
Hey Paul, this is an industry where we've been watching for 2 years now YouTube channels where the dealers have glorified how they do business. Okay. And they go to these shows and it's, oh, I'll take this watch on memo. I'll take this watch. And no paperwork whatsoever. They handle watches back and forth.
Yeah.
They post each other's watches on Instagram. And they have educated the public that, hey, if I back somebody, that means I back them with my own money. And if anything goes wrong with this guy, I'll stand behind them. That's what they've been portraying to the public. But now when things have gone south, now it's there's different kinds of vouch. I have a reference check, and then there's a vouch for this. There's a vouch for dealers. And
we back each other. We back each other, and we back each other. We back each other publicly and privately.
We've seen
but people think that you also back them when
they can think what they like, Tim. I mean, I think Fulham are the best football club in the world, but they probably ain't. Right? At the end of the day, when money's involved, Tim, it's very advisable to cross your T's and dot your I's, right?
And so what we're trying, what's happening here is that the Roman and gray market is trying to shift the blame on uneducated public who don't know that they shouldn't be trusting anyone. They shouldn't be trusting anyone, but they're just shifting the blame to the victims. It's their fault. It's George's fault for believing Wizard. It's his fault at the end of the day. This is what
you don't know the amount of emails I had to send to Georgia. In the end, Georgia removed Stefano not because she spoke.
I'm not arguing those points.
Okay,
I agree.
I'm just saying, like, it wasn't a call. I'm pretty sure she probably asked Roman, what the hell is going on. But that in the end, I asked her, can you tell me honestly? And she said, I just don't want the grief. I'm getting all these fucking spams on Instagram. I don't want the grief. Not because one person said, yeah, maybe you should remove that guy. It was a mistake or whatever. No.
Tim, just going back to that, I will find that clip, but it is over 2 years old now when I clearly spoke about the difference between vouching and standing on someone's debt. Now, you say the grey market, that's where, to be fair to me, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but that is where I've tried to educate the watch buying people in the past. And that video is over 2 years old. I can't retrospectively upload that video. You know that.
And
I've tried very hard to educate watch buyers about our language. And
it's not about educating the customers here. It's about changing the way the gray market functions. It just cannot go on like this because there will be dealers that will always take advantage of uneducated public, and it's the dealers that have to become better. They have to.
Can we just cut all the bullshit for 1 second? They will not badmouth each other. They are a tight club, thick as thieves. This is the oldest phrase on earth. They are thick as thieves. Sharks will not bite sharks. I will stand by what I said weeks ago, and Paul made a video called Put Up and Shut Up all about it. They will not bite each other. Even in that video, he mentioned my name 100 times, and he never mentioned Stefano's name. They will not bite each other. It's just their rule.
Is that the video that me and you did, Oisin? Are you talking about
the one that you did earlier that day? The one you did earlier that day called Put Up or Shut Up, because you weren't happy that I said sharks don't bite sharks. In that video, you said a certain individual in Canada. You wouldn't even say his avatar, let alone his actual name. And it proves it. And now you won't even say anything about Roman backing him. The problem here is, guys, these dealers, they won't fuck each other. They won't say anything about one another, even though Paul is out of the game now. He's still beholden to that religion, that cult, that they will not fuck with each other. Roman knew perfectly well that Nico was going fucking apeshit on me over nothing and throwing a wobbly over nothing, and it was all orchestrated by the Wizard. But he still came on and vouched for the motherfucker. He said, "I'll loan him like $500,000 or something." He said something like that, to that effect, if he needs. He fucking vouched. He came on, he vouched, because he said it's bad for business if this kind of stuff. So they just won't do that. It's not in their lexicon. It's not in their DNA. They won't do that. We're fighting against that kind of beast. And Paul, unfortunately, even though he's out slightly, he's not a dealer anymore, is still going by
Well, maybe
the same.
he can change the way the gray market functions. Maybe there's something that Paul can do. He does have some influence. I mean, he could set a better example for
Half
the
an
other
hour ago,
dealers.
he's like, Roman, I completely trust him.
I have
to the end of the
faith. I have
earth," and
faith
so
that
on.
there's something that Paul could do something here.
Can I say something there? First of all, Asheen, you're absolutely right. We do have a code, right?
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. We'll have each other's back all the way down the line.
Yeah.
There are limits, of course. There are limits.
What are the limits? What are the limits? Because Nico
the limits
docs me and put my fucking
let's
safety
not
in danger. Okay,
Yeah,
and the limits.
Asheen, let's not go back on that one. Not now.
Okay, but what are the limits? Then
Well, I was just going to say,
guy gets away with $500,000.
Okay, let him finish. Let him finish.
Where are the limits? Are the
Asheen,
limits?
he's trying to answer.
Kill someone? What's the limit?
He's trying to answer.
Okay. Asheen, I mean this in a polite way, and I'm not having to go at anyone when I say this. No one can talk to me about limits because, trust me, no one has at the limit that I've had to pull in the past. And you know, that's my own son. That's the limit.
Right. That's the limit. Selling fake watches. That's the limit.
The limit is the limit is
not ripping people off for their hard-earned money. Well,
it's the same thing, isn't it, Asheen? It's the same thing. It's like there's. You know, what I'm saying is I've been in the position of having to make those choices and decisions and define those limits. It's not easy. It's not easy. And when it's a family member, it's the hardest decision of all. What I wanted to go back to say to Tim is that actually, I think there is something that could be done. And that's something that I've been actually considering now for quite some time, a couple of months. Yeah. It's been in my mind that what this business needs is a governing body,
right?
This industry needs. We're not.
We're growing. We're getting stronger. You're looking at the governing body.
Asheen, no one else. Politely, can I say to you, you're dreaming if you think that's the truth, and I'll tell you why if you want to know.
Why?
Because you will only the grey market dealers will only deal with people that they respect. And that not that they're scared of. They won't deal with people that they're scared of. They will only deal with people who they think they're going to get a fair crack of the whip from, that is prepared to act as a neutral, and that they're getting a fair deal from. And it will be a lot more than just a few guys going on YouTube, and include myself in that. It will be a lot. It will be a lot more involved than just. It would involve things like that the guy was on a minute ago. You know, getting a fund together where the dealers paid into a slush fund of an insurance, where when something like this happened, the victims could get paid out. But I'm not even sure that would work, because I don't think Stefano would have been a member of it.
Then he shouldn't. Then those dealers shouldn't be allowed to back him. They shouldn't be allowed to talk positively about Stefano. They shouldn't be allowed putting up a $1,000 gift from Stefano and saying how amazing he is, and then that video is going to get 100,000
well, Tim,
views.
Then we're almost on the realms of talking about, you know, the United Nations, mate. There's always going to be doubts and ifs and buts and problems. But what I'm saying is that in general, I will be a strong supporter and an advocate of a governing body that oversaw all registered grey market watch dealers to make sure that they do things the right way, where they're accountable for their actions, and where they
self-policing has been the policy for decades, even centuries.
Yeah,
you know, the watch dealing industry comes from self-policing, coming from the old school diamond trading. You know, where today, you know, you're doing tens of millions of dollars worth of transactions based on saying mazal and a handshake, and that's how the watch industry has evolved. And these guys should be self-policing when they find someone who doesn't hold up
scam.
If
someone is found out to be slow rolling someone, they should immediately be ostracized. That's what I think is happening. This dealer code is useless. It's completely waste of time. It means nothing. If a guy is allowed to go on to scam people for a year and all the dealers know about it and they allow it to happen, then what use is the dealer code? It's just
They
between the
fucking
dealers.
left me for dead this time last year. They left me.
Can I answer
for
Shane's?
dead.
Can I answer Shane's question?
Yes.
Sons of bitches.
Shane, thank you for that, mate. Listen, why would I be the person to regulate our industry? I'm not saying that I'm the man that is bigger. Who's going to listen to me? I mean, there are a lot of dealers that would, but I'm not big enough to become the head of some kind of regulation.
Moda does a really good job policing themselves. They have 60,000 members, and it's run like an authoritarian regime, right? You have the family, the Moda family that's in charge, and if someone gets reported as a slow payer or as a crook or as a thief, they're automatically banned, and whoever vouched for that person has to pay. It's simple as that. If you don't pay, then you're out.
Mareka says there's no
two types of
culpability.
vouch.
That might be true, but I wouldn't say there's no desire to change. I think no watch dealer would desire. I mean, do you think anyone wanted to see this? Who wanted to see this shit?
Yeah,
I think no one wanted to see it.
Paul, I have a thought just on something I've observed, and Tim and OC were there for a few occasions. It might sound like a stupid thought, but I've been to a few big gray market dealers recently. We've explained the summary of the situation. Without hesitation, they said, why would Roman pay? Why would Roman pay? Right? So there's definitely a code. Now, from some of the people on the panel's perspective, from my perspective, the thought might be, if Roman paid the debt, this could be a very beneficial PR move to pay the 300 grand. Rise Luxury Bazaar as a business move. Look at what they're willing to do. My thought, and maybe one of the reasons why he's not willing to touch this, you don't have to say yes, you don't have to say no, I might sound psychotic, is he won't do it because the dealer network will turn against him and say, how could you do this? Now we all have to pay out the customer.
No, I don't think that's true at all. I tell you what I really do genuinely think, and I will go along with what the other guys have said. I don't see Roman as being culpable for this debt at all, or responsibility for, or having a responsibility to pay it. What I would say is this: is that I think the more people get on his back, the less chance, the less will that I would certainly have to do anything else to help. I'll be saying,
if there's no one on his back, then why would he do anything?
The way to do it is through proper mediation, proper talking, not throwing your arms up in the air, screaming away.
He doesn't want to talk about it. He has
Tim, that might have something to do with you standing outside his premises. And
that was after. That was after. It was weeks after. He promised. It was a month after he made a promise. That's not
the Tim, your actions, and this is what I was saying earlier on, mate. Those are not the actions that people are going to respect or respond well to.
But that's First Amendment. That's literally, he's American, I'm American. We're literally, that's the First Amendment. That's what people do in the United States.
First Amendment, with free speech, there's always a cost, Tim. No, speech is not free.
It's a freedom to protest.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the public pressure is going to continue as long as people are owed $300,000. This is going to be
Shane. I think that's an unfair thing to pour on me, mate. This whole thing is nothing to do with me in any way, shape, or form. I've got grandchildren, children. I've got a father-in-law that's seriously unwell. I don't have time to take on this sort of stuff myself, Shane. Thank you for thinking that I would be big enough to be able to do it. And I'll do anything that I can to help viewers. I've always tried my best. I spend half my week on the phone for free trying to help people. But this is bigger than me, Shane.
Is it possible? I'm just going to throw it out there because I agree with what you're saying about Tim. I was never for Tim doing that. And I've said on here plenty of times, I don't like the way that this going crazy is not going to get them on. You hurt the man's business.
That was not crazy. I was going to spill I was going to throw jars of ragu at the luxury bazaar building. I was going to make it soaked in ragu.
Look, I've said that on here plenty of times. I've gotten into it with Oshin before over this matter. You know, we all state our opinion. What would you be willing to reach out to Roman, tell him to come on Tim's stream? Tim can pick a panel, no panel, keep it limited,
Cool.
actually talk about this like gentlemen.
How can this be done?
Without a freedom of anybody who could join and people acting like psychopaths. But I think people just want to hear from Roman.
Super chats interrupting and people getting kicked off of a stream because they want to control the narrative.
I think that I don't think that I can't speak for Roman. It would be wrong of me.
Can you ask him?
Yes. Look, Roman and I speak fairly regularly. Roman knows my views on all this. We've spoken about it in the past. What I would say is that I think that by getting on his back and getting on people's back actually doesn't help the situation.
I donated $1,500 to his charity.
What's important, Tim, is that
I
one way or another,
believed in him.
I think the way forward right now, honestly, if I was a victim right now, there's only one person I'll be calling, and that's the police. The guy's a scammer.
Well, Roman has to tell people that he's done trying to because there's all these people. They think Roman is helping them. They think that because he has took it upon himself, he has to come out and say, "Guys, I'm not going to deal with this any further. You're on your own."
Anyway, look, listen. Who knows what Roman has planned? I don't know. None of us know on this panel. You know, wait and see. You know, what I'm saying is the continuing harassment, if you like.
No, it's not harassment.
No, I agree with Paul. I've said that to everyone on the stream, and I've gotten destroyed for it a few times. But I agree. But I am saying, Paul, on the flip coin, what if we make a guarantee right now, gentleman's handshake? We'll even nominate OC. Nobody could be on the panel, not even Tim. OC and Roman, an hour, uninterrupted, no super chats. Get through these details. Give him the time to talk to all these people. Because here's why I'll tell you this, Paul. Roman's business is being painted in a not a good fashion right now, and it might not be warranted, right? So I think at least if it just extend it to him. I
just want to know if he wants to do anything, if he wants to help or not.
Let me answer Buckley's question.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to see Roman in person in Miami next month. I will speak to him, and you know, but like, I don't see him personally coming on a live stream with some of the guys that are on now.
I actually don't want him to come on any live streams. I don't want him to make any public statements. I would prefer, and the part that has perplexed me for months after, and I know it has you as well, Paul. Why it's so perplexing is that he could have solved this quietly and quickly months and months ago, and he would have been heralded as a hero. You know, he could have easily spun this story like, hey, you know what? I had nothing to do with this Stefano guy. This guy was a scammer. We found out about it, but because I care about people in the watch community, and I care about our customers. They weren't my customers, but I care about people who were influenced by this guy who was on YouTube. We put together a plan. We paid all the victims back. They were made fully whole. And that's the kind of integrity that Luxury Bazaar stands for, and Roman Sharf stands for. And that's when people when that guy dropped my name, even though I didn't know about it, I still took care of everybody who was involved. He would have been an absolute hero. He would have he would have done videos shown to hundreds of thousands of people, and people would have gobbled it up and loved it. Instead, he's stalled every step of the way, month after month after month. And I'm really confounded why he thinks that this is going to go away. It's not going to go away. Now, Tim's antics are one thing that you could put to the side, but the public pressure will continue week after week after week on him until he does the right thing, whether you say he's responsible or not. So that listen, if he thinks he's going to get away scot-free, this will hurt his business. This will damage his credibility. This will damage his reputation until he does the right thing, which he said he was going to do back on February 19th. He can block me on Instagram. He can block me on YouTube. That's not going to change. We're going to influence hundreds of thousands of people who watch YouTube, and they're going to know this guy stood and still stands for the guy who has scammed people out of $300,000 until he just does the right thing. It could have been done months ago. It's just going to continue to hurt him and his business.
Have any of you guys considered? Now, I don't want this to take a sinister route at all, but I'm just thinking out loud now, which is probably not a good idea for me. But and I'm not even joking when I say that.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. Did someone say shut up then?
I think Buckley said it.
Yeah, it's probably not bad. But seriously, one thing that I have thought about is that I don't think you guys, not just you guys, but a lot of us on YouTube consider is the potential legal ramifications of some of the things that are being said.
He's not going
to.
He's not going to pursue that because there's a lot of legal things he doesn't want to come out about what's going on with him and Stefano.
I'm not just talking about Roman. I'm talking about other people as well. You know, a number of people, because I think that the world of YouTube feels that they're exempt from the law, when actually they're not. I tell you what I do see going down this year, potentially. Hussein's laughing. Go on, mate.
I'm not laughing. I'm curious.
Okay. No, I tell you what I do see going down this year, and this is not anything that I know. This is not anything that I have heard about. But I tell you what wouldn't surprise me in the world of YouTube, whether it's anything to do with the group that we frequent in or another group in another sphere, someone is going to get their arse sued big time.
There are sued.
Arse sued big time.
Yeah. The truth is a good defense to a defamation lawsuit. Just remember that.
Exactly.
And some of us,
you're wrong there, mate. Let me tell you something. The law right around the world is only equal if you can afford it.
Sure.
Yeah, well, that's not a good optic, is it?
Any attempt by a secondary dealer to attempt to sue a member of the public for exposing their scams it'll be in the New York Times the next day.
See again,
it's going to burn down the entire gray market industry.
It'll be massive news. The
person it won't be.
Instead of making the victims whole.
They're going to spend
money, hundreds of
thousands
to squash it and tell everyone, listen, if you get scammed, you shut the fuck up or we will sue you. We will bury you. Whoa.
Tim,
that is
if you'd let me finish, I will explain what I meant. It's not going to be anything to do with what is. It's not going to be anything to do with the what's business. It's going to be one sentence, just one.
Yeah.
From someone that says the wrong thing about a person's personal life or about a person's...
He's talking about defamation. He's talking about defamation.
Yeah, I'm talking about defamation. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that if we go back through all of our YouTube videos, I've probably defamed Hussien. He's definitely defamed me. Tim will have defamed
hundreds of people.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that one day
he
someone
wasn't losing weight.
Probably in America, not in the UK, because we're not really that so much inclined. We tend to get like 50 quid compensation, so it's hardly worth the hassle. But I know how the US.
I don't have anything except few watches.
Well,
I don't even know
see, that's another ignorance, you see, because people that haven't got anything think they can't be sued when nothing can be.
I can be sued for nothing.
You can be sued for fucking anything. At any time, it's all about your defense. There's nothing better than defending yourself from a defamation lawsuit. It's the greatest thing that could ever happen to you, because if you were telling the truth, all it does is expose more of that truth.
Exactly.
I've been through this before. I'm actually going through it right now as it happens. And the defamation lawsuits are a fucking hilarious laugh. You do spend a lot of money on lawyers. You better have the money. You better have about 10 or 15 grand in your pocket to spend on lawyers. But
that's for the first meeting. That's for the first meet.
No, you put that in your retainer and then they extract from that as the time goes on. But it's beautiful shit. Then you call the New York Times. I have friends in the New York Times. Then you call the Guardian and you get everybody on it. I'm already talking to the fucking CoffeeZilla. He's already interested in this story. So
Ray, I've never blocked you, mate. I've no idea.
It's a joke.
No, again, I mean, you're going off subject slightly, but Hussien,
listen. People want to pull out their swords, pull them out. You know, you like if you're afraid of if you're telling the truth and you're exposing a scam, that's when it's like gutting a pig. That's when they kick hardest. That's when they get craziest. And
It's not even about that, though, mate. It's not about that.
Then, well, what's it
What
about?
is it about? What is it about?
Well,
Money?
it's about one. No. It's about. I'm talking about someone making one single untrue statement.
Who's that?
Pardon me.
Paul.
Who is that?
Paul.
Who is that?
Paul. Do you remember when we were walking back to the lifts in the Bellagio?
Right. Mate, I don't remember what happened yesterday.
Doesn't remember.
You had to me the exact same conversation. It was nearly word for word about, and
because I've believed it for a long time. Someone's going to cop it.
It came over to me like a bit of a threat to either me or Tim. And
that's
yeah, no, but that's the way they came over to me. And
well, a lot of things come over you. You're a bit sensitive,
mate. You very clearly sort of stated the fact that you had the resources, that you and Spencer had the resources, that if you wanted to bury me or Tim, or indeed another person that we've talked about earlier, that you could do it no problem.
Well, that is a fact.
Ooh, he said it right here, guys.
I don't think I'll have a space to bury.
There's your soundbite, everybody else. Watch Nicholas, everybody else.
Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that because like it's a little bit out of context. But look, the law, people think the law is equal, but it's not.
Oh, it's not equal. It's whoever has the most money. That's who the law favors.
Got the most money.
That's what you're trying to say, but Paul, you're using.
What about the court of public opinion?
With the greatest of respect, Paul, you are using the threat of your assumed wealth
I'm not
against
everyone.
everyone else.
Conversation.
That's exactly what you said to me.
It's,
You assumed in that conversation that I didn't have the same or equal wealth as you, and that you could outlaw me, outlawyer me.
We might. Well, we'd have been. Yeah, it's the same conversation that we're having now. Yes, I could outlaw you, Red. Yeah.
And you're confident of that. You are really because you're really confident of that, are you?
Well, if I had to, I think I probably could. Yeah. I wouldn't bet my life on it, but I think I probably could.
Paul, I love you, man. You need to stop talking, dude.
Wow.
Why? It's a fact.
Why? No, this is not. It's not a good look.
Okay, that is one soundbite that I'm going to keep.
Keep it as long as you like, mate.
And if there's one day that I can throw it in your face, Paul, I will do that.
Keep it as long as you like.
Okay.
Look, Red, I said I wouldn't bet my life on it, but my guess is.
Who do you think has deeper pockets, the gray market dealers or their multi-million-dollar clients?
Exactly.
The billionaires that keep them in business.
They wouldn't stick together, would they?
Who has friends in the Guardian and the New York Times?
Red, you're really misconstruing what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say.
By the way, Paul, be careful. We may be goading people into a lawsuit.
I think you come over sometimes as a little bit sort of threatening, and you're trying to act like the big man. You're trying to act like I have the money, I have the power.
No, I've never done that. I've never done that.
Be careful. No, you do come over like you do.
Well, I'm sorry
like sometimes.
If that's the case, I apologise. I wouldn't want to come over like that. My point is that the law is not equal. Does anyone? Do any of you guys really believe that the law is equal? Yeah,
no one's arguing that point. No one's arguing that point. But you're using that. You are using that as your advantage. You're using that as I have more.
You're trying to make out I am.
No. You're using that as I have more money than what other people have on YouTube, and I can crush you. That's what you're saying.
Red.
That's what you said, Paul.
No.
That's what you've said.
You wonder why I don't want to be in the same room with you. You have just totally twisted. Twisted what I said.
Hasn't he totally interpreted it correctly?
That's what you said, Paul.
Correctly.
That's what
you're basically you're putting an underlying threat, and you're basically saying, "Be careful, tread carefully, guys."
Everyone.
And you're being very cryptic. You're not even saying who it is. Is who is someone is? Are you telling us someone is going to try and sue someone?
No, I think everyone. I think all of us, me included, right? Me included. We are all in danger because
No,
we
we're
all
not.
say
No, we're
things
not.
on
in
YouTube.
danger.
Paul,
Come
you
on,
said,
Paul.
Paul,
Come
what you
on.
said
Oh, Red,
was,
leave me
what have
alone,
you
Red.
said was that
Oh,
during a
you know what? You're like a
lawsuit,
nagging
guys,
woman.
it's the best thing ever if you get sued.
The
It's the
only
best thing.
I know, right?
It'll only make it public. Then
that would be the
publications start listening.
It would be the biggest self-inflicted wound that Roman or anybody else would
By
ever
the
make.
way,
It's
by the
called
way,
it's called
you
the
know who told
Streisand
me to
effect.
do
It's
a
called
Tim
the
Wright
Streisand
LLC
effect.
for self-protection purposes? You know who told me to do an LLC so that I have like legal defense? It was the wizard. You can't script this
Here's the
show.
thing. Here's the thing. This is a perfect example.
Let me tell you something between old friends, brother. Okay,
Go on.
I see where you're going. Okay, but Tim may look like he's sitting there in his apartment and so you don't know the friends that.
No, I
Tim
know he's got a wealthy family.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
No, it's not It's not just family, but there are supporters. There are people who love his channel. There are people who support his channel, and they have billions of dollars. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no problem with getting lawyers, teams of lawyers. There's no problem there. Okay.
See, I was talking about the YouTube space in general, myself included, and I want to give you the perfect example. Red, you know what, mate? You really are a bit of a wind-up, aren't you? Let me give you the perfect.
You stop insulting our friend.
I'm not away to Paul. You came over there as you did in Vegas when we were walking back to the lifts.
You remember a lot about Vegas, mate.
Can't. Just remembers.
Perhaps you should get a better memory, Paul, because I do remember what people say to me.
Well, I'm twice your age, mate. Where's one excuse?
The irony is Red drinks and you don't.
Well, I don't.
and he can remember and you can't.
The conversation
I was going to give you. Can I give you guys the perfect example of what I actually meant and what I was trying to explain? I did say I'm going to think out loud, and I probably shouldn't. Yeah. I'll give you the perfect example, right? I was warned a long time ago, going back about 15 years. I was warned that I was doing something that would upset Rolex, right? And I said, you know what? Sod them, right? Because I'm not doing anything wrong.
Good for
I
you.
do what I want, right? I'm not going to be bullied by Rolex until I got the letter from their legal team, and then I let them bully me. That's what I'm saying. Because even though I was in the right, I could not afford to battle with Rolex, right? And that is what I'm saying about the law not being equal. There's another thing. I don't think this counts in the US, but in the UK, if you plead not guilty at court and are found guilty, you get twice the sentence than if you plead guilty at the start.
That's not completely accurate, but
it's very accurate. It's not completely, but
it's not very accurate.
Well, let me tell you my position. When I was arrested for my incident in my shop, when I defended myself, yes. I was in this position. My solicitor said to me, Paul, you're guilty. You did what they're saying that you did, right? And I said, yeah, I'm guilty. He said, you'd have to plead guilty. But the mitigating circumstances meant that I'd want to plead not guilty. Now, if I'd pled not guilty and got found guilty, which I would have done, I'd have got twice the sentence as if I'd have said, I'll put my hands up, I did it. So that's what I'm saying about the law again. It's not equal. It's not fair as you think.
So what are you trying to say? You're trying to say that there are certain people who will go after people like us, Tim,
like anyone,
and so on, with defamation lawsuits,
or anything they can afford to do, mate. Anything they.
But why wouldn't they rather use that money to help pay the victim?
Because people are no, Tim. See, you think I'm talking about Wizard. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about in general. There could be someone. Look, I had a weirdo write to me, telling me that they were going to kill my grandchildren. Now, if someone can be that weird, I'm sure there's someone.
Oh, I had a weirdo tell me to my face he has a guy who's going to kill me.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah.
So
you on my list, fellas? You don't on my list.
Weird enough to go, I know what I'll do. I'm going to sue that bastard. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It could be something really, really meaningless. And that's why I said, going back, it's only going to be one sentence that someone takes offense to. And I think it might not even be in the watch YouTube space. It could be in the music industry. I mean, in the rap industry, they tend to shoot each other. But
yes,
you know, that's what I'm saying. I think we all should be mindful of the things that we say at times.
You heard it.
And Red, by the way, mate, I promise you, I was not
Red
saying.
here.
You know, when you said, "Could I outlaw you?" My honest opinion is, I thought I could. Maybe I'd be wrong. If I was, hands up, I'd say fair enough.
You don't know how much plumbers get paid in Northern Ireland. Paul.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No,
like the plumbers.
Yes, and you see, and this is the thing too that gets misconstrued online. There was one person one time said that I was a plumber, and it is just run with that. Right?
You told us you was a plumber, didn't you?
I say he's a plumber. Sue me for defamation, Red. Sue me for defamation. You have to prove malice.
You see, this is the thing.
I don't think Red can outlaw OC though. Okay, that's
no, definitely not. I can never outlaw OC. Never outlaw OC.
So, Red, let me turn that around on a more light-hearted note. Are you confident that you could outlaw me? Let's turn the question around. You're confident,
Paul. You have no idea of the families that I am connected and married into.
I'm joking. It's all a bit light-hearted, right? I'm saying you asked me.
That's right.
Just a bit of friendly banter, guys. Come on.
I'll put it to you like this here. There's a line that Spencer says quite often, right? Okay, that it's above him and that he doesn't care about this, that, and the other. And it's the same with me too. All this here doesn't matter to me.
Okay, well,
no difference in my life.
Can we finish the conversation like this then? Can you lend me a few quid?
What's that?
Can you lend me a few quid?
I could if you really.
I vouch for Red.
We saw the auction earlier today. It was hard. It was hard.
Because I've seen a new watch that I really fancy, mate. And if you're that well-heeled, I'll give you a ring.
Tim,
this is where I vouch for Red Shovel, but $250.
It's hard to hate Paul Thorpe, man. It's hard.
Who hates Paul Thorpe? I don't.
No.
Nobody hates Paul Thorpe.
He's cool.
Oh, it's
and I've said on numerous live streams, Paul is one of the people that I trusted after I had my issue with Stefano, and I confided in him, and he gave me great advice, and he actually worked very, very hard behind the scenes for months, and he and I do get criticized by Red and others for not coming forward sooner, but that's, we had to do what we had to do there, and Paul has been a gentleman to me, and he worked very, very tirelessly behind the scenes to work his magic on behalf of the people that he personally knew, that were impacted by Stefano's actions.
And he came on this evening, and his feet were held to the fire, and he fucking stood his ground. Good for you, Paul.
Thank you. I've got an idea. Why the hell can't we all just make up and get along like we used to? Because it's a whole lot more fun.
Yes, yes.
But I'm not including. I have a debt.
I want.
There's a
Paul,
huge debt.
After today,
I'm not even going to talk to Hussein because I know
I'm exempt. There's a huge debt. I'm never. You don't come back from that shit.
No,
ever.
Hussein's going to piss on my grave. I know that.
Oh my God! No, dude, not on yours, man. No, dude, we were great friends, man. We were great friends. I fucking defended you so much.
We have seen. I think it's fair to say that we've both said things that we probably wish we hadn't have said.
Yeah, man. Listen, as I said earlier in the stream, there's a place in my heart for you, man. We were good buddies, unlikely buddies, and I always love that. I always like that where I meet a person who's from a completely different milieu than me, and we still connect. Unfortunately, things went pear-shaped, but I still think you're a good man.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. And Red, listen, I promise you, mate, I've got nothing against you, right? Honestly, I just wish you wouldn't be a bit. I think you're a bit sensitive at times, and don't be so sensitive, mate.
Well, and don't come within 200 yards of BQ watches. Okay.
Well,
no, actually, I was hoping, Paul. Please talk to Spencer. I was promised to have the honor of cutting the ribbon for the BQ watches grand opening. I want Red Shovel to do it.
But you don't want me part of that gang.
Come on.
Nah,
be
come
so
on.
awesome.
Well,
I think
Asheen,
what you're
look,
saying,
listen,
Tim,
Asheen.
I think,
As
Tim,
I
I
said,
paid for your hotel room, so I think,
Yeah.
you want to
I think Daniel's right. We're all 6 feet under one day. Asheen, listen, I think that I never really close doors on people unless they do something that's really bloody horrible. And none of you have done anything really bloody horrible to me, right? But I think it goes further than me and what do you call it, Spence. It goes a bit further than that, doesn't it? Because this thing with Roman, right? I know there's going to be people that hate me for saying this, but I do believe in my heart that Roman's a good man. And at the end of the day, all the time you guys are on his back, it makes things very difficult. We need to work.
No, but
the
silent treatment didn't work for months and months and months. It didn't work, Paul. So now we're doing
2 years.
Aggressive public pressure is the only way to get the people their money back. And if he thinks that, let's give him another 6 months, and that time came and passed. He had plenty of chances.
Do you feel? But you talk about Roman as if he's the wizard. It's the wizard that owes the money, not Roman.
Listen, we've gone through this a million times. Roman
there
is the one who
wizard without Roman.
Exactly.
They would have no business. He would have no business. It's like
I would
giving you a stack of credit of business cards and saying, "Here, these are my contacts."
Yeah, not great.
Now you're gonna work with these guys, and you're gonna give me a cut of all the sales.
But I think you also have to understand that, and I think you have to agree. I would imagine that Wizard has taken liberties with Roman's name.
Yeah,
true. And Roman knew about it, and he supported it.
Yes.
The reason why Roman hasn't done anything yet is it doesn't make financial sense yet. It's like an airline discovering they have a problem in a tube or an electric part, and it could, result in some sort of crash, but they figure out how much the payment for the people who die in that crash versus fixing the problem.
Cost benefit analysis.
A money boy. He's a money guy to the end. He doesn't even make any secret of that. So he's looking. He's going. Do I cover 400 grand or 500 grand or 800 grand, whatever the fuck it really is, or do I just avoid the thing? And he's weighing that out. This is a money boy to the end.
What I do find interesting is this, and I think this is something that, Red, you're putting me off there, mate. What's going on with are you looking at your bank balance?
Yeah, it's increasing as we speak there, Paul.
I'll tell you what, mate, I don't know about anyone flexing tonight. I think that's been you. You're going to have a lot of new friends tomorrow. What I would say is one thing that I find a little bit ironic. One thing I do find a little bit ironic is that all the victims that I know, all of them, including George tonight, they've all said that they don't feel that Roman is culpable.
No. He said not fully. He didn't say not culpable. He said
not fully. Yeah. But anyway, look, it is what it is. Thanks for having me on, guys.
But Paul, I mean, the one thing that I want to just leave with is that there are some people who say, "Listen, you guys are going at this the wrong way. Creating all this pressure on Roman isn't going to get him to do anything. The public pressure on Stefano and Roman is what got these people back some of their watches and $18,000 when they were getting zero for months and months and months and months.
You know what else it got? It got Roman to pull down the video where he puts the painting up of the wizard,
and it got Georgia to remove him from the.
Look, like I said,
only the aggressive public pressure is going to get Roman to do the right thing, and it's only going to get worse and worse and worse.
What's the right thing, OC? What is the right thing? Let's get it.
The right thing is the right thing, which he could have done months ago, but we can't go back in time. Is for him with his adequate resources and dealer network. Is to consolidate all the debts of all. He knows who all the victims are. He knows the amounts that are owed. Consolidate all the debts, pay them off, make them all whole, and then you work it off with Stefano. If the guy dies and can't pay you back, then you are fucked. Otherwise, he pays you back, not these innocent victims who Stefano scammed under your name, and you allowed it to happen for months and months.
100%. I
That's
heard
it,
from
done,
two of
done.
them, at least two of them. Oh, it's because Roman. That's what they told me.
It's on camera.
I'm like, hey, you watch that bullshit
Stefano called CRM Jewelers and called Carlos and said, "Yeah, I'm looking to buy this watch. Yeah, Roman, Montani trusted dealer."
But
Roman.
Not just that that he called CRM. I heard from people who were like, "Oh, he's under Roman."
Like, you know what happened when
and Giorgio Mondani, I'll say it again, Giorgio Mondani, the second I fucking mentioned this guy, she nominated Roman's name. I never even mentioned Roman. She came out with Roman. That was
this is one of the problems. This is one of the problems I had.
It's under Roman.
This is one of the problems that I've lost count of the amount of times. And Sheen, you're also very well known on YouTube now. You will probably experience the same, where people say, "Oh, I know Paul," or "I know Sheen," and you go, "I've never heard of them. Who the hell is that?" Now, this is what I think Stefano has been very, very guilty of. He has been taking a lot of liberties with Roman's name. There's no doubt that he's the man to blame.
You're inverting it. I'm sorry, brother. You're inverting it because when, I mean, I'll give you one example, and Tim is ready with like 4 or 5 to back me up. When the shit happened with Nika, that was Roman's. He was the architect of that. Not Roman. Sorry, was Wizard was the architect.
You're gonna get sued now. You're gonna get sued now.
Yeah, I got sued for that, right?
No, we know that Wizard was the one who did that. Wizard was the one who tried to scam Machine
exactly
out of the watches.
And Roman came on and defended Nico live. He will carry that to his grave. I mean, I have my own personal vendettas. Okay, so that's a different thing. But that guy will carry that to his grave. How dare you defend this monster, this fucking monster? He did it live, and he paid Tim $500 to go onto his stream live in his car while he was driving.
I would never defend the Wizard.
You motherfucker!
He defended the Wizard.
Fucking shit! He defended the Wizard. He defended Nico during that entire thing that I went through. They left me for dead. They will carry that. And then they changed the story. I will die making sure that happens. Okay, and I've dealt with less. Okay, in my life, and they've dealt with less. That he will never walk away from that. That's my own personal shit. But this is what they were doing, and they continue to do it now. They continue to do it to the bitter end.
How many victims do we actually have?
I think we have at least 8 victims.
At least 8, yeah. Okay. And at least 400,000.
But we don't know because Roman, who has the list,
he won't share it.
By the way, he hasn't been contacting the victims. Or Stefano said, "Okay, I'll give you the list of all the people, all their contact information."
Here again, Osia. Why would Roman be contacting a victim
to verify their names and the amounts that they're owed? Why get involved if he's not going to verify? He said he would.
Okay,
came on the live stream, took upon all responsibility onto himself.
Why would he get from Stefano? Hey, send me the summary of all the people you owe money to and the exact payments you've made to them and all the money that you owe. And by the way, you say you were scammed? Send me the wire transfers. Send me the name of the people. I want all the communications. I want all the invoices. I want all the documents.
That's what the FBI wanted from me. That's what they wanted.
That's what Roman asked for. Here we are 7 weeks later, and we've gotten nothing. Roman's gotten nothing. What does that tell you?
For me, that's where all those details should be going. They should be going to the authorities now because
they're already gone. I already spoke about that.
I'm not
sure. Going to say a fucking another word because I'm going to burn a certain bridge. Well,
let me get your guys. Let me get your guys' opinion on this. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about it. But would the police look at that apart? Would the police look at it as a deliberate scam or a bad business deal?
Deliberate scam. It's already been
do you think they could prove? Shane, do you think they could prove that
with all the video evidence? Probably.
It's down to them. There's a fuckload of evidence, man.
Yeah.
Paul,
No,
I think
I'm asking that question because I don't know. I've not seen the videos. Go on, but
listen, Paul. I'll cut to the chase. Make sure you wind up on the right side of this, brother. Okay.
No,
I know
Paul,
we've had our bad, moments and so on, but make sure you're right on with a chair to sit on at the end of musical chairs, because this isn't going to end well.
I think what you're missing, Paul, maybe you haven't seen it, but Nico and Roman both got on streams and said at no end they're going to make sure everyone gets paid back. They're on top of it. They both said it right after your stream that night.
How long ago is that? How long ago is that stream now?
February 19th. February 19th.
February.
So the thing that everyone's getting aggravated at is they made all these claims like, oh, thank God they're going to come to the rescue. Radio silence.
Yeah, well, what the only answer that I could have to have for that, Buckley, and I'm not involved in it, so I can't give you any definitive answer, is that, like I said to you earlier on, I actually have got something that I need to give to Roman, that I want to give to Roman. I haven't heard from him for about a month. Now, that's for his benefit. Do you know what I'm saying? So if he's that busy that he hasn't even bothered to collect from me, you know what I'm saying?
Then why bother to jump on a live stream and spend 45 minutes talking
again,
and
that's
defending,
the
guy? I understand, but this is something that he's continually done. When it's to his benefit, he'll take advantage of the publicity to make statements defending Stefano. But now he's gone silent. I think it's just like, take care of it quietly. You don't have to do it publicly.
Well,
just get these people their money back.
Maybe he is, mate. Maybe he is dealing with it quietly.
No, listen. The guy we talked to, SLC Watch Collector, he paid $96,000 in May of 2022 for a Patek Philippe. He hasn't gotten a fucking penny back.
Nothing.
That's outrageous. I mean, come on. This is a year later.
Terrible.
This is a scam of epic proportions. And I don't care if Roman's legally responsible. Roman put this Stefano guy in a position to scam our friends, our colleagues, our members of our community.
Let me ask you a question, OC.
Enough is enough.
You might not like this. You might not like this, but you're very, very animated about the whole thing. What about if one of those victims turned around and said to you, "Well, you knew"? I know
you did actually know. You did actually
I did know, and Paul knew, and that's why when Nico and Oshin had their spout, I made every effort to say no. It's Stefano who was the one who tried to scam Oshin. It was Stefano who tried to scam Nico. Nico actually lost money on that deal. Okay, that's why you can ask dozens and dozens of people who came to me for advice after I was saying those things about Nico and Oshin, the episode. Why were you saying those things about Stefano? I stopped dozens of people from getting scammed. And then I took it to the next level. Then by that, in the interim, I was working with you, Paul. And Paul, you were talking to Roman. True? Those are the facts. Roman knew at that time. So we were working behind the scenes with Roman, who knew that one of his friends, he stayed with the guy in Las Vegas, right?
I don't know. Can I ask you a question there from ep870? It says, Paul, how about us getting heavy-handed with Wizard as you have with Red? Look, I don't. Look, me and Red have had a little back and forwards tonight, but I don't think I've been heavy-handed. And as far as being heavy-handed with Wizard's concerned, I haven't spoke to him. I've only ever spoke to the guy, I think, twice on other people's streams.
Look, the bottom line is that if I see Paul again, I'm not going to have an argument with you. Right?
Yeah, no,
I'm
not going
to argue, but
and you're bigger than me anyway.
But I do have a problem with the fact that that Spencer has basically banned me from his premises and his show based on something that you have said. Based partly on something that you've said to him. That's my biggest issue, and it's not the fact that I particularly, I'm devastated that I can't see Spencer's shop or whatever. It's the fact that other friends that I have are going to that show and that I am now basically banned from it. That's my biggest issue.
Well, I think at the moment there's probably a few people out there, Red, that just like probably a little bit tired of you saying some of the things that you said, and like you do, you do. I'll go back to what I said earlier on, mate. You're a bit sensitive at times. I mean, blimey. Yeah, go on.
What do you mean by that? But what do you mean by sensitive?
Isn't it? No, wait. Paul.
Hold on, no.
It sounds like you are the sensitive one, not Red, because someone is clipping you. Obviously, I don't think you're watching all the streams. Someone is
No, I'm not.
clipping every
Definitely not.
time Paul, every time Red says something about you, sends it to you, and then you take offense. Come on. He's joking around. Half the
Oh, when I
time,
say
he drank.
sensitive,
He's like 2
I'll
bottles
explain.
of 19 Crimes. He had 2 bottles
You
of 19
brought up-
Crimes deep. He says
brought
some
up
funny
two- you
jokes
brought
here
up
and there.
two-
He never
brought up
meaned
two-
it.
You brought up 2 conversations that we've had in the past, according to you, that I don't even remember, but they've stuck in your mind. I mean, listen, mate, if I was to worry about some of the shit that people say to me, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Just put it, mate, I don't mean you any harm. I don't mean anyone any harm. Just get over it. It's like, what's the big deal?
So you guys get over it, what he said, and let him go to the show.
I'm over it. I'm not bothered. But for every action, there's a reaction, isn't there?
If you come up to me, Paul. I think it was in when we met at in Brighton.
God, you have to go on. What now? What have I said now?
No. We were in the bar. I remember it. I remember it well because I actually drove from Wales to Brighton to actually meet up with you guys. And I was sitting, and I think it was in front of Greggy Boy. I think it was, and you came up to me, tapped me on the shoulder, and says, "Here, is everything okay from Vegas? Is everything that we said from Vegas okay?" Because you'd obviously got my email, you'd obviously read it, all the rest of it. And I said, "Yes, Paul. Let's just move on from it." It's spoken. People had spoken about it anyway.
So Red, why did you bring it up again last week then? If you said let's just get over it, why did you bring it up again?
It was already in the public domain anyway, Paul. It was already been talked about anyway.
Anyway,
I wasn't bad mouthing you.
Handbag stuff, mate. Just put it behind us. It's handbag stuff.
Yeah, but it's the
playground
fact that it's the fact that Spencer's now saying to me that I'm basically barred from his place.
Well, you're not barred. Let me make it clear. You're not barred because of me, right? I'm not Spencer's boss. Spencer does what he wants, right?
Yeah.
I will tell Spencer that I don't have any problem with you being there. I can't honestly say that I want to sit there and have a drink with you, mate, because I just think it's gone a little bit past that for the moment. We need a little bit of time to let it heal up, But if you continue to upset people for whatever reason,
I would love to know all these people.
You'd have to ask Spencer. You'd have to ask Spencer about that, not me.
I've asked Spencer, and Spencer claimed to me that he was going to. Spencer claimed to me that he was going to send me all these clips, and all this here that will explain everything. I haven't received anything.
Well, I haven't seen them.
All I have got is the excuse of that when Oisin mentioned something about a watch with a fake bezel, I went, oh, like that, right? I didn't provide any commentary on that because I didn't know anything about
whose watch.
No idea.
Where
no
it
idea
went.
About that.
No story at all. He just went fake bezel. Ooh, that's all. I mean,
and Spencer said to me,
how about putting, if you know your watches a little bit. I mean, I think we all know a little bit about watches here. Maybe instead of reacting like it was like the world's biggest breaking news.
I just went, oh, and then
okay. So how about putting the other side? How about trying to put another potential possibility to the issue, which is the one that I spoke about when I initially came on and explained about bezels. Okay, that would have been a better thing to do. I don't know.
Paul, I bow down to your watch knowledge. I don't know a tenth or a 1% of what you know
Rolex
about the
knowledge,
watch
not
industry.
watch knowledge.
Right.
I'm not a watch expert.
I don't know about the watch
Why
knowledge. Right.
Why did you do that?
I wasn't going to start having a debate with Oisin, and I don't agree with Oisin about many things. Right. I wasn't.
Hey.
and we just moved on from it. And what Spencer said to me was basically, what his excuse was for this behaviour from himself was that I didn't defend him on that issue. I didn't know anything about the issue, so
in a way, I kind of understand Spencer. He's attacking anyone who has anything to do with me. I understand that. I'll attack anybody who has anything to do with
hold
Nico.
on a second. Did Paul say that that he is in Roman's pocket? Did I miss something? I looked away.
No,
for a
we're
second.
talking about the Spencer and the bezel thing, and I was talking about the bezel thing
like 5 minutes ago. Is Roman paying you for some kind of services and stuff?
No, I said I'm not in Spencer's. Did I say Spencer's not in my
No,
pocket?
in Roman.
No, and if I said Roman, it was a slip of the tongue. I meant Spencer.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait a minute.
I'd have to watch it back.
I heard it. Yeah.
I don't think I said it, but I might have done. But I meant Spencer. I think everyone knew what I was talking about.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus. It's late. It's late at night.
No, this is getting. It's time to go to sleep. But anyway, Paul.
Where'd you get that hat from? Red, where'd you get that hat from anyway?
Gavin.
What's that?
Gavin.
Oh, okay.
You said you owe something to Roman. What do you owe Roman, Paul?
What do I owe Roman?
Yeah. What do you owe him?
Oh, nothing that I can tell you about. It's nothing to do with watches. It's just something that I've got to give him. That's all.
Can you tell us?
No.
Put it in the private chat. We won't tell.
No.
Come on, put it in the private chat.
No.
Okay.
Shane, sorry, what was that? You keep bringing up what Red said and then you don't say it or you forget. Red reminds you, what did he say? Well, I think it's things that he's sometimes, Shane, I think it's perhaps things that he's not said. Maybe when he could have defended, I think Spencer feels he could have defended him now and again. I don't know.
Yeah,
look,
but Spencer assumed that Red knows all this stuff.
Not me.
Tim, let me. I cannot, and I tried to relay to Spencer the other day there how many times I have defended him on things, how many times I have promoted him and his business.
The BQ auction.
Yeah.
Yes,
we wouldn't have known about it. We promoted it.
Any single time that someone even says to me here, I'm looking to buy a watch, should I go to another place that's perhaps in Northern Ireland? And I go, no, this is the guy that you want to go and see.
Yeah, that's very nice of you, mate. Very nice of you.
Yeah, but what really annoyed me was the fact that seemed to account for nothing. With Spencer. And perhaps yourself, because
Paul's going to fix it. Paul's going to fix it tomorrow. If he doesn't forget.
One thing that I won't make an apologies for. Look, Spencer is like a brother to me. You know, I mean, I think the world of him. Right? I really do think a lot of Spencer because he's a very kind man, and I see the good that he does in other people's lives, and that means a lot to me.
He gave me his pants.
One thing that I would say to Spencer,
he also told Nico all my private information and shared everything that was private between us with the world, which actually turns out to be illegal under UK and
there you go. You need to sue him.
Law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can you afford to? There you go. See, we're going back
exactly.
to
exactly.
No, I mean, look, Shane, he'd probably say, you know, that you did things that ups. But anyway, look, listen, I think it's time we all stopped acting like a load of schoolgirls and started getting on, you know, just trying to mend things and put things right. I would love to see a world-governing body, an organisation that oversaw the grey market to keep people on the straight and narrow. But I am not the person to do it. So
Could I say something?
Any suggestions?
Yes. Let's have Marcel. Marcel, what do you want to say? You've been listening to all of this very patiently.
Yeah, I'm listening for that all the time that I was walking like for 2 hours, and I want to ask Paul one thing. Look, Red, he doesn't even have a channel. He's just a fanboy. He's not that important. I mean, I'm sorry, Red, you are, but you understand. It's not that important that you jump in on the guy for the bloody 3 hours.
I understand
You said that.
banning
You
me.
said that.
I understand banning me from BQ watches.
Ben boy.
Yeah.
But
why
banning
are you
Red.
jumping on Red?
Marcello, I'm not jumping on him, mate. We're having a conversation.
Yeah, but you're jumping on him like you have like 500 subscribers, and it's so important in the watch community that you know
Well,
it's like wow.
Actually, Marcello, if you'd watched, you'd have heard me say earlier on, with all due respect, that what Red says is pretty insignificant to me. So it's completely opposite to what you're saying. Did I not say that, Red?
Don't ban.
Yeah, you did.
I did say that, right? So I've not come in here to jump on Red at all. I've got no wish to jump on anyone.
Look, let me say something about Red. Red is an amazing friend of the team, and I guess of mine as well. Is a panelist, is doing this on his own fun, and there is nothing to be blamed and nothing to be begging around or like trashing around and so on. Just leave the dude alone, I mean.
Well, I've left him alone. We haven't spoken for ages, so.
All right.
Talk to him again. He
Well,
needs company. I'm Tom Austin. Thank you so much for 10 pounds. Paul, will you say that Nico did? Will you say that what Nico did against the Sheen was wrong? I have followed you since the old days.
I would say publicly now. Sorry, Tim. Do you want to finish it off?
No. Go ahead.
I would say publicly now, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The doxing of the Sheen was wrong. The rest of the argument, I'm still bloody confused as to half of it myself, so don't even start me on that one. I've always said that. I've told Nico that. I think Nico, in fact, I know Nico regrets what went on, right? I've never, ever said or supported the doxing of anyone, and I never would.
Thank you.
Paul, would you say this perhaps, right? Would you agree with this statement, right? That perhaps during the first London Watch Show, there was an awful lot of people, there was lots of people in sort of making lots of money, and everyone.
The first show are you talking about?
Yeah, around that sort of time, not necessarily at the show, but
the height of the prices and everything. Yeah.
There was a lot of people making a lot of money. There was a lot of sort of love-ins. Everyone was their best. Everyone was everyone's best mate. Blah blah blah. And then when it sort of trickles down the line and things aren't going so well, it can sort of start to unravel. Sort of friendships can unravel. Things start to go wrong, and that's maybe part of the issue that we're in at the minute.
It's an interesting point, Red. I think the dealers have pretty much always been all right. We've never really had any problems amongst ourselves, and I'm not even a dealer anymore, but I refer to myself as a dealer. But we've never really had any problems. I think the problems, if I'm honest, and I'm just speaking out loud, and again, I'm thinking out loud, which is not always good, but I think sometimes that the people on the periphery, and I suppose what I mean by the periphery is that people that aren't watch dealers don't sometimes always appreciate or get the bond that we kind of have, or how the industry actually really works sometimes. I mean, certainly over the Stefano issue, there's definitely been some real bad things going on. But again, I think that there's been some failings of the watch buying public to necessarily always understand. But yeah, I think the London Watch Show was a real good. I was hoping was going to be the start of something even better, but maybe it weren't.
I think what you have said there is true in that as we sort of move from that, the dealers have, as they always probably would have, sort of looked out for each other, and that perhaps the people who maybe thought they were dealers or the watch buyers.
I think some of it. Do you know what, mate? Do you know what, Red? I think some of it is actually our fault. I think we need to take responsibility as well as you guys at times, because maybe we brought people in. I mean, look, I'm easy going. I mean, I was trying to get Tim involved in the business. I wanted Tim to work with Spencer and, you know, take watches to America and bring them back to the UK because he could buy them out there at a better price. You paid a bit of that coming back in, but they're still cheaper when the pound's good. You know, I think maybe we're also guilty of bringing people in perhaps a little bit too close or letting them know things that perhaps we shouldn't have spoke about in the past. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's at a crossover where the dealers are trying to become, you know,
Perhaps
sort of on
wasn't
the
always
YouTube?
compatible. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah,
Who's the old British guy with the tattoos? Look.
But we're good at keeping each other accountable.
Yeah, I think maybe you know, maybe we didn't all know each other well enough.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I think it's all gonna work out. It's gonna lead to better, more informed public. Because
I'll tell you one of the men that holds the key to all this, and he's sitting. I don't know where he is on your screen, but he's this Irish dude in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, but you have a big problem with me, man. I'm the wild card now. Do you know what the Count of Monte Cristo is? Have you ever heard that story? You ever read that story?
Don't be silly. I come from London.
Yeah. Read the Count of Monte Cristo. That's the problem, man. Yeah, I was your ace in the fucking pack. I was the fucking it was good,
mate. Honestly, listen. All joking aside,
all for that
now,
fucking
right?
Maniac, you fucking, it all got fucked up.
All joking aside, now, I don't think I'll ever make you out of Sheena. You know, as far as what you do, I'm looking at a genius, and then sometimes I listen to you and I think I'm listening to a complete train wreck. There's a guy somewhere in the middle. You know, it's like I can't quite work him out.
Man, you know,
the Count of Monte Cristo, is that a book or a drink? Sounds like a red wine to me.
It's a book. It's a book. And they made many films on it, so you should check it out. And
that's one of the best lines ever, Paul. If I ever nothing that I remember for it will be for that line.
See, I'm not really that stupid, Phil. I just make out.
It's all right. It's all right, man. No, I'm a problem now. That's.
But do you think, Shane? Do you think long term? I mean, like seriously, like let's forget where some of the best chats actually happen when we go offline or when the stream's end, right? I think we can all agree that. So let's pretend the stream's ended. But do you think you're doing yourself any favors long term, or do you not care?
It depends what you consider a favor. If you think it's monetary and profit and things like that are a favor, then no, it has been nothing but it has everything that happened in the past year. I should have said nothing and shut my mouth and taken it all in the ass. It would have been more profitable for the show, for the channel. I would have way more subscribers by now. I would be a way bigger channel. And I wouldn't have enemies like other big channels and other people. It depends. It depends what you consider. It comes down to the kind of person you are, the kind of guy you are. That's all it comes down to. You take certain liberties and you make certain choices depending on what you think is right.
Yeah. Do you think you've taken some of it too far?
No, I think other people have taken it way too far,
yeah.
I've been defending myself against other people taking it too far. When you hold up your shield, you're not holding up a sword.
No, look,
you're shielding yourself against other people's swords.
I respect the fact that you're prepared to stand up for yourself. I respect that in any man. That's what good men should do. The question was, do you think that at times, or two questions really, do you think sometimes, given the benefit of hindsight, would you have done any of it differently?
The stuff that happened last year, I would have never gotten involved with any. I wouldn't have even gone to the first London Watch show. When I came back from there, I did a Q&A. I'm walking around Lido here It's still online. And people are saying, how was the London Watch show? And I was like, it was nice. It was nice to finally meet Paul. He's my friend. I was finally, met him in person and so on. But honestly, that shit was a fish market, and it was full of fucking like very different people to me. And that's the truth. I should have never gotten wrapped up in certain characters at all. The Wizard, Nico, and honestly, you were the entry, because we were friends. You were the doorway to that. I don't regret our friendship, but you were the doorway to these shitheads, of these mass of fucking lowlife shitheads who continue to lie and to bullshit. Earlier, people were talking about get Roman on with no other panel. You really want to have that guy on and spew his horse shit and finagle everybody with his words and his bad English and trying to work his way around explaining the bullshit that he's been up to? No, I don't want to hear it. You want to give the stage to a fucking charlatan and a liar and a bullshitter? No, absolutely not. You need to block these people absolutely from the top to the bottom. So yeah, I fucking like, I got wrapped up in a weird crowd that are just the anti me. I'm sorry, man. I love you, man. You've got a fucking huge heart, but you're involved with a lot, and you're connected to and you protect people who are just charlatan liars. I watched Nico lie like I've never seen anyone lie. I've met some of the worst people in the world. I dealt in computers with stolen shit, motherfuckers from Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn, right? For years, and I've never seen a liar like Nico Leonard. Never in my life. That guy is pathological. I mean, that guy, I think he should be examined in a fucking laboratory. But you guys stood by that motherfucker after he did everything illegal, still illegal, defamation, harassment, intimidation, doxing. There's a long slew. I was talking to the Belfast police today on the phone. I was talking to them.
Shane's opinions do not represent those of Tim Wright and Tim Wright LLC.
You had him after you witnessed him do that. You had him on your channel. May God forgive you. You had fucking so listen. I won't go. Yes, you're asking me, do I do myself any favors? I won't go to sleep. You're talking about sleep at night. I'll sleep better at night knowing that I followed the path of the truth and of everything that happened. Okay. I'm a big problem now to all of you assholes because I have a pretty big channel. It's just getting bigger by the day. Okay. No, you're a little less, man. You're a little less. I see you as a fall guy. You're a bit of a fall guy and a bit of a victim. You're a bit of a fall guy and a bit of a victim. Spencer wants to fucking shut me down because he thought that I turned the argument against him. I didn't turn the argument against him in any way. All right. This is serious shit, and it remains serious shit to me. Okay. So yeah, I could have been, I was the best fucking card you had in the pack. And you guys fucking knew that. That's why you all befriended me, because you were all dealers, traders. I was the artist.
And I'll be honest with you,
make a decent video. Okay, but then you fucked me in the ass because this fucking other dealer came along who you didn't even believe in. You didn't even believe in this guy. We spoke about this. You didn't even believe in this guy, but you still fucking backed him because of your code. Well, you know what's going to happen to your code? Your code, after all these years, is going to come back and bite you in the fucking ass. It's going to come in the shape of a big fucking hairy, scruffy, drunk Irish man. And no better way to do it. Make no mistake. You guys, you can make friends with everybody. And deep down, somewhere under it all, man, I still love you. We were still good buddies and we were unlikely buddies. And I love that. But don't forget what I went through. I went through a lot of this stuff in silence. You all walked away. It's been a year. You all fucking walked away. You left me for dead. Read the Count of Monte Cristo.
Shane, I don't think, mate, honestly, I think that's unfair to say about me. I tried to help you and tried to What's the right word?
Well, okay, right now, okay, let's take an example. Right now, Spencer has an issue with this guy over here, right? Because he didn't defend. Now, he's taking that much issue that he's going to ban him from his show. Who didn't defend? Who didn't call Nico and say, Nico, you fucking deranged madman, when you leave this guy alone?
Are you talking about me now or Spencer?
You, Spencer, anybody
well,
else who's connected. So listen,
all,
let's not get into it.
Like
let's not. We did this thing for 4 hours, like a week, a month or 2 months ago. I'm just saying, yes, man. You make a comment that I was the dude to bring the fucking watch community head. You all fucked me in the worst fucking way, Spencer. That was the first. You know, the next time I spoke to Spencer, when the fucking bezel came out, that was a year. Okay. So you put the math together. I don't forget every single day, every single minute, every fucking time I went through that entire year. You weren't around to watch it, but I went through it. My daughter went through it. You want to get my daughter on the fucking thing? She will scream all of you fucking pieces of shit out from the top to the bottom because she saw her father go through that stuff. Now I come on, I'm all smiles, I'm all fixing my hair, I'm having a drink, and I'm doing my channel anyway. Don't mistake composure for ease. I went through madness, complete madness. You want to see my phone every single day? People continuing to try to hack it through my phone. I wear my fucking AP. People continue to say, pay Spencer for the AP. I go through that shit every fucking single day, and I will continue to go through it.
You don't take that seriously, surely.
I take it all. I take it all very, very seriously. Why would you take something that's not
true? Why would you take something that? Listen, do you know the amount of times I get shit over what my son did? Right, I don't take it too seriously because it's nothing to do with me. So when someone says to you,
this is everything to do with me. This is everything to do with me. My reputation was tarnished. There's still trolls going around the internet saying all sorts of stuff. That fucking fake website that Nico created that then miraculously disappeared after he got his final 9,000. Then he continues to go on people's channels. Are you fucking kidding me? They'll carry that to their grave. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy should be an outcast. He has done illegal activity live on the internet, and you continue to ignore it. Then you keep reporting on people getting robbed. Excuse me, I'm speaking. People continue to get robbed on the streets of fucking London. Yeah, well, I have a message to say. I can fuck off after this. People are getting robbed on London and knife point, and you're going on the BBC and talking about that, but you're not talking about Roman. You're not talking about Wizard. You're not talking about Nico doing absolutely criminal behavior live for everybody to see.
Have you ever
I'm your worst fucking. I'm your worst problem. I'm Spencer's worst problem. I'm fucking Nico's worst problem. I'm the fucking. I'm the Joker in the pack. And I don't know how you're going to fucking resolve it. Honestly, I don't think you're capable of it. I actually put a phone call into you. Do you remember recently?
Sorry, say that again, mate.
I put a phone call. Remember, I sent you a message. I said, now you have an opportunity to do something. And you didn't fucking move on. You didn't do a fucking thing about it. Yeah, you didn't do a thing about it. So that you're not willing or capable. What you want, Paul, is for this problem to just go away.
I'm not really that bothered.
Friends and shake hands.
Not really that bothered.
Okay, don't be bothered. When you're bothered, I'll hear from you. I have no fucking doubt in my mind that I will hear from you when the shit hits the fan. Because when I said sharks don't bite sharks, I didn't even say your name. Not even your name, but I said sharks don't bite sharks. And you went on and made a fucking video saying put up or shut up.
You was referring to me.
Okay, so Paul Thorpe, how about you put up or shut up? You made a video and you said my name all over it. Fucking Britney Pierce, may God fucking forgive her, goes in and fucking chimes in on that too. May you all fucking rot in hell for that bullshit. Put up or shut up. When I just said about fucking about dealers dealing with dealers and sharks not biting sharks. You said pull up or shut up. You didn't even mention the name of Stefano, the actual criminal in this situation. You mentioned my name. May God fucking forgive you. May God forgive you, because I won't. I won't.
You done?
Just to clarify, Shane, when you said that you were fucked in the ass, was that metaphorical or is that literal?
I'm great with metaphors. You know me.
Just checking.
So, Shane, going back to my original question when I said, do you regret blah, 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 I'll take it the answer's no, yeah?
Listen, man.
You may now reply, Paul.
Well, there's too much there. I ain't got the energy. I mean, that was, blimey.
You just don't know what you're dealing with, man. It's funny because it's like fucking killing someone and thinking you stole a pack of cigarettes. No.
Yeah, mate,
The crimes are way bigger. The crimes are more massive, and they will not be forgotten.
Who got killed?
No one got killed. I'm making an analogy again.
Yeah, no.
You're understating. You're understating what happened. I spoke to fucking Adrian Barker about this. He's like, isn't it just drama like me and he said like me and Archie that time. I was like, no, dude, no, it's not the same as you and Archie. That's fucking online drama, blah blah blah, yap. I'm talking about shit that came right to my fucking doorstep. Paul, do you want shit to go to your doorstep? Do you really want that? You don't want that.
Is that a threat, Shane?
No, it's not. I don't fucking make threats. I told you that already. There are no threats. I carry out orders. I do what I do. I don't make threats. I'm trying to ask you, would you like that? You wouldn't like that.
Well, no, of course no one would.
Shit came to my doorstep.
Yeah,
if shit came to your doorstep, you would respond. You would respond accordingly. I'm responding accordingly, but I'm very thorough, extremely thorough, and I make my moves. Everybody gets fucking shocked then. Oh shit, why is Oisin saying this? It's been a year. Because Oisin doesn't fucking forget. Because Oisin went through all that stuff. To all of you, it was a year
my
ago.
question
Me, it was yesterday.
Going back to what I said earlier on, Oisin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going back to what I said, like I thought we was going to have a little calm, bit of a relaxed conversation, like we was off.
Then you push that button. Sorry, brother.
But do you think that as a human being, you're doing yourself any favors, or don't you care?
I don't know. I don't know. Shit, I could turn that question on you. I don't know. Doing myself any favors? I don't know.
Turn it on me, Oisin, because I'm interested.
I'll turn it in the way of red. I'll turn it in the way of red. Red, trust me, man. You don't want to be at that show. You don't want to be at that show. Take it from me. Take it from me. But you know what? They did you a favor. They did you a fucking favor.
What do we need from Oisin? Honest question, right? In the nicest possible way. But what do you think that those guys? I'm not talking about myself now, but the dealers in general, because I'm not a dealer anymore. But what do we have to gain from you guys?
I don't know. I mean, there could have been a lot of support. I mean, let's go back to a year ago.
Well, the wizard came here and he poached potential clients. So there's clients.
There could have been a lot. No, but there could have been a lot of support.
Wizards halfway across the world, mate. I'm talking about the show at Spencer's or whatever. What would me and Spencer or Spencer and D or anyone else? What would they have to gain from you, Red? We're not trying to harm you. We're not trying to steal some money off you, or I don't see any advantage of trying to get anything from you, or you, Oisin.
What am I? I'm nothing, man. I'm just a fly in the ointment. That's all I am.
No, but what would we be trying to get from you?
What do you mean?
This is why it's so confusing, because
earlier, I don't understand the question.
There's people willing to spend hundreds of thousands to sue one of people who are gonna say the wrong thing.
People are strange, mate. People are strange.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know
a lot of weird people.
I don't know sometimes if I'm stupid or if you guys don't listen. I wasn't talking about any one of us in particular. I'm saying that in the YouTube space, I think that one day there'll be like this. What do they call it when something happens for the first time? Help me out here.
Like a reckoning.
A precedent. Someone's going to set a precedent. That's the word I was looking for.
I don't know. I like, it's very interesting stuff. Like, I don't know. I think you should stick with better people. You should side with better people. I think it behooves one to make right decisions and so on. I mean, what am I? What is Red? What are we to the watch community? I don't know.
What are any of us?
We're someone. I don't know.
This big. That's what we are, mate. Let me tell you something. In the YouTube space, all of our channels put together, we're this big.
In the YouTube space, yeah, but in the watch space, it's different. I mean, I just got emails recently about going to BQ Watches, and I said no.
Red, actually, you know what? You know what I think? Red. You know what
Can I
think?
say this to you?
Can
I say this to you? Paul just said there that in the YouTube watch space, this and but in the watch space, the amount of people that even from Northern Ireland that know who Nico is, right, is massive. The amount of
they're
people
going to know
that
Nico, but I don't really class Nico.
But Paul, the amount of people who are into wristwatches that know who you are is crazy. The amount of people that know who O'Sheen is, and I am amazed sometimes at how many people who are into wristwatches that I meet on a day and daily basis. The amount of people that actually watch these channels and know who everyone is unbelievable. So the influence that all your channels have is amazing. And the amount of people that be watching this now, it just blows my mind.
Well, the word influencer has meaning. I know it's an annoying word, and I don't like being an influencer. Really, I hate that shit. But it's kind of true, and the clue's in the title. You influence a lot, and your opinion, carries. And if you're a bigger channel, it carries even more. Somebody is saying, who was it? Paul, do you regret not standing by O'Sheen more? There's a good question. Don't you think you should have stood by me more?
I regret. I'll tell you what I do regret. I regret getting involved in it in the first place. That's what I regret.
Yeah.
Yeah, because man. Really what I should have been, it should have been stronger. Instead of being so weak and trying to help both of you, I should have just said to you both, don't get me involved. And there wouldn't have been a problem.
You know what it sounds like to me? Sounds like there's a third party that's trying to stir shit.
I tell you what it is. All my life, probably I get this from my mum, God bless her, right? All my life, for my sins, I've actually enjoyed, for whatever reason, helping people. I like to be a good guy. We was out in Nando's in Brighton earlier on, and I see something horrible. A little baby, must have been about less than a year. And the baby was really unwell when they called an ambulance. And I said, can I drive you to the hospital? I did it because I like to help people.
Yeah.
I've always enjoyed helping people. But I've sometimes been guilty of not being able to say no.
Okay, so take that situation. It's a good example. So let's say you see some person on the street being attacked by someone else. You're going to help them both?
Who are you going to help?
No, you're going to choose.
Well, I think the sensible ones, mate, will probably walk on by and not get involved, and that's what I should have done.
Unfortunately, that's the difference. Some try to intervene and stop, and then the other people just don't want to know, and their life goes a little easier. Their day goes easier for sure. That was the situation you were forced into. You saw an aggressor going after your friend, but the aggressor, there were certain interests. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, using your analogy. Sorry, I'll just read you one or two of the comments. Using your analogy, mate, about the two guys fighting in the street. I'm the guy that got in the middle and got stabbed for his trouble. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
That's good. No, that's good. That's kind of an accurate thing.
You know, I tried to split you up and go, stop fighting, guys, and you both beat me up. You know.
Instead, both of the sides turn on you. It's your fault. Yeah,
it's a problem. It's a problem with being balanced like that. It can turn out to be apathy. You need sometimes to take a stand and take one side in life when you see an injustice against someone else. You know, evil prevails when good men fail to act. And
would you say you're stubborn, Oisin?
There's a question for Oisin here in the chat.
Oisin, when are you paying for the AP that you stole? I know he's probably being ironic, but I get those questions every single day. I know he's just being funny.
Oisin, I'm getting plenty as well, mate. There's one here. Let me just go back to it. Johnny 5, Paul helped himself to hair plugs, fake teeth, and tens of thousands of dollars worth of tattoos. Johnny, mate, people like you keep me going, son.
We love the trolls. We love the trolls.
You know you're no good when people don't write stuff like that. So thanks, Johnny. I appreciate that, mate.
No, but there's stuff going on behind the scenes, man, that I can't talk about live. But you know, it's serious stuff. I know we can have a laugh and so on. And so, some of the stuff is just trolls. But a lot of it this is what I was trying to explain to many people. It stepped outside the sector of just being entertained. I actually spoke to Gavin about this. Gavin from BQ Watches.
How did you get on with Gav?
Grant, great guy.
Yeah, he's a good lad, Gav, isn't he?
Yeah. I always liked him. I always liked Kaylee, and I still like Spencer. He's a lovely gentleman. He just unfortunately took a bad side because I know business was in the way. This is the problem. Nico offered a business opportunity for Spencer to ship watches through Belfast. I was aware. I was in Spencer's car when he told me all about it, and that was getting in the way. Spencer had no particular feelings towards Nico. It's just Nico offered him a way to get out of the Brexit problem. And then all of a sudden the Ushi Nico thing happened and Spencer chose which way. I'll give you 3 guesses. And the first 2 don't count. Drum roll. Money. He chose the money way because the other way was a loyalty way. And that doesn't really add up to much, really, does it? So it comes down to cash in the end. I knew when Brexit was kicking in, I knew as an Irishman we'd fucking pay the price. Somebody asked me what I thought about Brexit, and I said, I don't fucking know. We've been dealing with the fucking British antics for fucking 800 years. Just let me know how much we owe. I'll be down at the pub. Just let me know what the damage is. And that's how the damage arrived on my fucking doorstep, is because he, in the end, this guy who I stayed in his home, I was his guest. And we were buddies and we were friends. In the end, he was like, let me just pay off Nico. There was no idea of anybody turning around to this motherfucker and saying, are you out of your fucking trolley? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, it was never that. It was get the guy paid off. And then it just turned into threats and harassment and defamation and all of the beautiful shit. And here we are. And you know what? I haven't let it go.
Maybe this is being a bit naive, but in the end, you did pay him off. So why didn't you just do it earlier and just shut him up?
I couldn't. I had problems with money. I had bank problems. I couldn't fucking pay anybody off. I owed the Turkish guy way more than I owed anybody else. He was a gentleman because the Turkish are gentlemen, but the Brits weren't so nice to me in the end, were they? And neither was the Dutchman.
Come on, you hate us Brits anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah, of course I have to. You know, it's my responsibility after
exactly.
Years
Yeah.
Of
well, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah. Of course, this is like a deep-rooted thing, but anyway, it doesn't stop me from representing you guys for the 0S stuff and so on, talking about the fucking conflict with the Führer and so on. But you know, it's just funny to me that in the end, this is where the crunch came down. So anyway. This is where the shit lies. The cookie crumbles in that particular shape, and here we are. Jesus and unfortunately, Christ. I haven't gone away. That's the real problem for you fellas.
I've just realised it's 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
Go to bed, man. Go to bed.
Hey, before you leave, Paul. First of all, thank you. You should join us a little bit more often. It's great having you on the stream. We really appreciate it.
I had a good time.
I have to say though, Paul, good for you for fucking coming on and answering all that, because you were the only guy, like you were against everybody pretty much. So good for you.
Well, like I said, you know, at the end of the day, I'm always willing to talk. I think talking is the way. You know, what do they say? George Orr is better than war, right?
Exactly.
And you know, I don't see any benefit. Cool. Whose shoe cupboard is that?
OC.
Whose shoe cupboard is that?
It's OC.
He needs to get some new trainers.
I know, it's
Jesus.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I think hopefully, you know, one day we can get it all sorted. But like I said, you know, I think Sheen to a large degree holds the key, because until he reins in you guys, and you know, or until you guys can rein him in, whichever way it turns out to be, I think there's always going to be problems. But it is what it is, isn't it? There's not much we can do, really.
Yeah, I mean, we can only do what's in our power, and if there's anything you could do to help us out, we would really appreciate it. And
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I think you need to show Roman that there's nothing to be afraid of to talking to us. I think he should talk to us. I think people wanna be able to ask him some questions. You know, I think, like, look, I mean, it wasn't a big deal, right? You came on, we had great conversation. There was something. I mean, and we're all adults here at the end of the day, and I think we could do a lot of good if we just all communicate.
I think I do things behind the scenes, Tim, that you guys don't know about. But I can't make anyone do anything.
No, I know.
That's one
You
thing,
can all you, but see, you're not blocked. I'm blocked, and he won't talk to me. But look, you could try. You know, you could try. You can ask, and you can also talk to Spencer. And I would love Red Shovel to cut the ribbon for BQ watches when it opens. I would love to see that. I would love to see everyone, all of you guys, be friends again.
You know, look, I'm not saying I can, but I can make things right for everyone. I can try, right? But O'Sheen doesn't want to make things right, so that one's impossible.
I don't know. I know that's why I didn't ask anything to do for O'Sheen, because that's that'll work itself out when O'Sheen is ready.
You know, I would have loved and probably could have made things right for O'Sheen a long time ago, but the stubborn bastard won't have any of it.
There's no. O'Sheen is his own man. Yeah. He will only do what he when he's ready.
I think Nathaniel Hanna said it best recently. Do you remember? He was online and he was like, O'Sheen's a simple creature. You treat him nice, he's fucking nice. You treat him bad, he's fucking bad. That's it. Doesn't take a whole lot to figure out.
Big George.
But no, I have forgiveness, and I have, you know, but it's just like you guys are fucking so miles away from it. Miles. It's like asking someone to build a house and you arrive with one brick in your hand.
I don't think that's fair to say about. I don't think that's fair to say about me, Shane. I've always been open to dialect, and I've always.
I gave you an opportunity recently.
Yeah, but that was. You know how I saw that? I'm just telling you the truth as well. I'm capable of telling the truth. I saw that almost as blackmail, was a threat, and I didn't like it.
Well, you shouldn't. It was an opportunity.
Maybe I took it the wrong way, but that's the way I saw it.
Okay. You see, you could build a house, but you arrive with one brick. That's it. You're fucking so miles. You guys are so miles. I think the biggest problem here is people understate the issue. They don't realize. It's like, let's use a money example. It's like owing $1 million at the bank and arriving with $100. It's just.
I think it's for you ultimately. I tell you what I think, and I'll tell you what everyone else thinks about the whole situation as well. If
Not
you
everyone,
really want to know, and what
don't
I think,
speak for.
I think
don't speak for everyone.
Well,
speak
it's for
your
you and Nico
crowd.
Mostly. You know, it's not for. You know, because this is there's a problem between you and Nico, and it's spread out like an horrible cancer, when really the problem is for you two to sort out, because the rest of us really are pretty insignificant.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I mean, Come on.
Yeah,
you
I know
arrive.
that.
You arrive at the building site with a brick. Nick will arrive at the building site with a peanut. I mean, this guy doesn't even think. This guy doesn't even think he was wrong. You know what he said the last time we spoke? It was on your channel. He goes, "Give me my money." He didn't even compute that he's already had all this money. Ah, fuck you. Give me my money. You're dealing with a psychopath. And I've been trying to tell you that for over a year.
Can I answer? Can you go
You're
back?
going to keep being reminded that for a very long time. The guy goes, "Give me my money."
I never said he was perfect, mate.
Perfect. Perfect.
I
never said Jeffrey Dahmer was perfect.
Go back a couple of questions.
We're not even getting close to perfect.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You see,
yeah, that one.
Again, the problem is you're talking about the Titanic sinking, and then other people are going, "Oh, look at that small boat sinking." That's the problem. We have an imbalance of understanding of the crime. Don't mistake composure for ease. I'm going to stop talking now because obviously it's not going anywhere.
Right, guys, I wish you all well. Red, I'll speak to Spencer, right?
Please.
It's not my decision, you know what I mean? But ultimately, my advice is always make friends, not enemies, right? So let's just.
I never fell out with Spencer. It was something that he seemed to want. It was something that he seemed to nearly be decided upon before I even opened my mouth, that he wanted to cut ties, as he called it. So I have never fallen out with Spencer. I hope that we can. I'm hoping that we can all be friends for just the sake of the community and for everything, you know.
Okay.
I would like to be at the show in June because there's a dozen people.
You better ask Sheen how he's going to feel about that.
No, don't worry. I won't hold it against you if you go, but I would recommend that you don't go. It's nothing to do with it. It's no personal agreement.
I always look at the bigger picture, and even if I for some odd reason didn't like Spencer, I would still go to the show to meet other people that I know and like. I just pass myself with anyone that I didn't. But the fact that I've essentially been banned from going to a place where other people that I know and like are going to be, I just find.
Do you know what, Red? We might be a little bit more similar actually than I realised, because you're actually in danger of doing what I've done in the past, and that's trying to be in both camps, be friends with everyone, and sometimes that's not always possible, mate.
I sort of agree with you, Paul, because I don't like fighting with anyone, and I try and get over it, and I try and bypass all the things that I perhaps don't like about someone just for the greater good.
That sounds like a virtue. It does, and in many cases, it is a virtue. The problem is, again, evil prevails when good men fail to act. So if it comes to a moment that someone is seriously harming another person and you try to play both sides, you kind of can't, like a rapist and a rape victim in court. Like, what are you going to understand? Let's everybody hug. Like, we can't. One is a serious aggressor and needs to be punished. The other is a victim. And the balance, what you consider as balance, becomes apathetic. It is apathy. And that's the beginning of chaos.
Right, guys.
I take that point on board.
Paul, just really quickly, we need a coupon code for my friend Lolex. He needs a Botox on his forehead.
A coupon code.
Yeah, coupon code.
You've lost me.
Or a recommendation. Do you anyone you would recommend? He needs help. He needs help urgently. His forehead.
I don't know what you mean,
Tim.
He needs Botox.
I need that too.
It's just a joke.
Have a good night, Paul, man.
Right,
Paul.
cheers, lads.
Good for you for coming on.
Thanks.
Take
Bye.
care.
Bye.
You got to
Alright.
hand it to him. You got to hand it to him. He faced the fire, though. He did.
Oof, a firing squad. He
stage.
faced the
He
firing
did.
squad.
Everybody was like shouting
Like
at
a
him at a
man.
certain
Like a
point.
man. Let's see if
He-
Roman Sheriff has the same courage.
Right. No, he did. He did a good job.
Red, you too.
Wow.
You too.
Wow, what a
We're gonna-
show! What a show!
Are you still upset, Red?
Well, I'm still slightly pissed off because he's obviously spoken to Spencer. There's obviously been a conversation, and I would have loved for that conversation to have happened with me before Spencer came to a conclusion about banning me from his show.
Unnecessary.
You know,
It's overreaction. Overreaction. Just because you went ooh about something you had no idea. Come on.
Yeah.
I always had it.
Yeah, and look,
Okay.
and I think there was a slight bit of gaslighting going on there too. I still actually believe that if you rewind the show, that when I mentioned what Paul said that I had spoken and said something, the thing that I said was not the thing that he was talking about. I happened to just give him something to cling on to talk about. Right?
Right.
That wasn't the thing that he was going on about. There was something he just happened to cling on to that as the thing, right? If that makes sense to you.
It seemed like he couldn't remember really what you were.
Yeah,
what you were
Paul can
referring
remember.
to.
Yeah, Paul can remember. Paul didn't have a clue like what I was going on about there because I think Paul didn't want to remember that conversation. I think there's a lot of that sort of whole conversation that Paul and Spencer have with me and Tim that they perhaps regret in some ways.
You can
I
sense
think-
it though from Paul that he really, that he is, he's a community kind of guy. He wants to just, he wants everybody to be friends. You can feel it from him, Can't you?
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But
I think if it were up to Paul, oh no, maybe not, because he did say he didn't care to have a drink with you.
I think it was at the point where Red. I think you know what it was. I think I know what it was. You know what it was?
What?
It was when you and maybe me and we were kind of laughing about it and said that there's going to be something that's going to make his life's work seem like nothing, like it was all waste.
Oh, was that?
Was this?
But we
was this
were like seven scotch and sodas deep.
oh right, yes. Oh yes. Was this about what perhaps I have seen and what you have seen that someone else has done?
Yeah.
Right. And that was never mentioned. I didn't want to say anything about that.
Yeah,
Well,
I could see how he could get upset about that. Yeah, that makes sense.
well, that was never mentioned. Well, that was never. Well,
we didn't mention anything.
That's not what he should have said. He specifically said it was because of a conversation that I had, I spoke about again. But if you rewind this video again, right, you will that I give him something to talk about. I told him what it may be, and he run with that. But he never remembered it. He didn't remember. He said in the next breath, "Oh, I don't remember that." So what I perhaps have said never actually came out during that whole stream there. So
yeah,
it is what it is. You know what I mean? But,
Big Meat. Hey, Diego.
What's going on? Hey, lads.
Hey. Who
That
made
was-
this? Who made this?
I did not make this, but pretty interesting.
Amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing.
I got to hear bits and pieces. I thought it was a good show. I'll re-listen to it tomorrow. It was
It was all because of you,
calm
because of that original super chat where you said
telling
like, there was-
John.
yeah, telling John to just shut it because he tried to pivot it to Watch Talk. It was like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have this.
He's like, look at my
2
black
weeks.
It's
Yeah,
like,
look at
shut
the
up.
watch. I'm wearing a black way, and Diego's like, "No, shut the fuck up. We had no drama for 2 weeks. We were nice. We were behaved. let's
then you get the 400 people watching when it's drama. That's the truth, man. It's awful.
Still 370.
Still 370. Guys, what are you
That's pretty
doing
big.
watching this? Hit that upvote button. Let's get to 200 upvotes. Don't wait. Come on. Upvote for everyone. Everyone did an outstanding job today. I think there was a lot of passion. There was a lot of sword fighting. But I think we actually made progress because people were able to express themselves and not be interrupted by super chat.
Yeah, you did a good job not doing that. And again, to Paul's credit, he fucking, a lot of his answers were not the right. He did say some crappy things, like he like against Red, saying I could outlawyer you with my money and stuff. That wasn't very cool. But
and Red is like a professional poker player. Are you sure? Are you sure?
But no, but to his defense, he came on. He fucking came on. Like, I gotta say, man, the guy's a tough.
You can't not like him because even if you don't like him, he's like a very likable character from a Guy Ritchie movie. So
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, definitely. Ah, shit. I always liked the dude. Shit, man. Before all that Nico bollocks, he was my fucking best friend in the watch world.
You got
that fucking little Dutch prick, man. He got in the way of everybody, and
you got to admire the loyalty. Like, if you're in with Paul, you're in. Like, it doesn't matter if you killed somebody. Like, he's gonna go to bat until it's the very last minute.
Unless there's fucking money involved. Yeah.
Actually, I don't. I wish I didn't say that. I take it back.
Speaking of money, my mega donor, Big Meech, $10 super chat. Red, if you're still stressed, I hear a great way to blow off steam is taking it out on your toilet. Plunger away, big boy.
Woo.
PG, $5 super chat. Tim, that was more stressful than 9/11 times 400 inside Epstein's sex dungeon at a court case involving rape with Nazis.
Happy it's over.
He's a dark soul, PG.
Oh, and Rob Morrison, $10 super chat. Couldn't help thinking of the Upton Sinclair quote. It is difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it. Wow. That is such a great quote. I know exactly what he's talking about. Nico was this close to sponsoring this channel for a measly freaking $500, and that would have changed the trajectory of where we're at. I'm so glad I didn't get his money, and I'm able to express and tell the truth of how I feel. This is just the best feeling. Hey, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Diego, run the show.
Or Buckley. We can let Cam run the show.
All right, guys. All right, everybody.
Now we got an unboxing, guys. I don't know if you guys are aware. We might even have two. One of the previous super chatters actually got an amazing watch as well. So I'm gonna drop the link if
Buckley, what did you get?
Cam, don't you fucking interrupt the host. What are you doing?
We'll find out, Cam.
I'm gonna drop the link for you know who you are if you want to do your unboxing as well. That'd be awesome. Cam, continue.
We're going to drop now. Oh, Watch Talk, we go down to 150 people.
359. I'm watching it.
Down to
All right,
150.
so basically, I came in here. I didn't realize that Paul was on. So I asked for the link, wanted to have a little chat with Paul. But I unfortunately didn't get the chance to, so that was
it's not always about you, Cam.
Yeah.
Even if I was home during this whole thing with Paul and Asheen, I would not have jumped on. I think some shows you kind of just have to let happen and know that you don't always have to be a part of it. So
I was kind of imagining we can pick up where we left off the last time, trying to, bury that hatchet.
Dude.
Yeah. I'll tell you about that one day. That shit was pretty wild. Marcelo. And Meech, I see your super chat. I'm going to let Tim.
Hey,
catch
how
that
are you guys
one.
doing?
Hey, man. Good. How are you? What'd you think of Paul 4?
What I think? You don't want to know what I think. You definitely don't want to know what I think.
Okay, well then.
I would say in a better way.
Oh my God!
I'm back, baby. What's
Hey.
going on?
Just got a few little super chats.
Holy shit! I leave for 2 minutes, and that's when the super chat starts coming in. Are you kidding me? I'm super chat poison.
I did a great job, Tim. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. All right. Okay. Put myself back up top. All right. So
the Meech wins.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, Meech.
Oh, well, first of all, the mega donor, Big Meech, with $50 to cancel Buckley's unboxing. And America 5726, $50. By the way, America, sorry for not picking up some of those. Cancel the Meech. Reinstate unboxing. Let's just give people.
Buckley has an unboxing?
Buckley has an unboxing?
Oh my God.
Whoa!
What the hell are we all talking about our horse shit for? We should be watching this.
Honestly, that was a lot more fun.
I have to say though, Diego just said like sometimes you got to stay out of the conversation. You're amazing at just sitting there and never interjecting, Buckley.
Well, Buckley jumped on early in the stream because he had his unboxing, and I was in the gym, and I was like, "You still doing your unboxing tonight?" He's like, "I don't know."
That's amazing though, like incredible restraint. Good for you.
Yeah,
guys, my dinner is like cold and hard. Like I cooked it before I started my own stream, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I'll have it after." And now it's fucking 4:25.
1 second, we might have someone else joining for another unboxing. Let's just turn on the camera because I'm not sure it's like in the thing. I think I know. I think
it's him.
Hey, PG.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'm just double checking. Your icon is not working, so
yeah, I'm on my phone.
Gotcha.
We
got double unboxings up in here. Yo,
I was watching the fireworks from bed, and then Diego came on, and I figured I'd hop on.
Oh yeah, we gotta do Buckley's unboxing and PG's unboxing after. This is like a bow, like a cherry on top of like the most amazing shake, guys. If you've been watching this, let's do it. We're gonna do Buckley's unboxing at 200 upvotes. Come on, everybody, upvote. We're gonna do Buckley, and then we're gonna follow with PG. Everybody, upvote. It's free. I'm not even asking for a super chat. I should be asking for a $200 super chat for these mega unboxings. I know what these are. It's mind blowing kind of stuff, guys. So come on, upvote to the moon. And let's get the mental jock. Mental jock, welcome to the show.
I have to jump on to see this unboxings, man.
Oh, let's go. Guys, come on. Upvote, everybody. Oh, or what's the name of your dog? What's the name of your dog, Mental Jock?
Milo the cycle.
Or the Milo. We're gonna sick Milo on you. Is she there?
Hey, Mr. Jack, I thought you'd jump on to see me. Fuck me, then.
Can I answer that later on?
Hey, Marcelo, sorry for kicking you, but this is not Archie stream. We can't do super chats in the middle of a conversation because it interrupts. Then people, you saw how forgetful Paul Thorpe is.
Forgetful? You know, I mean, I'm going to tell you what pissed me off about that cunt, you know? I mean, it was jumping on fucking Red Travel, like Red Travel is the next big thing in YouTube. Fuck me dead. I mean, the guy come as a panelist. I mean, is enjoying here the place. He's saying here and there something. It's completely insignificant, and you jump in on the guy like is the biggest thing just because he maybe support
ban him.
Fuck that,
Marcelo.
Fuck
they
that.
banned him. ban him. By the way, did any of you guys get the feeling that Paul Thorpe is feeling a little bit of the heat from D? It looks like D Time Love is like Paul Thorpe's new competition.
1,000,000%. D is,
Yeah.
upsetting.
D is trying to steal Spencer from him. I think
I would put money on the fact that that Red got that no, and from D. D was the top.
What makes you say that? Is there something like that
D
in your
D is the reason that Alex walked away from me on SWAT.
Wow.
There's a controlling factor. They put this show together that's coming up that now Red can't go to. D is controlling all that. And he's a bit of like a power dude. He's trying to like instill his power. I know D now.
We have to help. You hear this, Red? We have to help Paul Thorpe regain his power with Spencer, and not allow D to steal Spencer away from Paul.
Yeah.
Do you hear that? This is D's strategy of stealing.
Spencer will go where the money is. Spencer will go where the money is. Always.
Well, I think D is trying to kind of play Spencer that he's more important than he actually is. I think D's a power. He's making moves. He's making moves at the That Watch Guy London with Gavin. He has infiltrated the That Watch Guy London pretty well. He's made friends with all those guys.
Yeah. And you know, for a year now or more, Alex has been on the phone to me.
Yeah.
About, you know, his problems with Paul Thorpe and so on. Then Paul goes on Alex's show after me and Alex start talking, blah blah blah. It was D. D's orchestrating.
D
now
is
they have
making
a new
power
show
moves.
called the Greek Watch Show. These guys are it's fucking crazy. Megalomania.
Upvote, guys. Upvote.
Me and Tim thought that Parm and Andy was. We thought
it wasn't Parm and Andy all along. No, not more Parm and Andy. Parm and Andy, please forgive us. We're sorry. It was D all along.
This leads
real quick, Tim. Green Machine may also have an unboxing. So you might have
one more spot.
You might have a triple unboxing.
Triple.
Oh my
That'll
god!
take 6 hours. Great.
And Meech said, "I'm going to go cook dinner and shit and come back, and I bet no one will have done their unboxing."
Come on, 15 more upvotes. 15 more upvotes or super chat to expedite. Okay.
Super chat to expedite.
Yeah, to expedite the process. I know. I'm sorry, guys, but we need the funds. I need the camera.
By the way, are we going to glance over the fact that Marcelo said Red Shovel is insignificant and a nobody? We're all just like,
yeah, go. I didn't imagine that back of the way, but you know, regarding the way that Paul was actually pulling on the Red Shovel, you know, fuck that, you know. Fuck that.
Eddie Mao, huge shout out to Eddie Mao, the legend. Expedite straight to the unboxing. He paid for the dinner last night. The legend. Wow. Let's go, Buckley. You have
to have mercy on the crowd a little bit. They sat through 3 hours of that fucking bullshit. Now at least give them some nice watches. It's an Omega.
Here we go.
What is that?
Red, let's say you love.
That looks like my Zenith box.
I have never seen a box like that. That is huge.
It's not a normal box.
Oh, shit.
It's the nicest box I've ever gotten by far.
Really?
Not even close.
All right. What are the watches you got recently? You got the Seaweed Seamaster, the Bluesy.
Yeah.
Explorer 2.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
And right before he had a Panorite, then he got Explorer 2 and the Blues. He got 2 watches at the same time, right?
Yeah, it's getting a little bit crazy.
And then you followed it up with the Seameister. Holy shit, you're right. He's on the roll. He's on the roll.
Was it the
So what
Bulgari?
could this be? What could this be? Any guesses, guys? Put your guesses in the
Bulgari.
chat. Let's see that box again. Let's see that box again. I want to see it 360. 360. That is. Look at this box.
I can't show you 360.
Can't show 360. I've never seen a box like this.
Too small for Amiga. It's a Bulgari, I think.
It's not.
Look at one.
Too small for an
He
Amiga.
got he got the Octo. That's my guess.
Oh,
I don't know. Those are 1 of 50. And are they even being released yet?
1 of 50.
I mean,
what
are the chances?
What?
It's like winning the lottery.
The Octo Finissimo?
Yeah. There's only 50 in the world. The one that he wants, anyways.
Oh, the one that he wants.
Yeah, how would he get that one? That makes no sense. And by the way, I thought it was going to be a second Explorer too, but I guess that didn't happen.
Wait. Oh, is that on the cards too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. He was telling me when we were at the dinner. He was telling me he wanted to get a second Explorer too. That's how much he liked his first one.
Okay. Well, if you do get a second Explorer 2, Buckley, and you're okay with not making any money at all, I know somebody that wants one.
Okay.
So buy it. I'll get you the money.
There we go. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, well, people know me too well, so.
Oh shit!
It's a Bulgari. It's a Bulgari, guys. A Bulgari.
I talk too much on the stream. What's the problem?
This is not.
You've been talking about this for ages, yeah.
I've been talking about this for ages.
But how is that even possible? It's limited to 50 pieces. How would this even be? It makes no sense.
This box, though, Rolex is shameful.
Oh yes, yes they are.
Shit can happen.
It's always been the
I got
case,
a
man.
Platona, remember?
You know what though? Rolex boxes last. I can say that.
This box is so not like. Look at that.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
That is
Jesus.
shiny. By the way, Panorite box is just made of plastic that's painted to look like wood. Very disappointing quality.
This one, I'll tell you the story after I bought this. This got me in the. This is the Boston Collector Approved approach. This got me in the club. Yeah, it got me in the club. When do I open it? Can I open it?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Eddie Mount. This is for Eddie Mount.
Did you seriously get this watch?
Wow,
He
man.
really, it's
No,
like a
'cause
Patek box.
Hold on. Oh my god. He
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Octo.
congratulations, my guy. Damn.
Oh,
it smashed the glass.
Oh no.
He's gonna open it. So the glass.
Snap back.
An anti-theft device, that. Jeez.
So this box is. You're supposed to get this box when you buy gold, the gold version. But they were like, since you got the 1 of 50, we gave you the gold box.
What the fuck, dude?
Can't see the color in here that well, but
Yo, that's the one with the
Oh, so
copper
salmon?
dot.
yeah, this is the copper.
It's like it's a salmon dial. Yeah.
I'm gonna show Tim. There's a video in the.
I just sent it. I just sent it to him.
Oh, okay.
the
Oh my god, I have to see this in person.
Yeah. Well,
Holy
Tim,
shit.
this watch. If you thumb swipe this watch, I will break. I will break your thumb because this watch is a fingerprint machine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not a video. That's a picture.
Oh
No,
fuck.
It's a screenshot.
Screenshot.
Oh my bad. Hold on. Son of a
First of
bitch.
all,
You sent me a screenshot of a video. I'm like, why can't they play this? It's just a screenshot of a video.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, dude, Octo. Well, Buckley has been saying this for a while. Octo is the future. He's the first one. Buckley encouraged me to buy the Pam. Holy
starting the
shit,
trend.
dude.
That
looks great.
That is great.
Yeah.
So this is this bracelet is designed after the Spanish Steps, and this
In Rome.
Yeah, this dial is designed after some painter. I forgot his name. You'd have to look it up.
What kind of dial is it?
It's like an Italian painter.
Yeah, copper.
We used a lot of like salmon color in his paintings. You know, like a lot of those old like really old Italian paintings have a lot of like salmon color in them.
Yeah, here's the video.
Who, like Titian? Oh, look at that thing. Fuck.
Buckley, I remember you saying like, when I get the call, I'm gonna go have to confirm I want it because I'm only looking at renderings online and all that. What was your initial reaction? Like when you saw it?
I was pretty shocked.
Yeah,
I was pretty shocked. So I actually got a lot of details after I bought it. I got a lot of details about Bulgari, and I stand by my statement. This watch, I don't know if it'll be 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years. This is going to be one of the ones. The brand itself is going to be a brand that is going to compete.
Where did you get
Buckley,
this?
how much you pay for it?
13.
Wow. 13. It's the micro rotor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got to see the back.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. That's a proper adult watch for Buckley. Congratulations. And my watch channel, $5. It's beautiful. Congratulations, Buckley. Dude, finally something that's different.
Wow.
What the fuck, man? I want one. I want one.
That bracelet looks so fluid.
You don't even feel this watch on. It's a little bit scary. Listen, if you do buy it, this is not a daily watch. Definitely not a daily. Unless you buy the titanium.
Why? Is it like heavy, or you think it's
No, it's like this is like your sports car. It's like dainty.
You have to be careful.
Look at the bracelet.
Dude, this thing is like,
look at the bracelet right here.
Yeah,
like it's like a traffic type of situation.
It's like a very refined watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even feel it. And like from far away, like that's why the thing I appreciate about AP and some of these other brands is how it glistens from far away. Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I mean, I know I have big wrists, but people were saying it's gargantuan. Like it feels like it wears like a 42.
Wow.
Yeah.
But
damn.
Damn. Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
This is also really, when we were in White Watches and Wonders, AC Morgan, he had the Chrono GMT.
I had it on my wrist. It was great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Monster. Beautiful.
Yeah. So this dial came out. It was one of 50, so I went over there, and they have a boutique in my AD, but it's not part of the watch section. So I was like, "Can I get it?" The staff didn't even know what it was. They're like, "What are you talking about? It's not on the website."
What?
I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, look at this. There's a ring light.
Uh-oh.
That won't help out.
Oh, maybe shit.
Let's see.
No, somebody. I think.
Yeah. Look at
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. And now turn it. Damn.
It's great color.
Yeah.
Perfect size for your wrist, man. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, and imagine in the summer when you get a tan.
Yeah.
That's gonna be sick.
Ring light. That's a nice light.
Yeah. With the linen shirt, driving a 911 in Hamilton.
Your camera went from like 480p to 1080.
I know, right? What the hell? You should be using
that
this ring light more often.
That watch is a great beach, like a great beach bar kind of watch.
Yeah, that's true.
Beach bar watch.
That's fun.
Oh,
TGO1, beautiful. Congratulations, Buckley.
Thanks. Yeah.
What's the warranty on one of those?
5. No, it's usually 3, but they extended it to 5 because it's a special edition.
Oh, that's nice.
Like
So,
this is what you wear poolside at the resort.
yeah, this is kind of like, I don't know. I think it's just different. Like it's not going to scratch an AP scratch, but if you're looking for something different,
Yeah.
and you like shiny, like I like shiny.
Whoa. I mean that looks like an expensive watch.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The price point. All right, I gotta turn this off. I'm being blinded. The price point is not terrible for what it is. So, looks. I was saying the story before. They didn't even know what it was because they hadn't heard of it. Because they're primarily a jewelry company, Bulgari, and they were like, "Let me look it up. Let me find it." And they found an old email. They got emailed about it, but they were like, "We're not getting any of these. This goes to like the cities." So I said, "All right, can you get one?" They're like, "We're going to need a deposit." Okay, sure. I give them a deposit. And then it came in. The guy called me. He's like, "It's in." Calls me. He's like, "Are you coming today?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can come today. Why?" He's like, "Because Bulgari's already asking for it to come back if you're not going to get it. Like they want an answer within 24 hours."
Oh my God.
I'm like, "No, I'm coming." So then I got it, and they gave me incredible service. They gave me this box for the gold version, which is like 40-something thousand. So then afterwards, I'm like, you know what? Let me go walk over there and talk to the watch manager and my usual people. In there is AP and Patek. This is where I bought the Omega, the Seamaster too. And I was like, you know that limited edition Bulgari that you saw because the guy went to Geneva and it was on his Instagram. He's like, yeah, why? I'm like, I just bought it. And he was like, really? You just bought that? I'm like, yeah, and I bought the Omega the other day too, a couple of weeks ago. He's like, we really appreciate people that buy things other than Rolex. What are you looking for? And I said, I'm looking for. I have the bluesy, right? I have this. They know I have this, even though I didn't get it from them. And I have the Seamaster. So I'm like, I have a white dial, blue dial, salmon dial, and a green dial. A green watch. I said the next thing I would want is that light green guide roller because it fits my wrist, or an AP. He said, okay. I said, I haven't been able to get anywhere with AP. He said, really? Let's fix that right now.
Whoa.
Way to go.
Let's fix it right now, but also let's fix it in like 6 months to a year from now. But we walked over there. The manager of the store is like, this is so-and-so. He bought the Octo Finissimo limited edition. He wants all these things. He's a real collector. And an AP Royal Oak is what he wants next. I'm like what color? I'm like, probably gray. I'm collecting different dial colors. And as you can see, I like the shape.
Yeah.
They're like, well, speaks a lot that you buy other brands besides Rolex. And, you've been a client for a couple of years now. So we should be able to get that for you within a year.
Whoa.
Wow. And you know what? They're probably saying that because they know they'll get one at some point. It could be next week.
I hope
no. It could be a month.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if hold on. If it does happen in a week, and we can make it happen.
So after that, I was talking to the manager about this. I'm like, it's a really great brand. He's like, yeah, I really believe in them. I think they're going to be huge. He said the reason why I don't think they've been competing is not only are they new, but Bulgari is not in any of the watch stores. They're in jewelry boutiques, and if they're in the store, they're off to the side. He said, so Bulgari came here, and they're paying a bunch of money to take the men's watches out of the jewelry area and put them in alongside the other watches because we're selling them. But once they get alongside men's watches, and Bulgari is looking to do this across the world, off to the races.
Yeah.
It's the same issue Chopard has. No one's finding the Chopard. They only find Tudor, Omega, Panerai because they're next to Rolex. This isn't anywhere.
You know what? I told you, remember when I asked you what the price was and you told me? My thought was this was a $24,000 to $28,000 watch.
No.
13. So that is competing with IWC, That's competing with Zenith. It's competing with some Omegas. I'm just saying, like, price point. JLC. I don't know, man.
So, it wears bigger. It says 40. It doesn't wear like a 40. It wears a little bit bigger, but just to give people some, this is a 41, so it's not,
No, that's.
Ooh, damn.
If you have a 7-inch wrist, you'd be fine.
I actually, it even looks good on me. I really like the Octo, the one with like this crazy crystal. But I Octo Finissimo has really, like, Bulgari has really done a great job by making the limited editions. Like they hired professional artists to then use Octo as a canvas, and it's so nice. It's a really different approach from other brands, and they really make them limited. Like when they say limited edition, they're not like Omega limited edition to 10,000 pieces. Get the fuck out of here.
So I've been spruiking the brand for like 3 months now. So time to put your money where your mouth is, right? So here's the first one. Let's see if anyone else jumps on board.
Yeah, hopefully, because I'm getting sick of Panerai, to be honest with you.
So do they make like a smaller dial?
Oh my god!
They make the Roma. The Roma is smaller.
Hey, AKB.
There he is.
He ruins it when he smiles. He ruins it when he smiles.
I think Green Machine's got an unboxing as well, by the way.
Hey, we had a Sheen unboxing early in the week. Now we got Buckley. We had 3 unboxings. We got PG unboxing following next.
And Green Machine, by the looks of it.
And Green Machine. Dude.
Let's get to 300 upvotes for the next unboxing.
300 upvotes for the next unboxing.
I was joking.
No. Let's be serious. Or like a super chat. Oh, we need a super chat. We need super chats, guys.
What are you at on upvotes right now?
We're at 191. People being really lazy. Come on, guys. Upvote, or super chat. We gotta pay off. We gotta. You heard Paul Thorpe. I might need a legal fund. Super chat for the legal fund. You know.
You're gonna get caught for defamation.
Defamation.
This box though is. This box is ridiculous. This feels like, I don't know, like there'd be like a golden gun in it or something.
Golden gun.
Well, I don't know if this scratches the watch. It probably doesn't, but it feels like
microfiber.
Get these things.
It's
get
probably
a box,
better than Patek.
Go to Amazon and get a box of 200 of these for like $12.
Lens wipes.
Yeah,
they're the best.
This is the best, man.
They clean and then they don't leave any residue.
Exactly. I've been using it on the Daytona for like 2 weeks, not a scratch.
Yeah. I'll have to, because if I show this to Tim, he's gonna swipe it, and this thing is a fingerprint machine.
I know.
He scratched my Aquanaut.
Hey, Buckley, you want to go to Breitling tomorrow with me?
Where?
Breitling on Madison in 57.
You know where I like go?
Where?
The Javits Center car show.
Where is that?
Ooh.
The Javits Center. They got all the new cars. It's like Watches and Wonders for cars.
It's on the Hudson.
That sounds
You
fun.
want to walk around and ask all the people where they bought their watch? Like,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You buy your watch. Do you mind telling us what you do for a living?
Yes, I want to do that. Yeah, let's do that.
That'd be sick.
You know, there's gonna be so many. Do we have to buy tickets? Can we buy them on the over there?
They're $17, and actually, that might be a good idea, Tim. People like cars. I know you don't, but people like cars.
Yeah, that'd be sick. No, that'd be, dude, to see Tim in like a McLaren or Ferrari, just like at the wheel.
We can live stream.
Well, you can't go in them, but you're going to be able to go in like brand new, Mercedes, BMW.
If they have reception, we can do that. Let's do it. Let's do
Yeah,
it. Where is that?
yeah.
Where do we meet? What time? Where do we meet?
Oh, Javits Center. I don't know, probably like 12.
12th Street?
No, like 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. Okay. Well, where do we meet? At 12 o'clock, where?
Moynihan.
Moynihan?
Javits Center is like a quarter mile from Penn Station. It's next to Hudson Yards.
Okay, so you want to meet? Where do you want to meet though? 34. How about we meet Bryant Park?
No, this is the complete opposite direction. Javits Center is on the water, Tim.
Okay, it's on the water. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I know. This is where the wine show was.
Carson, you're showering in here? I have to be on a call, dude.
Who was that?
Greed machine.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Live streaming.
Where do you want to meet me? You want to meet me in the Hudson Yards?
We could do that.
Next to the vessel?
Yeah, you could do that.
12 o'clock.
It's literally, I don't know, a football field away from there. A couple of football fields from there.
12 o'clock next to the vessel. Do we need to buy tickets now, or do we buy it tomorrow at the entrance?
There's going to be like 50,000 people there.
Holy shit.
It's huge. You never been to the Javits Center?
I've been, but I got invited before. I had free ticket. But how do we do this time?
You just show up and
pay at the gate.
You show and buy tickets at the gate? Okay, cool.
$17.
That's it. It's done. It's done. I'll see
I don't
you
know
then.
if I'm going to bring this, though. I feel like
Bring it. You got to bring it. What do you want me to bring?
Just don't take it off the wrist, man.
What
do
do
you
you
want me to bring?
I don't know. I like
You
it.
gotta bring the Daytona, Tim. It's a fucking car event.
Oh, it's a car event. You're right. Good point. Let's freaking go.
I don't have any chronographs.
I like how you said 12 o'clock and he's like, 12th Street? It's like, no, you got to wake up early.
Hey, guys, come on. 2 more upvotes and PG is going to unbox. 2 more upvotes and PG is going to unbox. Or
Congratulations, Buckley.
Hey Tim, let me go first, and sorry about that. My son was just hiding out in my shower.
Uh-oh.
Didn't even tell me he was going in the shower. But yeah, let me go before PG because my watch is probably not going to be as big of a hit as PG's. So.
I don't believe that for a second.
Yay.
Oh,
tomorrow's watch,
this super chat really
watch
quick.
will be bigger.
Entrepreneur this. We all know the answer.
Yeah. Oh, we all know the answer. Yeah, you got to take the... Yeah, you got... Man, limited to 50 pieces. That's not even...
Amazing watch, man. Beautiful.
For people that can't get Patek or AP or Vacheron, you got Anjanor, you got Octo, you got Chopard Alpine Eagle, and the Gerald Genta Laureato.
Boom. Yeah. There's plenty of incredible alternatives.
And they're all the exact same price for the most part. $1,000, give or take.
Now we know why they priced Engineer at that price point. Just so that it's, so it's relevant. It's in the same category. Pricing it anything else would have been disrespectful. Guys, 2 more upvotes? What is this? 300 bots are watching? What the guys, and also if you're watching the show for the first time ever and you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the show. Come on. Don't be lazy. Upvote, subscribe, leave a comment. What else? What are we missing?
Become a member.
Become a member. Oh yeah, well that's hard. It's expensive, man. Becoming a member costs big money.
All right.
Member. Link is in the chat, guys. Become members. It helps support the show. It helps me run the show every single day. Every single day. No breaks. No breaks. I'll take a day off when I'm dead. One more upvote.
Did you upvote, Daniel?
Daniel, come
I
on.
did a long time ago. Yes, I did. I've been here for a while secretly.
I got a troll account or two. Hold on.
Oh, come on.
Let's see.
Oh, see, what did you think? How'd that work out? How'd this stream? What the hell happened?
I'm wearing the watch that you hate. No, it's okay.
Oops.
I gotta shave.
Daniel
this. It's getting too big.
has company at home. He's got company at home.
What do you mean I have company? I got
you got someone staying at home there with you?
No. Why do you say that? No, there's no one.
Hey, there we go. There we go. Diego's troll account was upvoted. Thank you. Green machine, let's go.
Tim, just kudos to you that you gave everyone space during this really rough discussion earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you, Daniel. I think this is what this show is all about, right? It's about giving people opportunity to express themselves without being interrupted or because we want to get down to the truth. That's what matters at the end of the day.
Okay. All right.
And it's a neutral platform. Some people will say this is not neutral because they want to have power on their side, but we are neutral.
Green machine, can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Green Seamaster.
No.
No, it's a Rolex. It looks like a
No.
Rolex box.
I saw what was on the box, so I know what brand. I have an idea what it is. I'm not going to say it.
So
yeah, I'm not going to say it.
What is that? Isn't that a Rolex box?
Oh, good on you.
See everyone's reaction.
Good on you.
Hey,
Doesn't matter.
I love my Tissot. I know OC loves
PRX,
his.
man.
Bondage has a Tissot, and he loves his Tissot.
Before you unbox yours, check out mine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, look at that.
It's the king of all beaters.
Hey, where's mine? Oh yeah, I gave it away at 7,500 subscribers.
Oh.
It's overhyped.
This one is not.
Let's see it. Oh, it's a Tiffany blue.
Beautiful.
Ooh, ouch.
Those
nice,
are rare,
man.
actually. Hard to get.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, that's
cool.
That's the best watch. That's the best watch for the money in existence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get the best of all worlds. You get a little bit of the hype. You also get, it's a bang per buck. It's just everything.
These new ones, you can take the damn bracelet off and put it
Really?
on rubber, leather. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's got quick release.
Well, how do you like that? I had no idea.
What? Oh yeah.
It's like two little mini spring bars. You just pinch them.
Yeah.
What?
It's great.
That's cool.
Let's see.
Is it quartz or is it automatic? It looks like automatic.
No, it's automatic.
It's automatic.
Wow.
You can see from the back.
Yeah, the dial as well tells you it's automatic because it's got the pattern dial.
Nice. Oh, it's a different location in a different room.
Beautiful, man.
Oh,
Good job. Good
so
job.
sweet.
Did you order this online or did you find it in store? Or?
Yeah, no, I got it online.
Wow.
They're available right now because there was for a while, probably 2 months, where I couldn't. Which way?
So you just
I couldn't get it because you had to wait on a waiting list.
Well,
and then I got an email saying that it's available for this color.
Rolex. I think that you just lucked into the second or third wave, Green Machine.
Yeah.
It's going to be sold out again. Then they got to reproduce them. So you lucked into that second.
It's the same thing that happened with the green one that I had too. Is same exact thing.
Yeah.
Hey, did four people just change their upvotes to downvotes? What the fuck? Somebody wants to...
Tomorrow I'm going to have a 4-digit price watch. Tomorrow.
A 4-digit. What?
I guess
under 10 grand.
But this is nice. This is nice.
See, I just love the way that it reflects the light play, and especially on camera, you can't pick up how cool the baby blue is. It's like an ice blue.
Yeah. Wait, Diego has one?
Yeah.
How many people have it?
I got the mine's the 30 something. Mine's the
34.
Mine's the gentleman size.
His is 32.
No, it's the gentleman size.
34.
It looks good though. It looks like a damn AP.
The other thing that's crazy is how
hey,
they
Lolex.
have
hey, what's up?
the gloss in between the links.
Yeah,
you can't really see it on the.
Yeah.
camera,
It's like a hairline polish. Where the bracelet bends into another link.
Yeah.
Integrated Fridays.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, it's very subtle.
I'm gonna take this thing off. Ugh.
What did you take off? Wait.
PRX.
Let's see. Wait. Show us.
Okay, hold on. Like I said, this is the gentleman size for tuxedo events and all that.
Asheen, have a good night. Sorry for the Irish goodbye, lads. Late here, done for the night. Yeah, dude, we don't blame it. We don't blame, but you should stay for. Okay, you should rewatch PG's unboxing tomorrow morning. It's gonna be
PG's doing an
legendary.
unboxing now too. What about Negroni?
Yes. Oh yeah, where
no,
is
Negroni's
Negroni?
doing,
Still has.
Negroni's doing his tomorrow, I think.
Oh,
Man.
okay.
Heavy week.
Yeah.
You see what I'm using, Tim? You see what I'm using?
Oh,
I'm
nice.
using that box.
It's a
Love
good
it.
box. It's a really, really good box.
Yeah, I didn't like it, and then I saw how much it cost, and I was like, "Yeah, this is pretty cool."
Tim, you gave him that box? That's cool. How did you get the box, Diego?
Tim bribed me.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Oh my god. Unbelievable.
Hold on.
I love it. I love it.
Why you want the box back, Tim? What's going on?
Let's see OCs again. Let's see the PRX.
There you go.
What are the odds though that 3 people of the panel have a PRX on?
Dude, there's no reason not to, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been thinking about getting the PRX Chrono. That's the one that I really like the white one. I don't know if anybody has that variation.
It's too expensive. I think it's like $1,200 or something like that.
Yeah, it's expensive, that one.
For what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, $500, $600, $700 for a beater, totally fine. But anything really over that's too much.
It's a lot thicker as well, isn't it? So no, I think this is good.
Yeah, I mean these are.
Yeah, they're lovely.
super
Man. Look at
thin.
that. Yeah, it's good.
Wow,
Great
look
for the
at
money,
that.
man. Great for the money.
Thin.
Very thin.
Yeah, it wears really well.
PRX. That's 80 powers of 80 powers.
Power reserve.
80.
Oh wow!
Did I say 80 powers of
pounds.
our reserve?
Yeah.
8 pounds.
Jesus, man.
You didn't even cut yourself this time. All right.
Guys, I
I've been
had
talking to the British for too long, man.
I haven't had a full day of sleep. I have been on like 4 to 6 hours of sleep for the past week, so I'm quite sleep.
Okay, I forgive you, sort of. It's okay.
Oh, look at how quickly he took that off.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That's what she said.
No. You need to squeeze. No. You need to squeeze it and get it in.
That's what she
That's
said.
what she said. That's right. That's right. You squeeze it and get it in. Hey, roommate.
Damn. I said that's what roommate said. Damn.
Oh,
I was fucking muted on it too. Damn. I was right in the pocket when I said it.
Damn, Lolex. One day, Lolex.
Well,
one day.
Well, I did want to show something. I got something too.
Lolex?
Yeah.
What?
Well, let me share.
You got your dignity back?
It's so weird, Lolex. You look like you're in black and white, almost.
Let's see.
Your lighting looks like you're in black
Oh
and white.
God, Lolex, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh.
You got an STD.
Oh my God, Lolex.
What happened? It crashed
What
his
are you
computer.
doing?
We can't see it.
It crashed my computer. Damn. Good for you. Good for you, Diego.
Let me give some context.
There is
Oh,
no
I can't
context. I
see
just
anything.
weird shit that I'm getting from Diego every day. That people.
I wake up
can't
every
hear
morning to a
anything.
text from Lolex like, "Hey, chicken wrist, you're a pussy."
We can't see
That's why I said
anything.
I love
Play
you to
it.
my friends. I'm sorry. Alright? That's how I show affection. Damn. My
Play it.
computer's
We
really shit in
can't
the
see
bed
it.
today. Whatever.
Lolex, we
Damn.
can't play. What is this? Not working?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Damn it. Send it to me. I'll pull it up.
His
Sure.
computer's in black and white. It's a little slow.
We like our watches thin and women thick.
There you go. Here's thin.
Thin, baby. Thin wristwatch club. Look at that.
Damn.
Fuck, that's like a PRX on super
Hey,
steroids.
speaking of thin watches, I sent Buckley a Piaget. What was that one called with the outer
Pole.
rotor? No, that was today. But
Altiplano,
is that what it's called, Buckley?
the thin, super thin one.
Yeah, and it's got that exterior blue rotor on the back, or it might be on the front. I
Play
think.
it, Tim. Play it.
All right, let me. It's hard to hear what I say, but what
No.
I said I didn't even work out yesterday. That's the first one. I didn't even
it's a
work out
wrong
yesterday.
format. I can't play it. I'm gonna
Is that
put
what
it.
it
I'm
is?
gonna upload it to the watch community. 1 second.
I'll
Oh,
send
what
it
a
to you,
sissy.
Tim. I don't mind. Let's see.
So
I'm gonna upload it to the watch community as a short.
Okay. All right, we got PG's unboxing. I did another one, by the way, today, Lolix, and I sent it to a few people for feelers. And I was like, is this too much? And they're like, yeah, don't send that. I was like, okay.
So funny.
All right.
Oh, you got it?
Can't even hear it.
Look at that. Holy
You can't even hear it.
Oh, my.
You can't even hear it.
Stop taking it out of the stream. There you go. Stop taking it out of the stream.
Even worse. It's even worse when you can't hear it.
It's even better.
Diego, would you think about changing the dial to ice blue dial and changing the bezel to brown?
You little girl, Diego.
What I said was, you don't stand a chance. You got nothing on me.
You don't stand a chance. Look at my little arms.
Why'd you buy a
My
base
toad
model
little
Daytona?
arms.
I think Buckley's just sitting there going, "Yeah, boys, come on."
Anyways,
Hey,
right,
Tim,
let's get to PG's unboxing.
Tim, real quick. What do you have you thought about all the people that you gave your business card to at Watches and Wonders that potentially logged in tonight and went through the whole feud? And they're like, "This is about watches."
What the f? They're probably thinking
Like all the watchmakers and all the people you pass it out. I was just like, ugh. I was like, probably should have given the watch community channel instead.
No, actually, I've been thinking about. I need a new business. I'm gonna need to make a new business card with 3 channels. It's gonna be my future new big channel. Then this channel for all the kind of
Anything goes channel.
and then the computer community where it's like hardcore watch talk.
And then you'll be on the front cover of Fortune magazine, the CEO of about 30 or 300 watch channels.
Three different channels and S Corp. Do an S Corp.
3 different channels. Actually, I also am gonna make the gaming channel.
Oh wow!
Because I've got Resident Evil 4 to play, baby. Resident Evil 4. Who's ready?
I'm not.
Lolix, you gonna be playing through it with me?
Did you finish The Last of Us? Did you already do that?
No, I did not finish. I want to play it from the beginning. When do you want to play it with me through playthrough? Do a
I would do
playthrough?
that. That's fun.
Let's do it.
That would be fun.
Let's do it.
Why is my fucking camera doing this now? It was like fine before.
Oh, it's weird. Big Meech, $2. Is this what you had bedridden, Lolix?
Is this what had you bedridden, Lolix?
Oh,
I don't know.
Was it? Oh, no, he was talking about that thing, you know. And I'm also starting a yoga and fitness channel with Daniel Katz.
Jesus
Do it.
Whose
screen is this?
Daniel Katz in his.
This is PG.
Yoga
This
pants.
is PG.
PG. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That looks like PM to me. Precious metal, baby.
Let's also not forget about the fasting channel. My watch channel, $5. Gotta zoom in on that bicep. One of the Meech's lamb shanks are bigger. Oh,
give me a break!
Hey, I remember this bed.
He's got those Michelle Obama arms.
He's got that special thing that cools it down. I remember this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
the
baby.
bed jet. I remember
bed
the bed
jet.
jet.
Let's go. It's the best.
I don't even. What is it?
Pumps,
is it water bed
pumps
or
cool air
okay
underneath the blanket.
Oh,
So you're
yeah.
sleeping on like cool air.
Oh wow!
Look at that.
That's
That's a weighted blanket
That
too.
rules.
It's weighted and cool. PG sleeps. Man, he's getting the best sleep of his life. Like every single night.
Yes, we do.
Actually,
very humble.
Here's another one for you.
What is this? What is this?
This is a new massage device for your fucking head.
What the hell?
Shit.
Does it make like your hair grow or something? What is that?
No, it's it massages your head, eyes, and back of neck at the same time.
Oh my god! How much was that?
I got it. They had like a Valentine's Day sale for lonely people, so I bought it for myself.
Tim's got one to massage his head too. It just looks a little different than that one.
Different head.
Yeah,
PJ, PG, is that while you're showing us this contraption? It looks like you're wearing a salmon kadoki or something, or what are you wearing?
Salmon kadoki.
Shout out to
like
Stefan Kudoki. Look at that.
Yeah.
Kudoki 2. No,
Kadoki
Kudoki 1.
Kadoki
1, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. He's got the infinity on the hour hand.
Yeah.
He does.
This is unbelievable.
All right, are you ready, Timmy?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right,
Let's go.
so let me give a little backstory.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me get my Oshin. Hold on. Let me give a little backstory on this watch. All right. So anyway,
sometimes in life, a watch comes to you in a dream.
It does. It does.
Where's Lenny? Where's Lenny?
Yeah, that was good.
Oh.
All right. So I was waiting. So ironically, I put a deposit down on this very model of watch like a year ago, and then there was an opportunity and I called Timmy when I bought it. He was on the train, and I was like, Tim, I think I'm going to buy this thing. And he's like, okay, go ahead and do it. I showed it to him. It was like, when was that, Tim? It was like November.
Oh, yeah.
I bought it in November. So I ended up waiting another 6 months, and it just came yesterday. So it's an independent brand.
I like that.
No one's going to guess this. I mean, there's no way anybody's going to guess this.
Well, let's see it. Let's give somebody a try.
See.
We got 282 people watching. Come on, let's see. Does this box look familiar to anyone? And this is also a great opportunity for someone who has never chatted to and who knows what this box is to get their ass into the chat and try to guess. I mean, look at the shape of that box. It's totally unique. It looks like a shoe box, right? It's got this top. These are not sneakers. These are not sneakers. They're not latest release from the Nikes. These are not Nikes kicks.
Okay, all right. I
kind of like that style of outer box, to be honest with you, over the slide on and all that crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I take a guess?
Yeah.
Yes.
Rex Happy?
No. Reshep. Ooh, there's a
Reshepi.
Good guess. Good guess, but no.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw Reshepi today.
Oh, you did?
Sorry.
At
by
the
the way,
auction.
just want to say, Tim, congratulations on fucking Hodinky. That's awesome. You were like on the front page. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Well, it was us. It wasn't. I was there, but
it was
a
the team.
It was us, guys. I wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for you. It was we did it.
That was a good stream yesterday, Tim.
Dude, thank you so much.
From the famous people to that curly-haired girl that worked there, young lady, and all those people out there. It was good.
Oh,
yeah, it was a good stream.
So much fun.
Did you see the guy taking photos of you?
Yes, I did. I mean, no. Like I didn't realize that I was gonna make it into the photos because you never know because they might not use that picture.
We were going out of our way to stay out of the guy's way because we knew that he was hired by Swatch, but we didn't know he worked for Hodinky. That he was gonna they were working with Hodinky. So yeah.
Yes. We were like cool. we had no idea. We were literally yelling at the top of our lungs, "Where is Hodinky? Where is everybody?"
You're just thinking, wow,
they're right next to you the whole time.
Yeah, and then we're like next to us.
Yeah, probably laughing to himself. These clowns. Of course we're here.
Big Meech. I just read that. That's funny. Yeah, he fucking figured it out pretty quick.
Wait, the Big Meech guy? Oh, Big Meech. It's a VR headset for adult entertainment.
Yeah, this came with the watch.
Oh, God. I think there's a few other attachments for that machine you're not showing us. So. Keep it PG-13.
Yeah, it is.
All right, people are guessing a Chapek, a Kadoki.
He already had. Well, that's a more advanced Kadoki than with the moon.
Someone said Chrono Swiss.
No, he already got Chrono Swiss. He's got his fill of Chrono Swiss.
Okay, I'm gonna mention a name Tiffany that no one knows except PG. Okay. Philippe Pikulik.
Nope. Nope.
Good guess.
Okay.
Good guess, though.
Okay.
But I do know what that is.
Okay.
Ooh, what is it?
Armstrong. Armstrong.
Armstrong.
Good.
Well,
How did OC know that?
he was reading the letters before it
I
came
read it.
down.
I read it. I read it.
He's got good eyes. He's got good eyes. Yeah.
Dude.
Whoa. That's a really cool design.
Oh, nice.
This is
setup,
like
too.
after watch time. I think we spoke about this. Oh,
nice.
Look at this.
Oh, it's handwriting too. Holy smokes!
This, yeah, I totally ADD'd. I started talking about this ridiculous massage thing, and I lost the plot. So I bought this. So Collective Horology got. So I'm a member of Collective Horology. Do you guys know who they are?
No.
Okay, so it's two dudes. This Gabe and Asher. I think they were like one of the people that started Facebook with whatever the fuck his name is. And anyways, they created a watch group where they actually get with. They did one with Moser. They did one with Zenith. They did one with Armstrong. They did one with Your Work or Urwork. Urwork. So, anyways, they designed this watch. So I had a deposit down on this watch for like a year because Armstrong, the brand. If you guys do some YouTube research, it's pretty amazing brand. I mean,
Oh no, I've seen their stuff. Of course, yeah. They're very
like 98% of everything they make is in house. I mean, the tools they make the tools to use the tools on the watches. I mean, it's to that degree. So this watch, I had a deposit on, but my favorite color is green and always has been, green and black. So when this little baby became available, let me rip this out of here real quick. Okay.
Boom.
Oh wow.
Turn the phone sideways. Sorry. No, not the watch. Turn the phone sideways.
No, I'm turning I'm turning the phone. It's
not.
Oh,
No, I think it's locked. You have the phone locked.
It's locked. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
But this is the equal gravity force, and it's totally customized. There's 1 of 30 of this, and the science behind it is basically, your watch, more the power reserve drops, or the more it has, the less accurate it is. So they've created a device in here, right in here, that basically controls the tempo, the release of the spring. So it's an equal force the entire time. So it keeps the watch super accurate. So it's got, it's automatic. So up here's the little mini
micro rotor.
Yeah, so the micro rotor.
So it's their version of a fusee chain, a totally their own version of a fusee chain.
That's right.
On that something. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's pretty sweet. I mean, it's the dial was designed with Kari Voutilainen's company. They did the dial. Yeah, it's let me swipe this real quick. Let me do that multiple times.
Nice.
I
appreciate that.
And what's cool about it too, like you can see, there's a lot of it's titanium as well.
Oh my goodness!
It's super light. Yeah. So I've been waiting on this for a while. I wish I could turn it sideways so you could see it better, but yeah, it's
wow. Put on the wrist.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, there's the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, and they it's a lot of black and green, which some of my favorite colors. So
you like that. So what's the size on that? About 41, or it's hard to say from here.
41 millimeter.
Okay.
Yeah, but the lugs are super short, as you can see. So I mean, it wears kind of small. Yeah.
Wow, that is sick.
Yeah. So that's the Armstrong.
It was
41.
41.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
But I love
looking them up. He's like, "Are there any more of those?"
But I love,
nice.
I love these independents. I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, just what you get. Nothing against Rolex, but it gets boring. I mean, and again, I don't hate Rolex. I'm just saying it gets boring. So, but yeah, that's.
Oh, it's definitely a conversation piece as long as the conversation's not with a guy with a gun in front of him. So,
yeah.
What the hell?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Get it stolen in a cafe. That's what I meant.
Oh,
Who the
okay.
hell
that's
is it
what I
gets
meant.
robbed
Took a
at
long way to get
gunpoint in a
there.
cafe?
Holy shit.
What kind of cafes are you
Yes.
going to, Daniel?
Jesus.
PG,
I
do you know
don't know.
how thick it is?
Say that again.
Do you know how thick the watch is?
You know, I don't. It's pretty thin, to be honest with you. Like, let me give you a perspective here. Hold on. I'll grab the Kadoke, which is a 38 millimeter watch. So here's you kind of get a perspective of size. Now,
Yeah.
this is a manual wine watch, so of course it's going to be a lot thinner. But again, it's pretty close. I mean, it's pretty comparable in
Yeah, it seems thinner
width.
than the Kadoki actually.
Yeah, it looks thinner.
It's a little thicker.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way that they brush only that one side of the case kind of helps with the thickness.
That and the lugs are kind of just make it seem a little thinner.
Yeah. But it's a great brand. You know, they make some amazing watches, Armstrong does. And they're, you know, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited to have it. So
Congratulations.
These are loomed, which they don't do that on the equal gravity force normally. So these are all like loomed, the 12 and 6, and
Well,
yeah,
you know, PG, the GPHG, which to some people is a bit of a joke, but you know, words are given, and I think they've been winners in that Hollywood Academy Award thing.
Have they? I don't know.
Yeah, they've been really well revered for years. Not as known, but yeah.
Yeah. So that's the Armstrong.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
How much did this let? How much did this let you back?
25 G's.
$25,000.
Yeah.
You know,
25
for one of 30. That's not
1 of 30.
Well, it's handmade. It's 1 of 30. It's very unique.
It's more limited than Buckley's. I think
know,
you
you beat me
beat
by
Buckley
20.
there.
Beat him by 20.
But I'll tell you right now, my friends, Kadoki, that is a hell of a brand.
Yeah,
For what you get.
Yeah.
What you get for the money, I mean, come on. It's
Looks like a dick and balls.
It's a dick and balls.
It is.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's what
I don't
it is.
see it now.
That's why PG bought it. He liked the back.
I did. I bought 2 of them. I got 2 for that reason. It's double trouble.
Gotta get that dick. Oh,
What's the other color, PG?
dude.
Of the Kadoki?
I got. Hold on. Let me grab this
the
little baby
sky.
on here.
What do they call it? The sky.
Oh, there it is. There
Look
it
at
is.
that.
Wow.
Yeah, there's the.
Dude.
Oh,
There's the
nice.
other one, and this one, you know, you can see the, you know,
dude, that one's
dials.
insane.
That's a multicolored. God, it's just something else.
Yeah,
Multicolored blue thing.
similar penis,
Yeah,
little
yeah,
larger,
yeah.
little
Penis on the
larger
Yeah,
penis
yeah,
on the back.
An erect penis.
Yes. But yeah, this is the other one. That's why
Yeah.
I already got an order in on the Kadoke 3.
The gold in the center looks really good with the strap too, and matches really good.
Yeah. No, it does. Yeah, they're well, and the thing that's nice about these is they wear awesome. It's 38 millimeter. I mean, you know, for Buckley it would look like a child's watch, but for normal people,
Me and Buckley
it's
have the same
appropriate.
wrist, so.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You guys can put these on your fingers. Then you can put it on your your middle finger. It'll be cute.
Yeah, I might get Kadoki someday. Do like him, yeah.
You better hurry,
Maybe.
Daniel.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, poor Daniel. Jeez.
He's
Poor-
not got
poor
much
Daniel.
left.
What do you mean, poor Daniel?
Poor Daniel. He gets the age questions all the time.
All that stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
But we love him.
Serious box.
Super chat from my watch channel, $2 super chat. Congrats, PG. Love you and the Plu Kudoki.
How come I can't pull that up? Pull
StreamYard's
up
frozen. StreamYard's frozen.
Oh,
the chat's frozen. Guys, the chat's completely frozen in our system.
I kept wondering, like, no one gives a shit about this watch. What the hell's going on?
No, it's
Hey, Tim, do you want to try and exit and jump back in? Like refresh the browser and come back in?
Yeah.
Put it on the wrist.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna set you right
It
up on
It was
that.
playing the video before on my end, so it's strange.
Hey, I'm back. Actually, now I can do it. There we go.
Is the chat working now?
Now Tim's frozen.
Boom. Everybody,
I'm gonna go back.
Reboot.
You're gonna go back in time.
Reboot.
He's
Go back in
rebooting.
time.
He's rebooting because
He's going back in time.
yeah. This arrest this Armstrong Armor 3. Welcome. Oh man, that's a perfect fit.
Yeah, it fits really well. Now I put a suede strap on it because I'm an asshole, so I changed the strap, but that's what I do.
What strap came with it?
It's like a green. Oh, you know what? No, I don't have it in here. It's like a green rubber strap. It's nice. It's nice. I just suede in this gray with this green looks pretty good.
That looks good.
So,
did you order that strap ahead of time knowing it was coming?
No, as Tim knows, I also have a disease with straps. I have 4 million straps in my possession at all times. So
many straps.
Yeah, I can swap them out pretty quick.
It's
so
hilarious.
Yeah.
Does getting this watch put you a leg up on, like, if they release anything else? Like, they send you an email like, hey, we're releasing this in a few months. Are you interested? Or
good question. I really don't know. I don't know. I would think maybe, but it's cool regardless.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Freaking beautiful. Holy moly. When are you coming to New York?
Sometime this month after tax season ends. I got till the 18th, and then after that I can take a breath finally. So.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Can't wait. Bring it. Make sure you bring it.
Yeah, I'll bring it with me.
Damn.
I'll bring it. And the nice thing is no one knows what it is, so I won't be shot and murdered.
The really cool like, this is my type. Oh, look at that. It's like
the
rotor. You got the rotor there.
Rotor.
You can see it. You can see the mainspring.
Yep.
And then you see the gear train.
It's pretty nice. I mean, seriously, it's pretty good.
Very nice watch. I like the dress watch, but it's different.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. And you can see, I mean, it fits pretty well. It's like Tim Masso would say, what does he say? It fits up to a 1-inch wrist. Is that what it always is?
Circumference?
Yeah, right. All right. So it fits pretty well. Yeah.
I like that.
Wow.
Good job.
So beautiful.
Yeah, maybe I'll wear it someday before I drop. Guys, I'm gonna leave. This was a short visit.
Daniel has to drop.
Aww.
Yeah, I have to drop.
Daniel.
Good night,
night.
Good night, guys.
See you tomorrow.
PG, absolute maybe. And I don't know, Lolex. It looks like black and white. It's weird the way the lighting is. But
that's just how he looks.
Yeah.
I've always said
that's just how he looks in it.
Lolex is the white Drake, the white skinny Drake.
Love you.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Thank you.
Kendall Roy.
Congrats, PG.
Thanks.
Okay.
Man. It's funny that you say that, Diego. I've been getting that a lot. People say I look like Kendall Roy. You're like the 4th person to say that to me.
Yeah.
Which is not a compliment. That guy is not a good-looking dude.
Who, Drake?
Oh.
No. Kendall Roy from Succession.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Bro, I literally watched the first 2 episodes of season 4. That show is boring as fuck.
Boring?
All right, you gotta go, Cam.
Yeah,
you
gotta
go.
Hey,
wait. Before we drop Cam,
billions.
What do you think of Shiv, Cam?
What do you mean?
The redhead. Do you think she's hot?
No.
No. Cam, do you think the redhead's hot on that
I'll
show?
leave.
Right. So wait, I don't understand. Why is the first 2 episodes about like negotiating a deal against her dad?
Why would you jump in on the 4th season?
Why would you jump in season 4? Go back to season 1.
What the hell is wrong with you, Cam?
What are you doing, Cam?
Started the first season.
Super chat to boot Cam, not ban, boot.
It's the best show on TV.
So wait,
It's the
so
greatest.
does each season build upon each other, or is it
The
like
disgusting brother?
Cam, where have you been in your life, man?
Of course. You don't know how a TV show works? Of course it does.
Have you ever read a book? Like,
Cam's like, yo, I started this book on page 40. I'm so confused.
Billions is different ways to start it at like any season.
That's not a good thing.
No, you can't.
You got a slow burn. You know, it's great. It's like a nice bottle of wine.
Imagine starting Breaking Bad like season 3. You'd just be like, what the fuck is going on?
That was so funny. Yo, I just started page 40. What the fuck is going on? There's dragons and shit.
This book sucks. I don't
I
understand
realized one of
anything
the
that's
guys was
happening.
the 36 Datejust stainless steel too. So,
Oh yeah, Roman.
yeah.
Romulus.
Which one's the best character? He's pretty funny. I don't know what he does or.
Macaulay
No,
Culkin's brother.
No,
Yeah,
dude.
he's
Fucking
Funniest
Greg is the
character
best
is Greg.
character.
Greg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Greg.
Greg, yeah. I love Greg.
You can't make a couple omelets without break some Greg.
Angry Santa Claus hitman.
No, the best is when he's in the office. I think it's like on the first episode, and fucking the dad is just like, "Hey, you guys, tell some jokes. Someone tell some jokes." And Greg's like, "You're a mean old man. You're mean, and your
Yeah, he's
kids
like-
hate you."
He's like, where's your kids? Where's your kids, Uncle Logan? And he's
Logan?
like, who wants to
Where's your
smell
daddy?
Greg's finger?
He's like, "Greg, where's your daddy? Smoking cock in San Francisco?"
Yeah.
So fucked up.
I think Blondie wants a link.
Oh, link for Blondie.
Dude, that's the best show on TV. Best show.
Fuck.
Yep.
Tim, you haven't started it yet, have you? Succession?
No, not yet. Not yet.
That's good.
Oh man,
Still
it's
in
gonna
the
make you love New York.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah.
Wait, so
Ought
which
to
one
be-
do you like better, Billions or Secession?
Succession.
Succession.
Shit's
I
all
liked
over the place.
Billions. I liked Billions for 2 seasons, and then it
Yeah.
started getting a little out of control, and I was just like, I can't keep up with this anymore.
To me,
This
Billions
Garbage.
feels like more like gritty, like they're more underhanded than Secession.
You haven't, yeah, but
Dude, you're so
you
off.
gotta watch the whole show, man.
It's so
Billions
good.
was good until season 4, and then 5 was ridiculous, and then without Bobby Axelrod, the show was absolutely garbage.
He's not even in it anymore.
He's not in it, and then this year they were like, "Oh, we're bringing him back because it's so bad."
Wow.
It's like really bad.
Yeah, season 6.
I love how PG's just showing us his carpet and his.
Yeah, I'm just pacing. Yeah, and listening. Yeah.
What's next for PG? What's the next watch? Like you had this watch ordered for a year. I know, but he had this watch ordered for a year, so there's got to be something else coming.
Oh, there's multiple, Diego. There's multiple. There's a
Kadoki
Chop
3.
Heck. There's a Kadoke 3 that will come fourth quarter. There's a Chop Heck that's coming fourth quarter.
Wow.
There's a Anordain coming next summer that I'm waiting for. I don't know if people know what that is, but they're a pretty cool little small brand. There's a Ming that I got for Jess coming this summer.
Ooh.
Was there
allegedly.
anything you saw at Watches and Wonders when Tim was streaming that you were like, I got to get that? I didn't know about this.
So, yeah, I mean, look, I like Chop Heck a lot. I can't say what's coming out because I'm not allowed to, but there's a special version of the Antarctique that's going to be coming out next week.
Ooh.
That I have an opportunity to buy. I don't think I'm going to buy it though. I'm going to wait for the one that I've already got committed that I'm going to buy. But I like Chop Heck. I like the brand. No, it was cool. I mean, I love the streams. Don't get me wrong. It's nice for people like me that don't ever want to leave within 1 mile of their home.
Yeah.
So it's like, you can see what's going on when you leave that area. But I'm trying to think. I don't know. That IWC Engineer is cool, but it's way overpriced. It's just too expensive for what you're getting. If it was like $9.9 or something, or it's just too much.
It's just too much.
Expensive. Oh shit.
No
yeah.
comment.
But no, it was cool. I really like the independence at this point. That's kind of where I'm at mentally with stuff. So, yeah.
Independence, man. The independents rule. They rule the watch community right now.
Yeah.
I need to get one. Eventually, I'll get one.
People are getting fatigued with the regular brands.
I was just gonna say.
Well, you know,
it's
you
like
can
have to say at this point.
And the stuff that's readily available as well. It's just people just want different stuff.
You can only talk about the same stuff so many times.
I have a question, and I'm not trying to make this stream about me, but like a lot of these independents are 40 mil kind of. I can't wear them. What kind of independent for me would you recommend that I would wear? I don't want a big hockey puck on my wrist.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm really into Kadoki. What you get for $9,999 is a member of ACHI who's, you know, does amazing work. I think he used to be at Vacheron before this, if I remember correctly. And dude, the size, Diego, it would fit you perfect. 38 millimeter, manual wind.
I don't know, because even seeing it on your wrist, like that's a little bit above my comfort zone.
38 mil?
Dude, I didn't even buy a Hamilton Field khaki because it was too big on me.
Really? I don't know, man.
I still think it's crazy. That's a small watch.
It's the lug to lug, man. The lug to lug killed it, man. I'm looking these up though. I'll take a look.
Yeah, I mean,
start doing forearm exercises.
Who turned on comforter cam? Who did that?
What's that?
Oh, dude, I'm looking at the Kadoki 3. That is sick.
Yeah, it's a sick watch, man.
Paralegally Blandy, $5 super chat. Archie Doodle, please, PG.
Oh, you know what? He is sleeping in bed, but I'll sneak up on him. Hold on.
Aww.
Let's do a sneak.
Yeah, see if you can scare him.
Quiet, guys. Upvote. In the meantime, there's a good opportunity for everyone to hit the upvote button, guys. Upvote. Oh,
my God. There's the boy.
Oh.
He sleeps in his crate at night.
Kind of looks like his fur looks like Tim's hair.
I know, right? Just
very similar.
Not fur is here.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's the boy.
Is there a reason like he likes it or?
Yeah, he likes his crate. He that's like at nighttime. He just voluntarily, when he's tired, he just goes into the crate. He's like, I'm done, going to bed.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's like his house.
Crate trained.
They probably taught him that at the training, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we crate trained him, and I'll tell you right now, it's miserable at first, depending on the dog, and it was terrible with him, man.
Because you feel like you're torturing them. You're like, I'm sorry, buddy.
But it's the right thing to do when they, you know, it keeps him out of trouble, and yeah, yeah, he likes
right
it.
now as we speak with a pup. Fuck.
Hey Timmy, what's the?
I was gonna say, if you put like a blanket over the side, like it's like their own little den. Whoa, is that a gun? Hell yeah!
Oh, what the?
Right.
Walter PPK, fuck yeah!
Was that a lady's pistol? What is that?
That thing nickel?
That's a PPK.
Yeah.
Is that the James Bond gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
James Bond, baby.
Wait, why can PG show his guns and I can't?
It's not allowed.
Oh, are you not allowed on YouTube?
No.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna make members only, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's a fake gun that's fake. It's fake.
I'm sorry.
That was
That's a fake. That's fake,
gun.
Tim.
It's a fake.
That's
It's a
fake.
Nerf gun. Nerf gun.
That's fake, dude. That's not real. I don't believe in guns. Come on.
No, it's not that you can't show it. You can show it. It's just
dude, that thing was sick.
Different stuff. I'm not even it has to do with monetization. I'm not even monetizing the stuff. So
So it's not a striking thing. It's just monetization.
No.
Wait, so how do channels get monetized then? If you can't show guns on YouTube.
What you say?
how do gun channels get monetized?
They don't. They don't.
No,
People
they
have
do.
to
Of
donate.
course they do, dude.
No, those guys all get fucking demonetized. You want to talk about shadow ban? Those gun channels
Yeah.
get shadow
That's
banned
not
big
true.
time.
Gun Glutton, go to Gun Glutton YouTube channel. He's the one who was telling me about the like. Look, I'll show you something.
I've never heard of Gun Glutton.
Gun Glutton. He's a member of the Watch community. Look, his YouTube. Wait, let me show you. Shit. Wait, present, share screen.
I'm
Gun
talking about
Glutton.
like people that
Okay.
had.
No. Look,
How many
he's
subs
got
does
a
he have?
whole
Yeah.
YouTube channel, 71,000 subscribers. That's all he does. He just shows pistols. He even shoots them. And he's monetized. No, it's
No, dude.
look,
I'm talking about people that have like they've been on YouTube for 10 years. Let me finish. They have 10 million subs, right? They've never done anything wrong on YouTube, and all of a sudden they just boom demonetized.
That's the difference.
talking
There's a
about
difference
FPS
between
Russia?
having 10 million
No.
subscribers and having like almost no subscribers. And
Yeah.
look, there's
Gun
rules.
Glutton's small fish. Yeah.
Right, there's rules for showing guns on YouTube, especially when you're showing it to a large audience. There's something also. They're monetizing the 10 million viewers in a different way. It's not just about the ad revenue. Like a gun company will pay a guy with 10 million subscribers to show their gun. They'll
Yeah,
send him
but
a
like
gun. They'll pay him.
a lot of these channels were relying on no sponsorship because they're like,
Come on, they're all lying.
no,
I
now
guess
they are. Hold on, now they have to go to Patreon, and now they have to ask for support outside of YouTube. Ian,
Well-
you know who watch or Gun Jesus is, right? PG.
No.
Ian McCollum. Okay, never mind.
I
It's a
guess
thing.
he on
It's a
YouTube?
depends on like
Yeah.
the size of your channel, because you have a 10 million subscriber channel, you're gonna reach people that maybe not have wanted to look at guns. It may have just popped up.
I don't know. Let's
You have
change the
a small
subject.
channel. It may not reach as many people.
Point is that there's rules, and a lot of these guys, they like to cry wolf, like I was demonetized because the thing. Well, listen, I mean, if you got like the more viewers you have, the more responsibility you have, and you have to be very, like you have to literally show the right way. Like, listen, if you're gonna be getting like you say, oh, they're not accepting promotions, but if they did and they didn't reveal it, then listen, they can get the thing. But then they're making so much money with 10 million subscribers. Who gives a fuck about ad revenue?
Yeah.
That's just peanuts compared to how you can monetize 10 million subscribers. Doesn't even matter. Just making money hand over fist. It's just ridiculous. It's not even. It's a joke. It's a joke to
Hey,
cry
Tim.
about. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I listened most of the night because I was working on tax returns and I was listening to the Paul Thorpe interview and all that stuff, and it was well done. And I waited all night for that O'Sheen rape reference, and it finally didn't disappoint. It came in the final like 20 minutes of the evening while Paul was on. I waited all night for that. All night, just one, just one time, and it was there for me. I wonder how many other people were waiting for that too.
Oh,
every
good.
time, dude, I love it. That reference somehow has to get dropped. I just love it. It's like rape. It's like rape.
I did like
always goes
when
back
he
to that.
said. I did like when he said, if two guys are fighting, you got to pick who you're going to help.
Yeah.
Right?
Gotta help the guy who's.
Do you
getting
help
raped.
the Nazi rapist, or do you help? Yeah, I love it. I love him. I love it.
Listen, the watch game is a lot like a rape. So why do you always go back to rape, man?
Whoa. Wait,
we had,
everybody
like-
chill out before this stream gets like taken down, because you can't say that word too many times on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, just take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy, Cameron.
We had such an amazing night after all the scotch and sodas over there at the on the day like zero. The day I put it as a day zero, but we interviewed Philip Dufour,
That's
Kudoki, freaking Konstantin Chaikin, and a bunch of other and Sven Anderson. It was so crazy. It was like I need to put that stuff in the I need to rename that stream, put all those people in the thing. Anyways, it was so funny because then we had like one of the most amazing midnight dinners. And then everyone, oh my god, that was so crazy. I didn't think I was gonna make it in the morning. It's just done. I was completely speaking of completely exhausted, guys. We got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Okay, it's a 6-hour show. We started a little bit late today because Oshin was gonna go public. Did you guys see that? He renamed he changed
I
the
saw
chant.
he renamed it.
What was he going to go about?
He was gonna go public.
About what?
Something about Nico, right?
Something about Nico. The title was Nico is trying to keep me muzzled, but I won't let him.
Right.
And then he said, "I'm gonna talk watches." I was like, "Whoa!" The change.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Paul's a funny guy.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good appearance, you know. And then we fixed his relationship with Red. It was a very productive day.
Yeah, and then you shared a photo of me and Diego.
That was
fucking pussy.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
I must have missed that one.
Okay.
You talking about for the fight?
Yeah. You shared a photo to you shared a photo to fucking 4P. I'll share it with you.
Well, Alexis juicing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he needs to if he has a shot.
Who's this?
Dude, Lolex has like the slowest internet in the world.
It's ridiculous. What is happening
couldn't
with
even
your
see
computer?
it.
Yeah, aren't you in LA? I mean, what is happening?
Don't you get free government internet? Oh, that's why. That's why it's so slow.
Oh, snap.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't want to see
Get
the
it?
truth, Tim.
Snap.
I know you see it. You don't want to see the truth.
We don't see
What
shit.
happened to Alexis black and white? Right? I'm not blank color, right?
Dude, when Marcelo starts roasting you, man.
No, it's just
No,
this
you
shitty.
Why the fuck you go after the red shovel? He's useless fuck. That was my favorite thing.
Yeah, he's a nobody.
He's a nobody.
He's a nobody. Why are you jumping on
No.
Red Shovel?
I mean, regarding when we most of us, I'm a YouTuber, you are a YouTuber, I mean, he's talking with Toshin and so on. So Red Shovel is not a YouTuber. So what the fuck you want from him?
I know.
Simple as that.
By the way, Lolex, quick question. Do we need to do a drug test in Vegas just in case if you think that Diego might be on the gear?
I'm not on the gear.
No, I was saying first
I
of
don't
all,
have acne. I'm good.
The gear.
I would say I would have been down until I saw this. Not so much. Not very afraid anymore. I'll let it slide. You can take whatever you want, Chief. Yeah. Same thing.
You're going down.
But I was trying to share a photo before too, but my computer sucks. I guess I'll just show it on here.
I see these people in the chat that wonder if I'm a YouTuber.
What are you doing?
What
Where'd
is
you get
that?
that? Where did
What
you
is
get
that?
What the hell?
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, that's
We can
me
show-
starting the diet. Where'd you get
We
that picture?
can show guns now, guys. I mean,
Yeah, we can show guns now. We're showing nudity.
And with that, we're gonna start to end the show. Guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. Make sure you hit that upvote button. Screenshot that last thing oh my god. No!
shout out to all the viewers from
How did
Watches
you
and
get that
Wonders.
picture? This is why I started really fast, I guess. This is why.
Okay, whoever wants to join us after party, I mean, there is the link. Team drop the link.
We gotta make room real quick, Marcel. So,
Guys, please upvote, and I'll see you. Me and Buckley, we're gonna see you tomorrow in the morning. We'll see you at 12 o'clock from the Some Kind of Card show. What kind of cards is it?
I'm excited for
Magic
that.
the Gathering. What are we talking about?
Our show.
Bart Show. See you
You're
there,
gonna see a
guys.
lot